Testing. Let's see here. Where are we? Come on. Testing. There it is, baby. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe with the bell and just tune into the channel anytime during market hours. You should see us here. All we ask is that you are positive and respectful. Only rule, we're going to cover the plays, live news, a lot of things, a lot of news today. AIRLINE stocks bailed out. We might see the first red day. Maybe it's a buy the dip day. There's a lot of stuff happening right now. I mean, it's a beautiful time to be alive. Oh, I haven't even checked oil. Hold on. I didn't get my daily oil check on. Yeah, now it's at 1950. That happens when you check your oil in the morning. It's like your blood pressure, kind of, you know? You got to check that out. You better watch out for that. Then you got earnings. You got UNH reported. Did UNH report? Are they tomorrow? I don't know if this is their report. If that's their report, I'm pretty sad. There's UAL. Got Bank of America. Bank of America. All the flags, too. I feel you on that. Oh, BAC got squashed comparatively. UNH today. Yeah, UNH. Damn, that sucks. So that's a condor on UNH. BAC did a lot worse than the one guy's, JP. Oil's back. You think that sale play will come back? It will, but probably like at 30% less value. Because, you know, the third time it hits that low, it just doesn't hit the same. You know, with the premium. You know, the premium and the market maker, it just don't hit the same. I'm like, damn, really? That's crazy. Crucified, I no longer live, but Christ lives in me. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Well, good morning, guys. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready to go. I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you have liked the video. Make sure you press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I hope you've watched the watch list. I hope you're ready for earnings. I hope that you hope. You know what I'm saying? I just hope that you hope. I just hope you got a little hope in you. You know, that's all you need. Good morning, Sergio. Good morning. Good morning, people. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. So, I said it on the watch list. We had an awesome premiere yesterday. If you guys missed out on that, I mean, you're definitely missing out on something. So, I hate to give you FOMO, but hopefully we see you there. Is this the live? Let's make some money. God willing, baby. God willing. We'll see. We will see what happens. So, here is the live stream that you're on right now. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link in the description will take you to the nightly watch list. This is where you want to be. Oh, I mean, somebody didn't even thumbs up that one. That's crazy. So, the watch list is very important here. There's a few different plays we're going to be liking today. There's obviously going to be earnings, but I need to get back into my gold position. GLD is what I'm looking to do. Someone remind me about GLD. Someone today also remind me about I need to close out that Snapchat put. And then I need to, what's it called? I think the play I'm going to YOLO is going to be the airlines. You know, Bank of America. Planet Fitness. I like Planet Fitness. I think airlines are going to be crazy today. So they were up a lot more after hours. Even right now, it's kind of crappy. Like UAL is only up 2.7. So it's still a decent amount, but the fact that you're telling me they got bailed out and now they're still holding this level, I mean, that's telling you a lot about things. And then if you didn't watch the watch list yesterday, If you guys didn't watch the watch list yesterday, you're missing out. I'm just letting you know. There's a big theory we talked about. There's big divergence. What we saw happen with gold is happening in other industries. What you're seeing happen with gold happened with the Fed. There's a big difference now between collateral and the value of stuff. I mean, that's it. Your credit collateral ratios are messed up. There is a dislocation between the real price, the real world, and what it's honestly truly fascinating. If you feel me, it's truly fascinating. You don't really see this too often. Very, very not so often that you see this. The watch list, second link in the description. And you're new, we're glad you're here. So, like we said, you come here, second link, that'll take you to the watch list. This watch list every single night. You guys comment your watch list, so let's go over it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go over your watch list now. We're going to watch my watch list, and then I'm going to watch for another watch list that you posted on the watch list because you guys were watching the watch list. So, yeah. I think that's where the bottom is. Who's the watch list watching? The watch list is watching the companies that we decided to watch the prior day ahead. So it's keeping a watch of the things that we had on watch in the prior day. And then we put it into a list, hence the watch list. Very, very intuitive, honestly. It's great. So let's get into it. Second link in the description. That'll take you to the nightly watch list, the main channel. This is what we want to talk about. Let's see what you guys got in mind. Still holding IWM Jew calls. Fed ran out of pumps. Should start seeing more volatility in puts. I agree. Holding UNH calls for earnings. Walmart see calls as well. 22 with 30K on my Thinkorswim. I just want to become a day trader and make that my job and only income. Josh or anyone have you valuable insights on what to read, course I should take, mistakes to avoid? I got all the videos on every single thing you've asked. I think we have a video on there. Just save your money. Remember, money doesn't expire. $30,000 won't last you your whole life. So find a way to work and then make trading a very, very profitable side hustle. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. I would just say, slow down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Currently playing the earnings run up. AMD, Netflix, Amazon, Intel. We'll check Intel. Got a smaller account, so I'm using credit spreads for the Amazon. God bless. Happy trading. Hey, man. Financial earnings on Wall Street are closely watched by investors and show how much central bank policies are affecting income and how well companies are placed for the months to come. Walmart costs these retailers will not only survive the corona pandemic, they will merge with more customers. These are strong stock. Any change price will become responsible. Good idea to stash up. Gilead leads to plan remdesivir. Okay, he was just telling y'all. He didn't even put a watch. He just said, that's it. Yes, Walmart, Costco. Apple coming in hot. Guy, Gary made amazing when the market will crash. Check it out. I don't know, Gary. Gary, you're getting claps, Gary, okay? That's it. Y'all clearly see, man. Just y'all want some promo. Y'all run it up through me. Y'all talk to me. But, this spamming, killing my vibe during the watch list, it's just not going to cut it. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to cut it right now. It's at this moment, just can't cut it. See, now look at I've wasted so much. I'm never clapping him again. Look, I don't even want to clap you like that. Look at how much time this is taking now. You know how many scrolls I've made? Man, I knew I should. That's why I should have just moved on. I should have just moved on. I don't even see it anymore. Oh, there it is. There you go. All just for that button. Yeah, make sure you guys like the video. Press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up. Oil on the table. Netflix, Roku, Apple, J&J, long term for the move for me right now. Let me get these earnings. Helmets on, baby. Let's go. Bought Apple weekly calls, $2.90 this morning for 74 cents. Closed at $3. Hype. That is very hype. We'll probably ghetto it tomorrow to lock in profits. Also watched HD, NVIDIA, Amazon, SPY. Long term for June, July. Not expecting a big bounce. I'm ready to make some moves. V, Intel, Amazon, SPY, TLT, IWM both ways. BA, Tesla, Apple both ways. This is the Chad. Commented, this is Chad. Got Abby calls, 515, 92.5. So Abbott reports this week. I think Abby next week or their ex-dividend is. Don't ever give up, baby. Tell them. J&J, 149 call, 150 call weekly. That's a debit spread. I think Tesla, 650 put weekly. BA, 140 put weekly. Swing trading. Hee. Esquite, GPS, PJ, I feel Esquite. Why can't I say K? SK, I see Esquite, SKT. Why can't I say that? Esquite. 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 Oh, yeah, the 14th is. Yeah, you're right. Abby Vi was yesterday. That's how you got those J&Js so cheap. You're playing the Debbies. The Debbies. Starbucks, Disney Beyond, Walgreens, Ulta, UPRO, UUP, TLT, KO, Tesla Weekly Call, YOLO. Remember, Tesla's going crazy again, and they got an upgrade last night, so I know a lot of you guys have been going crazy on that. AMD Weekly Call, 60, J&J, May 1st, 160 call, all bullish. Let's go. My watch list is BAC for earnings, Facebook calls, Guild calls, SKU calls, SPSX for insurance in case we have a down day. Rewatching beginning part I missed during the live premiere. Yeah, again, the first 7 minutes of this watch list. Fire. Took a 200% gainer on Walmart, put in a UAL put, big mistake, looking to get back into Walmart, holding Tesla calls till earnings, Facebook, Apple, Beyond, SPY calls, also holding JPM, TLT, SPY puts. Thank you for that. Slow down. Usually, remember, that's a rule I've said I don't do. If I sell out a play and I botch it or anything, even if I take a profit, I try not to play it for another week. So be careful to get back into something that you just sold out with the premium and then you bought. So you know what I'm saying? That's a wide slippage issue. TWO, IWM, AUY, GLD, NVIDIA, Intel, LADR, watching BA for earnings. Let's go looking at EEM, Walmart, J&J, Bank of America, UNH, Yang, JD, Baba, Roku for sure. Let's go SPY 290 call 415. Okay, bullish. Very bullish on the short term. Microsoft 180, 185 call April 24th. Snap 1750, Walmart 160. Ooh, I like that. What's the intro song? 2020 last year, live it to here, but I still get it spread. Thoughts on Zoom and Roku? I think they're both good to trade. We have this. I think Zoom, China, Roku, not China, but I think both of them move a lot, and those are really what you want for earnings, assuming the premiums aren't too high. Markets are slow. I made a killing this past week. Really, you made a killing this past? That's all you came to say, James? Awesome, James. Well, you and your killing could go do killing things together, and we just. I really appreciate that constructive comment you posted there, James. Your wife must be very impressed with your ability to listen. That's clearly what you did in that case right there. You're really good listening. It wasn't all about you. You weren't speaking. You were just listening. And I was really impressed with that listening that you got there. You know, I think I could take notes, and I hope to one day be like that. Watchlist, Pep, eBay, both companies are about to. I'm sorry. I'm like low-key roasting. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I woke up in that mood today. I gotta. I don't know. I just feeling trolly in a weird way. That's it. Just ready to clap. Just ready to clap back, bro. Ready to clap back. That's it. After fucking Gary made me waste my time scrolling, he got me. You know, just press hide chat. Like the video, okay? Just like the video. I don't want to clap you. Okay, press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Watchlist, Pep, eBay, both companies 10 points off their previous 180-day highs. All-time moment plays RH plus one. Walmart 15th 150. It's pretty cheap. That's actually really good. It's a little far out there, but that's decent. I see you, Nick. Get the bag and reinvest into Alexis. Mainly watching Tesla for that continuing. You guys want to do Tesla? I can do Tesla today. I'm with it. I haven't played shit. All right, I've been sitting here hitting the brakes. I'm feeling clappy, and I'm feeling Tesla. Do we flip the bag? Maybe we get a debit spread. We'll get a debit spread, you know? Balling on a budget, baby. That's it. They would put me on extreme cheapskates. They're like, Josh doesn't just buy a Tesla contract. He actually scavenges for another contract to sell and uses the proceeds to buy his initial one. It's amazing. Deb spread? You want that Deb spread? I got Deb spreads and credit spreads. Anything you need, baby. Anything you need. When you change what you believe is possible, you change what becomes possible. Damn, that's wild. I feel you. I think stockers didn't get hit will perform relatively well. Winner, winner, winner. Loser, loser, loser. That is what we need to watch out for. Let's get it, baby. AMD was kind of grabbing 417.53 call last Friday, looking at chip makers to lead. Watch Intel, watch XLNX. They got the earnings coming up. Had Tesla 575, bought out Friday afternoon, sold for 450 Friday and Monday, and I've been killing myself watching it run. I needed that so bad right now. It could have been a 17 gain, losing my mind. Nah, man, go smoke on that Green Dreams garden and relax. It's okay. You win some, you lose some, you know? You could have been like, if you really think about it, like it's like you could have been. I don't know, man. A lot of things in life could have happened, but they didn't. Okay, and you're here right now. So I love you. Don't kill yourself and don't be sad over what you missed out on. It's okay to like maybe punch something 1 or 2 times. Give it like a nice little F word in there, a nice derogatory. Just get real angry. You know what I'm saying? Like you could do that for a little bit. Like that's totally acceptable. But after some point, it's just not. Now we just got to move on. Like I honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. Like I remember sometime like last week, I got super pissed because I missed the play. I'm being dead serious. I don't even fucking remember what play it is anymore. You know what I'm saying? So just move on. I've just crazy. God is good, baby. So smoke some of that green dreams. Relax, chill, bro. Yeah, Netflix. That's what it was. Yeah, fuck. See. Now I'm like shit. I missed Netflix. Why did you guys remind me about my missed Netflix? God. I can't get over it. No. Dude, you still talk too fast. For our old ears, I'm learning. Always get a like even before the intro's done. Hey, man. Don't worry, baby. Your old ears ain't too old or ears. We speeding you up. That's it. Option trader, streamers, again, those almost certain investment, please, financial advice, no purpose line. Thank you everyone today. I had a Jets weekly 17 calls sold today. Went up 250 after hours. Let's go. Elon, I heard you paint houses. I've completely frozen on indecision. Haven't made any moves in over a week now. I can't tell what this market's going to do. Stocks up on bad news and up or down on good news. It's also crazy. The ironic part about all that is you're making the right decision. You're just confused and perplexed about it. So just be confident and be okay that you don't have to make a move all the time. That's actually, yeah, it's like you're doing a great job. So then you're like, I don't think I'm doing good. And they're like, this is like one of the best people we've ever seen. And then you're insecure. Isn't that funny how the world works? You could be so insecure about something, and then everybody else will see that and be like, wow, it's amazing. It's perfect. Good work. What's up, baby? Trying to get a Lexus. Let's get this Lexus there, baby. Love your energy. I love your energy as well. I love all the energy. I love it when people are positive and respectful. So shout out to everybody in here. Make sure you like the video. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. Yo, any other Thinkorswim users notice the on-demand feature being gone? No. Somebody noticed this too? No, they didn't take my on. No, they got the on-demand. That was like, bro, that's like their bread and butter. They can't take the on-demand. Don't scare me like that. Rad 16 call 424 about to get the bag. Let's go. Got a TSM 55 call 424 expiration. Prices always run up. Earnings these should pull back to make new lows. We'll see. This is the same dude. Didn't you make 50? Now you want to contribute? Now you want to contribute after making your killing? Okay, isn't the irony? Why couldn't you just put that in your first comment? So quick to speak. Walmart May 29th 140 call. Intel April 24th 70 call. Let's go. Just signed up for my real estate class in the summer. Let's go, baby. Thoughts on buying inverse ETF SPX for downside for now side or downside? I liked them on the upside. I liked them when what's his name? Motor City Racing brought up that SPXL. Like that shit was dope. That call play. Watchlist V calls, UNH, McDonald's HD call. PGR puts item. I like how you're getting both sides. I like that. I don't understand the premiums. Do they move the tide and peak and go down because of hype? Well, it's just like the premium. To think like toilet paper, Lysol, like people are charging more money for it now because a lot more people want it. One day when people don't want it, it's just gonna go back to normal, toilet paper, hand sanitizer prices. It's kind of wild. At the sub 3 times, make sure your subs aren't going down in an unnatural fashion. So everybody, make sure you subscribe. Second link. So warning. Picked up VZ 65619 for 17 cents. It's not bad. It covers earnings and a lot longer. J&J, VZ, AMD. I like that. Moratorium on options is officially up. Paid my dues. Built a long-term portfolio that I could be proud of. Time to bring the Robinhood account back to life. That was so motivating. I was like, let's go, baby. Watching AMD or Tesla. If there's going to be a down, they're going to have to blow the top off Tesla. Uber, June 19th, 40 calls. Contracts are priced the same, 25 cents while the chart is going sideways. I'm in June win calls, June SPY calls, and May Roku calls. LQD call 140, May HYG call and puts 50 put 93 call expiration May 15th. USO 11 call October 19th. Other than that, sitting bass, baby. Bunch of worthless currently, but protecting the budget. Amen. If the market takes a big dip, will it change the bonds like TLT? You said now it's corporate debt is also relevant for TLT, or is it a different bond? TLT and HYG are different, and that's what I'm saying is that it seems like the Fed has gotten TLT and bonds and longer dated maturities and government maturities are going to be different than high yield maturities and high yield corporate maturities. So that's the simplest way I could answer that question without having to give you an essay or a speech. So I'm still interested in it, but we will have to see how things play out from here. Would airlines be a call in the morning? Expected continued increase? I'm going to gamble on those today. I think we'll see. We'll see. One thing I'm focused on at the moment is that fat gap down on the VIX futures at 8:30. Also, self-driving car startups agrees to settle lawsuit. They're saying that with Tesla paying them currently hit 750. What happened to the REITs? Got plays on Matt calls for May. Do I ride? I need my O. GE F puts GE 522 7 put for 6. That's expensive for a GE, bro. You spend a lot of money for the GEs. And then the Ford. A lot of times, not too out the money person. I have a strong belief we'll see now it plays for expiration. Amazon all day. Let's get everyone else looking at HLX. Feel good about this one. You mad, bro. Look at the bangers he hit you all with again. He just hit you with bangers again. He's coming with the heat. Keep an eye out for earnings. His watch list SPY, IWM, oil bonds, GLD, Bank of America, JPM. He organizes it by industry. Y'all don't even understand that. I'm reading this. I'm like, dude, this is all by industry. Look at that. Do you see that? He's separating them by, this is so intuitive. This is beautiful. Copy the smart kids in class. I'm trying to tell you, man, this is fucking heat. That's heat. I didn't even see that. Look at y'all, that's like some Uncle Answer shit. So y'all couldn't even see how intricate that was. Bro, that was by industry. I can't even spell the right letters. And he is spelling the right letters in order of industry. That's crazy, bro. Shout out to you, Matt. Shout out the watch list. Shout out to people posting the info. That's crazy, man. That's honestly fucked up. That's like the guys at the little drug test thing. They're like, say the alphabet backwards, and then he does it. He'd be like, what? Why did you even practice that? So that's crazy. So notes at 9 p.m. Markets are down. Bid after trading, Asian markets miss. Oil at 2072, 10-year at 0.75. Fed meeting April 29th. Give me the verse of the dates. You serious? That's crazy, man. Now you getting a watch list. You getting a summarized watch list. You getting a lot of things right here, and then you getting some. That's just dessert on top of it, That's it. I already modded him. I can't do anymore at this point. The rest is up to you guys. You guys got to just fucking pay attention. It's crazy. So we got 2 more minutes. Oh, I thought it was I don't know. I thought I was a little ahead of schedule, but I think we could start now. I think we'll start now. I hope you're ready. I got some play. Wait, what did I say I wanted to play? There's something I said I wanted to play Tesla. Yeah, I'm going to put Tesla to the list. I think I'm going to do Tesla today. We'll see. I got to shop. You guys know I am. I'm going to go shopping. I'm a big window shopper. That's how I was raised. We didn't have much, so I'm very used to looking at things to buy and then not walking away with them. So if you grew up how I grew up, you know my struggle. So we're in this together. Let's find a Tesla with that same mentality. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll be able to find something. Maybe we don't. Maybe we're feeling a certain way someday. Maybe this is the day we walk away with it. Maybe this is the day we walk away with the Tesla. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it. Do you feel it? Are you feeling? You know what? I've never said that before. Never have I said that before in life. So we'll see. I'm gonna be very diligent on the prices. But maybe we see what happens. You have a bad feeling about today? It's a false positive. Don't trust that. Don't try. That used to happen to me all the time. I would wake up. I was like, I don't feel good about this. I'm feeling it. It was a lie. That's it. Just feel hyped. Because it's game time, baby. It's game time. I hope you're ready. So, we're about to begin here. One thing we can't forget is if we're beginning again today, that means we were here yesterday. That means we were here the day before that. And that means that we've had this opportunity to pursue. We've had this opportunity to chase. You guys have all had the opportunity to do what you want. Isn't that ironic? You've had the opportunity to be all that you can be. And hopefully you took advantage of it because somebody out there sacrificed their life for you to do that and a lot of things. So I want to take this moment here to understand that we live in the greatest country in the world. We are surrounded by opportunity, and we need to be appreciative of that. and we need to use it, and we need to do our best. And you know what? I believe in you. So look in the mirror, slap yourself, and start believing in yourself, baby. Okay, this is it. So I will say with that, the greatest country in the world is a direct result of all of the sacrifice we have from all of our veterans and military and active servicemen. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to all of our veterans, man. I love you guys. I don't think you guys get enough support and just love. So please, 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 if you guys could show any love to a veteran, man, even just a salute, man, you know, I don't even think you could salute them. You're not even allowed to salute, you know, just that mutual respect, man. They've done a lot. So I love you guys. I appreciate it. Shout out to all the policemen, the firefighters, all the people protecting our communities, all the doctors, the nurses out there working and during this time. I mean, it's beautiful. We got a lot of talented people all coming together, baby. So let's show some love. Let's work together today. Let's have a good day. And let's keep that in mind. So please, right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Let's go, baby. It's game time. Oh, yes. It's what we came for, baby. This is what we came for. I need a drink. I need a cold, hard, just carbonated, caffeinated beverage here at 6 in the morning. That's what I'm feeling right now. Oh, yeah, we've got one. I hope you're ready, boys. And girls. And whatever the hell you identify as killers, wallabeasts. I just hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Oh, don't let me forget to send out my stocks to watch. It almost got me. I almost did that again. Dang, 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 dang. All right. Watch UAL, though, for real. Watch the airlines. See how they start to move. Remember, they might move a little bit weird for the first 30 minutes for an hour, and then they're going to make a big move. But watch them. Check the earnings. Someone watch the earnings with UNH and watch to see if their premiums start to go up throughout the day, or even right now. Just notice if the stock goes. Just notice the premiums on UNH, and then we need to look at Tesla. There's another one I wanted to watch too. So I'm gonna check the Teslas real quick. There's one more thing I needed to watch. There's another company. I'm blanking. UNH, just watch now. See where it goes to on a low. See how the premium moves up and down. Target, Netflix, no. Bro, everybody probably has a feeling on Tesla. They're like, remember what happened last time it did this? Bro, Tesla's so expensive. I hate it. How does anybody buy Tesla? You guys are balling. UAL crashing. Just wait for that. Bro, people are buying these contracts on Tesla. They don't even know what the hell it's worth. It's like, why did you? They're all paying $4 for the same $100. It's crazy. I think UNH already reported this morning. Oh, you could run a credit spread. Oh, wait, Tesla has earnings coming up, too? Let's see. I'm trying to do a debit spread on Tesla right now. This shit ain't gonna fill me. That's what I hate about Tesla though, because it's like honestly so hard to. Oh, I got filled. It's just so hard to like hit up to know the real value of a play when it's so spread out like that. Okay, I got a Tesla debit spread. I can't believe I did it. Watch the airlines though. That's the one I really want to gamble on today, if anything. No plays. We're not at 50%. Damn, why aren't you guys? You guys don't like the video? Can you guys like the video? Can y'all? You guys see they're getting mad at me? Oh, whoa! What are you guys doing? Are you guys okay? You guys gotta press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, drop that thumbs up. We need like what? Maybe 1,000 beautiful souls. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we have 1,000 beautiful souls. They just a little sleepy this morning. I got faith in them. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There's a little good. You know, I believe in them. I'll give it a goodwill gesture. Okay. I'll give you a goodwill gesture. Okay. So like the video. Do not trade this. It's not a recommendation. This is just what I did to document. But I grabbed a Tesla debit spread for May 15th. I bought a 960 call, and then I sold the 1010 call. So it's $200 out the money, $1,000, 1,000% max gain. Max gain on this contract is about $6,000. We spent about $580. So buy the 960, sell the 1010. Do not trade this. So it's pretty much the same price as buying an individual out of the money, but it's a debit spread, and this is within one standard deviation. Still, it's expensive though. You got no stream alerts. Been 30 hours. Send an email to where you signed up through the Teachable portal. It is. Oh, was that an advertising reference? I'm not hipping in the culture like you guys. Freestyle was wild. Yeah, Uncle was killing it last night. We had a good fireside chat. Oh yeah, you guys didn't get clapped. Some of you guys thought like, man, that's how that's how you guys could tell. I scarred you guys for life. You know that was probably one of my biggest parenting fails, I would say, because my battery died on the Instagram live, and I got like 20 DMs, and then they were just like, dude, did you ban me? They're like, what did I do? Be like, dude, why can't I see it anymore? I'm like, damn, like I've inherently just scarred all of you guys. Like if I like lose connection, you think you got clapped. Like everyone's like, oh shit, like am I clapped? Did I get clapped? So I'm sorry for scarring you like that. My bad. I really am sorry. I say I'm too volatile as a person. I think that's what happens. Yeah, Eagle Eye guys here. I jokingly said, I know, I'm sorry. It's good though. I mean, at least you know we run a tight shift around here, but it's kind of sad. You guys, every little thing, you guys are like, did I get clapped? Can anybody see this? Hello? Okay, I still love you. It's all love, baby. It's all love. So post the plays. There's another play I wanted besides Tesla. I don't know which one it was. And then there's the there's the UALs. Don't sleep on that. Is there any other airline outpacing UAL? NVIDIA. Okay, did you guys like the video? Because I'm not going to give you the next one. I'm just letting you know now. Just like the video. I need my unless my 1,000 beautiful people show up. Okay, only 300 of them showed up, so I need 700 beautiful people. Okay, y'all need to press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. You know, just be a positive impact in the world. Why did those just go up that much? That's stupid. Bro, those were just going for not even that price. Scammers. Scammer, scammer, scammer. There we go. We need 400. You guys are almost there. I'm still trying to get filled. Y'all think this is a game? Okay, I got filled. I might even go for a weekly. This one I got time. So, and if you want to make more money, you should have got shorter term on this one. Go 200 more. Oh, you guys are slacking. It's okay. It's okay. You're slacking. I mean, I gave you the Tesla one as a goodwill gesture. So you did not return the goodwill. I mean, that means we're going to have to charge that off on the next earnings. And then you know how investors are going to react with that. Because now I have to write off that value I previously just handed you. Why you guys got put me in this situation? There you go. There you go. Now, see, now we're 100 away. Now we're talking. See, we could give you some level of forbearance in the meantime, but. You guys are almost there. Press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. So you'll see this play. I'll show you guys this play, and I'm gonna play this in 2 different ways. And the play already went down from when I bought it. You guys are lucky. That's stupid. Or am I getting quoted 2 different prices? Excuse me. No, I was. So the play is now cheaper than when I bought it, but I'm also gonna look to pretty much. I have a longer term one on it, and then I want a shorter term one on it because I'm really far out the money again. So, do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. Option trading is extremely risky. I'm just documenting what I do because I'm a clown before I do my swan dive. So, this is the UAL is what I just played. I got UAL June contracts. I bought 10 of the $60 calls at 40 cents. So, it covers earnings. It's a 100% increase by June, which is 50% lower than their all-time highs still. And this is what I said on the watch list yesterday. I want to play the first day following post bailout, even though it could be kind of a sell the news and they're not up as much. That's what I wanted to play. So then the next level I want to look for, UAL June calls. The next thing I'm going to look for is a short term on UAL. So if UAL does crazy on the short term, we can make more money on that simply because the UALs, the ones with June further out the money, they're not going to make as much money. Does that make sense? Because it's further out the money, longer time frame, but then like a weekly, like 30 something will make us more money. So we'll see. What about Azul Airlines? I don't know about them. How about GLD? Yeah, let's check the prices. Oh, no, it barely came down. Do you still hold in the 185s? Those are down from yesterday, though. They're back at this. The 185s are the same price we paid, so we did get to save some money. Tesla. SPY coming down. Do you guys realize we're down 530 points? It doesn't feel like that. I can't trust my own plays, taking fat L's, ready for some W's. Nah, stop, you liar. You setting yourself up. You setting yourself up to rely on somebody or something else. Your own plays, it wasn't your own plays. You just put too much money. It was your budget. Don't blame the budget for the plays. Don't blame the plays for the budget. What do you say? How you go try to blame? I'm an advocate of the budget. I'm an advocate of the plays. I'm not gonna let the plays get blamed here when there's clearly a budgeting problem. No, we ain't gonna do that. Shout out to the budget. Amen. Is this dude white? I think it's extremely racist that you're asking because it's zero relevance to what's happening right now. Okay? Nothing to do with the stock market. And you're extremely racist for even bringing that up. Who brings up race out of nowhere like that? That's very, very racist. You're very, very racist. Wow. Can't believe you would do that. See, if I get offended first, huh? Yeah? See what I did there? Pretty smart, huh? Oh, for the long term, yeah. I think I'm gonna wait till Snapchat earnings because did I already put out the money for? Yeah, I put 1,000. Oh, damn, we're down 9% again. We were only down 7% for a little bit. You guys remember that? How do you budget $200? If you would like, I could schedule an appointment. I could get a service advisor out there for you, and then we could go over what you're having. It's going to be free $99 for the initial meeting, and then once we kind of had the budget, you guys could see if you want to move forward. You could go from there. But with $200, there's a few, it's really what are you into? Because we could do 10 plays at $20. We could do 4 plays at $50. We could do 2 plays at $100. So those are your pretty much your 3 tiers that we have available. And that's where we got to pretty much try to see how we could fit you in there. I got my stimulus check. No, that's not. Spread the seeds. Yeah, the more plays you could do, the better. But the cheaper you spend on a play, the lower quality that play is going to be. That was the best comment, right? Isn't that? Some people say the craziest thing ever, bro. 4 plays? That's a good. 4 plays isn't bad. $50 plays is great for earnings. But now you have to think, are you going to do 4 individual companies one way? Or are you going to do 2 earnings companies for both ways? Isn't that crazy? You guys see how you could literally, this is how you go through the budget. This is how you figure out what can you do. That's it. What, man? You changed my life. No homo. It's like, what? How'd that be? How did I change your life? I mean, what? Two spreads for real. That's cool. So you guys actually got your stimulus checks, though? That's awesome. Congrats. It's good to have. We said it yesterday, and hopefully you guys understand the difference. This is a much different situation than a few weeks ago. You guys had your stimulus checks? All right, cool. If you guys need me to verify them, I'll send you my account number and routing, and then you could send your stimulus check there, and we'll just double check that you have it, and then we'll clean the money from you for you, and then we'll work something out. It's like a 3 to 16 year processing time. I'm doing it for the public and the good. Have you seen that Oh, what's it called? It was with Steve Carell, Space Force. It's like the trailer. And he's like, this is the king of Nigeria's son, and he took the time to email me. I can't just not respond to him. It's great. The trailer's on Netflix. Just watch. It's hilarious. It's really, really funny. Steve Carell's one of my favorites. Give me some plays. I haven't made any plays in the last few days, and then I just made 2 plays right now. Yeah, come on, don't play me like that, man. We played UAL and Tesla, so there's an idea. Otherwise, I don't know if the plays are up or down. I don't want you chasing something that could hurt you, my good son. Let's see. What are those? What are the Tessies at? Tesla's it's a little bit lower than what I paid on the debit spread. The Teslas dropped. The UALs went up. That's it so far. Multiply the stimulus thanks to you. Amen. Amen. Let's re-stimulate that, baby. I gave you guys. That's why you guys should, vote for Chad. If you guys didn't notice, when everything was going to shit, we issued our March TLT stimulus on March 6th. So while it took your current formal government, months and months of time, I got you your stimulus checks deposited into your Robinhood instantly, right away. So just don't forget about that. God is good, baby. God is good. Yeah, UNH is rocketing. What are we at? We're at 302. We're at 302 for this week. Let's see, though. Are those contracts cheap? I thought UNH was actually just going to end up being a dud. Watch out for that, because UNH that's an earnings continuation. Didn't I tell somebody to watch the premiums? This is what I get. I signed one Chad UNH. He didn't even... killing me. Killing me, Chadadonia. No, you guys were saying UNH. I know. I'm messing with you. We just I needed to look at the option prices. You guys want to see how much of a crackhead I am? I'll show you my screen. How do I show you my screen? I need to show you my other screen so you guys can see what it looks like. Yeah, you can't see it. But I have on my other screen, I have the chat. So I have the chat, but the chat is right next to it's right next to an option chain. So I found a way to set up my screen. I drag a whole nother option chain right next to it. So it's really crackheady, because then I get to see you guys, but then when you guys are like messing around, I just have my option chain and I just stare at prices all day. It gets me really excited. I have an old setup video, but I've adjusted the current setup. I got a chair, and I can watch the market both ways. Tesla play was a debit spread, so that play's actually down. That was a 960 call. Sell the 1010 call May 15th. I spent $500 on it, though. So it's a little expensive, 1,000% max reward, but it's came down. You sold the... did our UNH go up? I didn't even check our UNH. Our UNH is up 90%. The Intel's depreciated. I like those. I want even the Walmart too. Check Walmart. If Walmart's come down. See, that's what I want. That's why I'm excited. I know we missed out on like Netflix and stuff, but just give it like wait till the earnings where everything comes. We'll be good. At least on the companies, maybe some of the companies that report next week will be a little bit behind, but I think we're going to get some good deals. I think the faith is never wasted. Faith is never wasted if you reach it for a goal. You know? I like it, Jack. Everyone jumps on a play, it gets ran up. I normally don't even pay the play. Well, that's the thing. If you've been a real Chad for a real long time, you'll notice that there's negative externalities. So even if said play does go up, it is going to affect everything else around it on the option chain, and you will get different options that you could take advantage of. So if you understand what I just said, you could use that one very, very well. The next thing about it too, all right. Yeah, BA's getting clapped. UAL tanking. And usually too, though, if the contract doesn't go, if the contract goes up in value and goes up substantially, that literally just means there was a lack of liquidity on that contract and it was undervalued. Notice if I've ever traded a big contract on an index that was highly liquid and had a very, very tight spread, what happens? The contract barely won't move. So pretty much if the contract moves a lot, that means it was somewhat underpriced, or it had enough room and space to widen and push to a different value. Whereas some of the other options, you could tell if it won't even go up in value, barely. So that's kind of telling you on the viability of the play in a way too. You have an option on Jet? No, we just got the UAL. I can't believe they're negative right now. You're telling me they just got their AIRLINE thing? And now they negative? Omar Mays. I'm going to be a patient python here. Okay, I'm going to be a patient peach, the persistent peach and the patient python, waiting to go for the pylon. Long term, I don't know about long term. I'm flipping the options. I put $400 into that play till June. That's as much as I'm willing to put on the airlines, and that's after this news and hoping to play a gambling risk. Can you talk about smart ideas for the stimulus checks? Well, I think the first thing that needs to be discussed about the stimulus checks is why did they give you the stimulus check? So make sure you don't actually need the money. I think that's a great first place to start, because I think a lot of people are making the assumption that this is like free money, and then it's like, yeah, I got this money. It's like, no, you got the money because you're not going to get paid. They're assuming that you're going to make no money. So really, we got operating it. Whatever you're operating are expenses. That's the next part. Honestly, this could fuck up society, bro. I don't know, man. I think we're gonna get everybody. Everybody's just like, yeah, yeah, and everyone just nodded their head to all the terms and conditions, and then they got this. They're like, this isn't free money. This isn't this. You got to pay this back, and then everybody has it. They're like, free money. Got free money. Money printer go. That's what it does. That's what it does. You know that's a fact. Tell me that didn't. You got the visual, right? You saw that like going back and forth, like then it got jammed, and J Pal like, someone get the printer. The printer's jammed again. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking the guys at the Fed. And then it's like, you see it. You could visualize it. You could feel it. You could hear it. I do want to buy a money counter. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, I think it's a good investment just for what it could do for my psychology. Just hearing that. Just like, brrr. You see, that's the money counters go. Brrr. That's how you know that was a Wall Street bets type of joke. They're like, yeah, the money printer goes. Brrr. No, it doesn't. Okay? And that stock is not going up 90% by Friday. Promise you. Okay? It's not how it works. But it's a tax credit, but they're giving you an advance on it. So hopefully you understand, though. Like I'm saying, is just be smart with this money that you get, because it's been given for a reason. It's not like, I don't know. Do you guys feel that way? I feel like there's a lot of people getting this check, and I feel like they're disassociated from what's happening. Like, I feel like they're like getting this check, but it's not like affecting them or their job. Like, does that make sense? Because I feel like I've seen a lot of people, and they're just like, I'm going to get this check and not buy groceries and not pay my rent. Wait, what? What the fuck did you say? Is that just me, or is it like, I don't know. Yeah, like I think some people are viewing it as a bonus versus a necessity. And Brondo. They're thinking it's income tax and wanting to ball. I'm like, what? But your mom really, and that's what I could see. I think some people's parents. So honestly, I mean, that's like my first investment ideas with the stimulus check. I wish maybe I'll make a video. Maybe it'll get me a bunch of views, and I can make a real trendy finance topic, and let's make a really out of touch video about this, saying how we should use this money to invest it, when it's just really like, I think the number one thing you guys should do is put this to something that's a necessity. If you have parents too, if you have parents who would need it, or family members, I would put it there, and I would even save it. Honestly, I would say I would put this in. I would get this queued up for the long term in a month. You know what I'm saying? I would say if you like, I do not. This is my first thing. It's just like the impulse thing. All that is that you need to. You can't be impulsive. Saving it, so defeat the purpose. Well, if you don't need it, that's what I'm saying. I would save it for a month before you do anything with it. That's it. I would spend it only on necessities. I would pay rent, give it to your moms, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I'd be smart with it. You could do a payment for the G-Wagon too. Unfortunately, the stimulus check will not cover a monthly payment on the G-Wagon. So that's why you shouldn't buy a depreciating asset like that. You let me do the dumb shit, okay? But you should probably just cover what other necessities you have with that stimmy, okay? Let that stimmy do a lot. But that's just crazy. It's crazy. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think people do need it. I just think it's just crazy. I really think it's crazy how I'm just seeing a lot of different reactions with it. Damn, that's sad. Free gas for a year, I feel. That's assuming I was on my normal driving schedule. The stimulus check would be like a month or two of gas. It's fucked. I need to start driving the Tesla again. But that Elon over here, you know what I'm saying? Won't see it, and people who don't will. I don't know. I think it's weird. I really think it is. I think I've been just seeing the reactions from it. And I'm just like, I'm really trying to figure this out. I'm like, why do I feel like I've seen more people who don't need the money get the money than not? But then maybe that is the problem, is that the people on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're on the internet, like, maybe the people who really need this check, they don't have time to be on the internet. They don't have time to be doing, they're actually doing stuff, or they're struggling with it. But there's a huge disconnect. It's not clicking for me. Like, I don't think anybody, like, I don't know, maybe is at the stage we're in where we think it's like a game. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like everyone's getting this money. It's like, this is a lot different. This is why you don't act too early, maybe. Because compare this to 2010. The first stimulus package compared to this. Back then, people like needed the money. People literally back then, when they got that first stimulus check do you guys remember, where my older people at? Who remembers getting a 2008, 2009, 10 stimulus check? Anybody remember that? And what was it like? Wasn't it a different vibe? Wasn't it like, oh my gosh, like, we needed this? Like, weren't people back then more like, oh my gosh, cash for clunkers, right? Do you see what I'm saying? Wasn't it more like, whoa, like, oh, we got the money, like, that, like, we could use it. We needed the money. I think so, yeah. So I think that's the problem here. SPY's coming down now. This is your third bottom of the day. We're down 574. Watch out for that. Boeing's down 4%. They're outpacing. I needed it last time. This time you don't. That's good. And worse, this is not reality for many people. Well, that's what I think. I think the virus is getting better. I think that's a really good plus side, is that people aren't getting clapped as fast as we thought worst case. But the economic effects have yet to be seen. But even then, I think that's the problem, is just like, compare this to the last stimulus. People just are in a different, it's just weird. It's just different necessity, but we don't feel the pain right now. So that's why people are getting this check. You're even thinking of like, what am I going to do with this? Like, let's go $1,200. Like, this girl's trying to, you want to go half on something? No? Okay. Maybe I should invest it? No. Colt, comment $1,200 account challenge so Josh starts the small account series again. You missed the whole thing I just said, huh? I'm going to take that for $200, Alex. Thank you. People want to buy tigers? Oh, I looked that up because everyone kept talking Joe Exotic. I was like, you mean my man's owned a bunch of tigers? I looked that shit up. You could get a baby cub for like $3,000. I'm very, very tempted. Very, very tempted. They gave you the stimulus check. And there's no way you just have a good tax guy. That's probably it. I tried to watch it. I couldn't do it. It just was too boring. I don't know why. I mean, it was like, there's some good points at it, but I just couldn't do it. A tiger or a lion? I would get a tiger. I like lions more, but I respect the lion more. So I know I couldn't handle a lion, but I could handle a tiger. Please don't do that or endorse it. No, I wasn't saying that. I was saying if that's what he walked. If someone got the check and they didn't and they weren't supposed to, and they know they weren't, it's probably because of how they have something labeled. But like someone said, if you don't need it, you will have to return it by the next year on taxes. I said it. I haven't even made a video on any of this stuff just because I don't want people to take the knowledge on how this all works and use it negatively. Otherwise, I would be running up those views, man. You put stimulus check in the title. That's all they looking at YouTube right now. Oh, you were talking about the tiger. This is really awkward now. How you gonna? You don't even care. That's great. Look at that. Nobody. I thought I was like, man. I was like, that's cool. Like Chad's concerned about the implications of like people and like taxes and stimulus checks. They're like, nah, Josh, just please don't encourage people getting tigers. Oh, okay. I could do that. Word. See this breaking down. What those ZS? Zscaler? They're up 3.5. Just pay to any company right now around 4%. They're definitely a leader. Josh has people out here pirating movies and buying tigers. Jeez, man. What have we done? It's educational purposes only. Okay? Educational purposes only. How come they never get that? UUP's down 80%. Time to average. Get set up, Get in the bullpen. Get ready. But become one with the darkness, my friend. They've taken your contract down 80%. What more can they do to you? You see? Even if the contract goes in your direction, it'll only be down 60%. You will use the darkness to your advantage. You will hide in it. You will take refuge in it. And when it's time to strike, and right when they least expect it, you will make the average, and they will be so confused as to why they sold you such a deal. Become one with the negative 80%. Feel the negative 80%. It is your enemy now, but it will later offer you the protection you need for thy average. Darkness. I was born in darkness. That was a real lesson. But like I'm saying, you're down 80% now. We've already lost most of it, right? So what am I going to do? I'm going to hold it, because even if it starts moving in my direction that we want, it's not going to go back up to break even. It'll go from 80% to like 60%. You see what I'm saying? So then when it's really moving in my direction, I could take the same play, but we could do it a lot better. We could get it. So pretty much I don't need to act now. Bradley Frizzle, the persistent peach. I like Walmart. I think Walmart's a little too expensive still. Pattern on JPM signifier, saying that one or what I covered on the watch list yesterday? What happened to my money? It's all gone. You're in theater mode. You got to X out and you'll see the whole screen probably. And then you'll find out what's going on. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on, man. Bro, the Walmarts keep going up. Walmart, you're on the left side of the chart. That's why I don't like it. Germany to prohibit. Why can't I talk today? Prohibit large-scale events till August 31st. Still got to do a call for a success story. Andrew Moon. Fish Guy 113? Who the fuck is Fish Guy? But yeah, I sent you that email. I don't think you got back. I said we needed to schedule it that one day. But yallah. We do need to make that video. If you think about it, you're paying for an option to make a play. If you sell out at a loss before the move, you basically gave away money for nothing. Yes, or, and this is what typically happens, is that you got hustled. You paid for something that wasn't worth the value. Damn, have I told you guys that story? That reminded me. I got scammed when I was like 17 years old. When I was 17, I got scammed in a parking lot. And it was kind of like that, just where you overpay for an opportunity. That's it. So yeah, if you sell out before, you're selling, for more, you didn't get to take advantage of what you paid for. However, chances are you probably paid for something that isn't worth it. I'm serious, bro. I love you, Andrew. I love you. I'm just used to seeing that beautiful Andrew Moon, just looking like just a boss. The speaker scam. No, they got me. They got me. That's what it was. All right, I'll tell you this story. Bro, I was just a greedy little fucker. I don't know why I did. I even had a cell phone back then. So stupid, bro. And this is what happened. I was in a parking lot, and then this guy in this truck, they're like, yo, come here. That's it. They got all the traders. If you're a trader and you thought you're like, this is light work. And you're like, oh, this is easy. These guys, like, they act really dumb. They look like construction workers. They're in a truck, and then they're in a speaker. And like we were in a really, really nice neighborhood. Well, I remember me and my boy were in a really nice neighborhood, and then they come up to me, and they're like, hey, yo, like, you guys want to buy this? Like, I'll give it to you for like $250. They're like, we're working this home theater project down the street at one of this like crazy millionaire's house. Like, we're doing all this. We accidentally ordered 2. We don't need it. So we could sell it, but we can't show up at the thing. And we were like, what? We were like, what? And then they're like, look. And then they showed me this box of speakers. And then it had a $3,000 price tag on the speaker box. And I was like, what? And we're like, me and my boy like talked it over. We're like, this is fake. We're like this. I'm like, yeah, but I was like, I could put that on. I was like, all right, it was all me, bro. I was like, fuck yeah, I got this. I was like, this guy's retarded. I was like, why wouldn't we take this right now? And then, oh my gosh, I got the money, paid him, and then I went online to try to sell it. And then I was like, what? These speakers ain't even worth $50. But that's the whole point. That's just like the option. So imagine when Boeing starts to drop really, really fast, and you pay $100 for a put 30% out the money. Even if you hold it till expiration, you didn't get what you paid. The fact was you just paid, $200 for speakers that are worth $50. You paid $100 for a contract that's worth $1. That's what happens. Yep, we're hitting the new low. That's a fourth bottom, a quadruple bottom. So yeah, that's a scam though. If you guys didn't know that, how you get scammed. I was 17 years old, bro. Okay? Just a little baby. It was just a little baby out there. Brother bought some that were literally filled with rocks. No, I kept those speakers too, and I kept them in the box just to look at them. I was like, fuck it. As long as I think they're worth $2,000, I'm just going to flex on myself. I just kept them in my room all of high school. I think I took them with me to college too. I was like, fuck, I got $2,000 speakers. I don't care what you think they're worth. Screw you. You want $200 for them? I'll give you $2,000. That's it. That's the only price I'm selling. I'm asked at $2,000. That's what. Classic real estate owner syndrome. Everybody owns the property. They're like, yeah, okay. How they sound? I honestly took them out of the box once. I finally came to that conclusion. I was with my boy. We were in college. We were like, fuck this shit. So we took it out. We started messing around with it, and we could never. It was junk, bro. It was awful. Yeah, this automatic air horn, nah, bro. I know that guy I went to school with that does that all over the East Coast. Sounds like a stand-up individual. You give me 1,200. Unfortunately, I don't have them. You found your next hustle. I hope you scam a police officer and then he arrests you. Okay? Because that hurt me as a 17-year-old kid back then. Okay? So don't do that to another 17-year-old kid. Okay? Owner of the speakers. Is oil popping again? So look at, you see how, damn, China's getting clapped. Do you guys see? Still diverging though, even more. Did oil hit the low today? Yeah. We hit another new low today. You learned a lesson. Oh, yeah. 100%. I did learn a lot. It's a funny story, but the whole point it relates to is that the full scam isn't getting enough time on it. Like one scam with options, like the first scam you guys are going to fall for is buying weekly contracts a lot. Like you got to know, you could play them every now and then. They're not a scam. But if you think that's how you're going to do it, or if you're buying contracts and then selling them out and not taking advantage of what you're paying for time, you're getting scammed. But the next thing people do is pay way too much for a contract where even if it does what they're expecting it to do, so even if I did sell those speakers, they're worth $50. You know, that's it. So it's just a big value disconnect. So that's why I brought that story up. I think it was a good lesson, though. I did learn a lot about it from life. It was funny. Reverse stock split, just dilution. They want to add more shares. So they're like, all done. And then they add more. They take imagine a piece of pizza with 8 slices. And then you own one of 8 slices or 2 of 8 slices. What they'll start doing is that they start just cutting the pizza over and over again and make more slices. So now the one slice you had, you thought you had one of 8, but now they kept splitting it. Now they created 12 more pieces of pizza. You only own one of 20 now, so you got diluted. Your speakers are my Tiffany calls. I feel you pay, yeah, you paid more than they were worth. I agree. I laughed the whole time. You all got, bro. You're all in isn't that ironic? You guys are all in a trading chat room, and you're like, "Oh my god, I got scammed by the speakers too." It's like they got a certain type of person who is interested in a certain type of business activity, like trading and buying and selling. This guy's like, "Yeah, like that was me. Yeah, that too." We're all just greedy opportunists, okay? That's it. So never forget that when you look around you trader guy, you got no, you ain't gonna fool me. Your speaker or my wife's diamond ring, dude. That's God bless you, man. Some of you guys like just take it to left field with that. We'll say something, then you'll just make like some like ex-wife joke. I'm like, damn, that sounds serious. You're definitely scaring all of the young men in here who are not married yet. So y'all got some vicious stories. TLT, I don't know if TLT is going to drop. I just think it's going to be limited in its ability to pop. you want. These are Fauci speakers. One of a kind. Bro, Fauci just sounds such like a high name brand. Fauci. Our dollar is. Is Amazon popping? Oh, Amazon is doing great. Like, really good. So is Netflix. Man, bro, we missed that Netflix heavy. Oh, well. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scrim Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Show some love. That's it. OGs, you remember the first time you joined a cult. Don't hand them the Kool-Aid. Show them where it's at. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'll be right back. Top fouled off. Myrna's popping. This is looking like the normal trade. This is looking like the what's it called? The drug companies go up, airlines go down. I paid $500 for my Tesla. You ever make any trades on this channel? No. I use it as like a brainstorming session to prepare for my Bible studies. I don't know, something about E-Trade Pro and charts and numbers is very therapeutic. I think it really unlocks my temporal lobe in the left and right side. And then I'm just able to I don't know, it brings out a whole spiritual side of me. It's crazy, you know? Amen, amen. Yeah, my China fear trade. Right when I said that, they all just ran up afterwards. But that makes sense, though. Remember, last time when the market was down 20%, China stocks went up 4%. I haven't looked at the ruble. Top pair down. I didn't came for the ball. It weakened a little bit, but yeah, this was part of the oil thing. Like this, you see, remember when ruble was up here, that was bad. So whatever, if this second wave, if we get another, we could get another. This is looking like we are, even with the dollar too. It's the same exact thing. See, and then once you kind of hit this, if you hit a second wave above here, it gets bad. Are we long with China? I want to say yes. Yeah, kind of. We're doing a little better, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, where are we? Again, we're either at this phase, maybe at this phase at this point, or we're either following them directly. 5 seconds till oil. Be prepared. Oil, let's see. Because if there's bad data, that could go crazy. 19.2 million build in crude. Jeez. Estimate was 11.6 million. Previous was 6.4. Or no, that's Cushing. Cushing crude oil inventories. And then U.S. crude was normal. They're just different types of oil. But that just means that there's more. So that means the world is wrecked in a weird way, yeah. It means demand is shitted on. It means there's a lot more out of all the oil data that they take. There's a buildup in oil, meaning the amount of inventories, there's 19 million barrels now extra that they had. And then they were estimating there's going to be like 6 million or 11 million. So it's almost double. Watch oil, though. Oil's going to make a big move off that and then come from there. And like we said, too, what happens to oil by the end of the week would really tell us everything. TLT's at 168 now. That's crazy. So the cut did nothing. Yeah, and I mean, we said that. I think a lot of people reasonably expected the cut was going to do nothing because it was demand, like global demand, like when the economy is not working like it has been with everybody, like China, all your other nations, oil demand is dropped by about 36 million barrels a day. So there's about you don't need that much barrel now. You don't need that much barrel. People aren't using that much oil. So 10 million barrels per day does nothing, relatively speaking. And then now, like I said on the watch list yesterday, if you didn't watch the watch list yesterday, I dropped a really, really big bomb. And I'm telling you, it's a crazy thing to think about. There's a big price dislocation occurring in the market. And so what I mean by that is, like, you saw it with gold. You guys remember when we went on eBay? See, now I have to repeat myself. I'll talk about it. You guys remember when we went on eBay and I was showing you gold? Does that sound familiar? We were like right here. Remember, gold was at like 1,600 or even 1,500. You guys remember that? But if you wanted to get, all the websites were charging 1,900. Now look at gold hit 1,800 almost yesterday. It's starting to catch up. That's a price dislocation. So the price in the real world is different than the prices that are being quoted on financial markets. That's very, very weird. And then the more it happens and then the longer it happens, that's even weirder. But now that's what's happening with oil. So oil is quoting at $19. However, oil now, Saudi Arabia is still selling oil at a cheap price. Remember, that was the first piece of news we got from Saudi Arabia. It wasn't that they were increasing production. You guys remember that? Nobody was like, oh my God, Saudi Arabia is increasing production. They said no. Saudi Arabia just said, we're just going to sell it for dirt cheap to cut you out. So now Saudi Arabia, even if they cut barrels, Saudi Arabia is still undercutting the market. Pretty much the real price of oil right now. So even though oil is getting quoted at 1972, if I was going to buy any oil right now and I was from another nation, I could buy it from Saudi Arabia at $15. Literally, because they're selling it at a discount. Nothing about the price increase, you remember? Yeah, TOT is really on some shit. It's almost at 170. That's fucking wild. Some say 8 to 10. It depends. Canada, some people in Canada are saying $3, but then that's where now there's different quality of oil, right? And that has to do with like the density and the purity or some shit like that with like Cushing, WTI, Brent. Wouldn't it be good if they buy the oil the lower output then sell it more later? Yes, but it's very easy to make oil. So if you want to, you could try to buy everybody's stuff for cheap, but you're still going to, oil could stay at a low price for a long time. And then if everybody else could produce, if you could afford to take that risk, you can, but no one's really wanting to do that. Where'd I get news? Bloomberg. Bloomberg, Reuters. You'll see this news a lot of places. It's just like always in those like little random articles and stuff. But this was something we just had to kind of follow along. We knew about this, but that's why too. Just checking up. It's like after the oil was awful since the deal, and that's what we wanted to see. Yeah, here's the SPY again. We're down 677. That's a lot. There's a lot of water in the gas, yeah. See, that's the quality thing. Do you have a preference between calls and puts? Yeah, I could buy it both ways. I could buy the whole chain. That was a sock. I don't know. No preference. No preference. Is a way to buy an hour stable home. That's if you want to invest in oil. I'm not going to invest in oil. There's just a lot going on, but it would be good to scale in because again, you're never going to know the timing. The key to buying any asset here and making sure you have some reasonable amount of safety is buying in bunches at different times. I like Planet Fitness. I think Planet Fitness could be a good growth dip buy once all this is said and done because they had extreme crazy growth and then now you see them, but we'll see. I need to check the intels. I think weekly puts on Bowen. We did the strangle at the beginning of this week, so it'll be cheaper for you now. Got the color, got the put. I could make the money both ways. Oh wait, I could buy the whole chain. Go away. Check the UALs. Yeah, I go for 202. It was impossible. Can you post a straw poll? No, I don't want to send anybody to it. I don't know how that works. I only like YouTube polls. You just got my stimulus check. What are we buying? You guys want to gamble it? We could gamble it. That's fine. But we're going to do it a little different. I saw somebody do this on Instagram. I saw a rapper do this, and I was kind of shocked. But I was kind of impressed. What if we'll go on Instagram Live? And then we'll get a colored wheel with 20 spots. And then everybody throws in $10. And then if we'll put your name on a number. And then we'll spin the wheel. And then if it hits, you get paid out $190. And then if it doesn't hit, you lose $10. Bro, I saw these people doing it yesterday, and I was like, oh my gosh, they were actually doing it. Yep, SPY dropping. We're down 700 points now. The stimulus check game show. I just don't know what the like. I was like, is that legal? Like, is that considered making a market? Because you can't make a market. It's illegal to make any market not on Wall Street, essentially, not in an official institution setting. I was like, I think Attorney General, it's considered a raffle. If everyone buys a raffle ticket. Remember back in the day we're having limit down halts. I mean, you're saying remember back in the day. I hope you know that at the end of the day now, you're never gonna see that again in your life. That's the thing. That was fucking a month ago. That was so unique. I promise you guys, you probably will never see that again in your life. You know that, right? After I hit the August flash crash in 2015, I've never seen the stock market drop like that ever again. They fixed it. These guys aren't dumb. They even fixed the bonds, bro. What they did with you guys, the Fed is backstopping all government and corporate bonds. Think about that. It's crazy. That means literally, do you know what that means? In a sense, they low-key stopped TLT from ever hitting how it just hit. I don't want to tell you guys that. I don't want to break the bad news because it could still fail. But for the most part, they're backstopping it. They're changing it. You're not going to see that again. You think they're going to let that happen? No way. They're going to try. They're going to do some pop. They learn, baby. They learn. They stopped real estate from dying so far, right? Fool me once. They say cult. They're like, how did we let a cult of YouTube fuckers take us twice on government bonds with options in the stock? That's a weird mix if you think about it. They didn't. That wasn't supposed to happen. Let alone twice. Let alone at 30,000% gain. They're like, screw that. Well, we'll get smarter, but I'm just saying it's going to hit a different way. You fool me once. Can't fool me again. Shout out to Colt. I'm proud of you. But you're just not going to see that again. You're going to see it happen in a different way. So there's not going to be, you're not going to, I really doubt from here on out, maybe we'll see it because we're still in the midst of it, but like 1, 2, 3, 4 years from now, you're never going to see one halt every day. Or at least one halt every week. Wasn't that crazy? Wasn't that crazy? At least, bro, for at least like a month, we were halted one time a week. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Y'all though, that's why I'm like, you guys, some of you realize what you're in right now, and I'm proud of you, and I hope you take this and you walk away with this as a very valuable lesson in your memory bank. It will pay you dividends. And some of you guys are just still new. You're just new, you know. You're going to see this. You're not going to understand this till later, you know. Never is a big word. Other things could break in other recessions. Well, they say never, but they say never say never to all of these. Okay. But so I just think that yes, anything can happen. But what you saw so far recently, you're not going. It's going to be you'll be dead by the time it happens again, I would say. There you go. So not never. You'll just die before it happens again. That's what I'm saying. You guys realize that? You just saw it. You're living in it right now. Next time, or you'll be old as shit. You're actually going to be worried about your retirement next time this happens. Because then you're going to be like, I've been holding this shit for 57 years. I don't give a shit. Why the fuck are you selling? It's a long-term chair. I don't want to get up. That's what they said in 2008. And they were right. This is nothing like 2008. This is literally, this is a complete one-off event. So it's just like you. It's so unique, right? You may look like other human beings, right? You probably look like somebody, you probably look like generic, slick back, I'll just stop right there. But point is, you're unique, okay? And you're special, okay? No one is just like you. And that's what's happening here. It may look like some of the older stuff, but it's very, very different. Very, very different. Yeah, you probably look like Chad. There it is. This happens more than you think. Really? I don't know. Maybe I'm, maybe I haven't lived enough. Maybe I haven't seen. Maybe there was another global pandemic that wiped 35% off global markets in a month. I'm just blanking on it. But this is just surprising to me. It's kind of rigged. I super look like a Chadwick Pendleton the third. What's up, Brett? What's up? Now, we're going to see, though. I mean, we got earnings. Let's see how this dislocate. I mean, all it is that it's going to take time. We're going to see what's going to happen. And we'll go from there. That's why I'm saying you have to have patience. You'll get clapped if you don't have patience, but there's a lot of different opportunities here. I've never used Z-score before, no. Oh wait, are you talking like science, like stats? Or are you talking like ZS the stock? But even then, I don't think I've ever used the Z-score in any of my analysis. No, it's basic standard deviation. Understanding the normal probability. If you invest in physical gold, I think a little bit of physical. I have a little bit of physical in my life. A little bit of Bitcoin, that's all right. A little bit of long terms, I know. A little bit of options, what I like. No, I thought you guys were going to carry it away. That's cool. Damn. That was really deep. Me gonna touch the sky. Someone said that. It's very deep, bro. He said, every Chad needs a coin to flip. That hit me in the feels. That's crazy. I agree. Every Chad needs a coin to flip. Go get your gold coin to flip. See, so that's something you could do. Uh-oh. Why not go buy a 1 ounce gold coin with your stimulus check? See, but I don't know. Use the stimulus check for what you need. Okay? I'm not gonna. Gosh. We need a call ring. I was thinking, no. Can you advice for dividend stocks? I don't give any advice, but I like dividend stocks. I like Coca-Cola. I like real estate. Excuse me. O. What are they yielding? 5.3. 5.3. Still a 5.3 on O. I like it. We're all degenerates who are trying to YOLO stim checks. You know what? And you know what the difference is between me and a lot of things and a lot of people? And you know what the difference is between the Chad and Wall Street bets? When you come at me with that shit, is I see you and you say, we're all just degenerates. And I go, no, I look at you and I'm like, I see more. You only see yourself as a degenerate. I see more, son. I see you as being able to do a lot more. I see you as a portfolio manager. I see you as a hedge fund manager. I see you as having millions of dollars in dividend stocks and options. You see, so I don't see the that degeneracy in you. That is not you, and that is not the problem, my friend. Okay? You know what that is? That's you wanting to buy the speakers. And I get it. I've been there. Okay? I've been there. I know you want the speakers. I know you want the Lexus. You got to learn to harness that energy. You need to train that demon. You must control him. You need to put a leash on him. You need to control and utilize that. You got to turn it, make him work for you. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. I just hope that's so. You're not everybody's I don't see a lot of degenerates. I see more. I have faith in my Chad. I have faith in Chad down here. This is why I live with my chest towards the sun. Yes. North Dakota testing Q9 pills. I'm looking at going long on Q9 producer in case it works. I cannot find a stock. Q9, I don't know what it is, but that will be a play in the sense, like, just think about Myrna, think about Guild. You could play all of these, what's it called? You can, all of them are going to have some level of move. So if people start picking up on what you just picked up on, and there's, that's the nature of drug trials and everything. It takes time. So there's going to be hype. It's going to be a play. If you could find something related to it, it's just going to be really, really risky. That's it. You said, can we talk about, without getting into politics, can I tell you about the election? And that is inherently political. But I think whatever is going to happen with the election, I think it'll be very, very simple in the sense that people are going to overestimate the impact prior to the election, and then once the election hits, it'll reverse. But I don't really think the election is going to change too much. I do know that this is the 2020 election, and I do know that some people live in the hills, but they still ghetto spread it. And even if they started with a lil, they still reinvest it. And then if, in the midst of that, if you feel how I feel, then you'll feel life's a blessing. So I just want the Lexus. I just want protection. And, in what I've seen through 2020 is that it will be up and it's down, but it sounds like progression, And that being said, the farmer that never plants, the farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. So you have to give a middle finger to the doubt and hold it down. We're going to get it, So I don't know how that could play out because, even with, everything else, I was giving the money away like Bernie. And then now I'm, out of the money range like I'm Curry. I told him to keep up. I'm always early. And I even said it won't add another second if you worry because it will take more than a second. It's a journey. And I was like, how you see the bigger picture when it's blurry? And I said, we gonna get it any whether clean or dirty. So there's a reason to sit. There's a reason to stay. There's a reason to something else. There's a reason to stray. Life's a seasonal game. You getting beat if you thinking that everything is the same. I mean, I got some things I should say. I didn't do this all in a day. A lot of people complain. Some people dancing for rain. Some people shouting for fame. Some people fell in the grave. The history of being human say we never gonna change. I guess I'll throw it away. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna just pray that you make good decisions. I know I ain't Jason. I'm patient with killing. I'm sorry. I had too much fun with that. Funded by bonds. The Fed buys bonds. But then somebody sent me, it's a really cool thing. Someone sent me this last night. I got to read a little bit. Shout out Michael Lee. He sent me from an investment management company. They had this little article, and they were talking about deflation in the whole UUP trade and with bonds. And they were saying how like a lot of the Fed purchases, they, so even when the Fed is doing all this money transactions, most of it's not getting back in the money. It's pretty crazy. You got 1,000%. Unfortunately, we already hit our 1,000%er this week. So usually they come in bunches sometimes, but usually after the first one, you don't want to force the next one. BA 115 400 call. I think it's cheap, but I don't think it'll happen. However, at that price point, I don't think you could lose if you buy one. I wouldn't buy more than one or two of those because that's hard. But if there is like a random crazy run up, you'll get real lucky on that one. That's a play you'll get lucky on. I don't necessarily think it could hit, but I think at $60 that much time, I think you could get lucky. And I like getting lucky. Order the channel. XLX is down. I think Netflix at this point, yeah. Love the channel, new to trading, the Dover. Well, welcome. Make sure you're on the main channel too. We have another one, second link in the description. Nightly watch list and main channel. So we'll cover everything if you miss anything. And that's why someone even asked me that. They're like, can you like afterwards, because like I showed my friend and like you don't show your trades, so like this, I was like, can you like give a recap? I'm like, that's what the nightly watch list is. So if you miss anything that happens on stream, we will recap everything on the watch list. I go over every single trade I've made. This isn't so you could copy trades, it's so you could learn the logic, don't copy the plays. It's very, very simple, okay? But I love you all. Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide, chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches main channel. First link for the Screamer Looks Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Thoughts on Mew calls for May? They're lagging. I like them, but Mew has been lagging. But get more time. So May, you guys, isn't a bad contract. But remember when we were in March? You remember in March when we started approaching April and I started selling out of April 17th calls and puts? It's the same thing here. Get extra time, especially with earnings. It's going to be a little more expensive, or you're going to have to get a little further out the money. But the extra month goes a long way, because anything with May, you guys have to realize that contract has 30 days left on it. That's not a lot of time. That means you got to have it move in 15 days and then still have enough extrinsic in the other 15 days to hold everything up, unless you're in the money. So unless you know you could get in the money, if you could reasonably expect where it's going to go, right, then do the shorter terms. But if you really don't know and there's uncertainty, just get extra time, because even if you miss the earnings, if it has enough time and then it makes a crazy bounce back, you will come back a winner. 1940. Down 8.9 on the long term. So Abivi's X dividend, we're gonna get another We're going to have a half a share for free after this next drip. It's pretty crazy. Spotify's ripping too. I like Starbucks, but the Starbucks by my house is still closed. I don't know how I feel about that. Because I was even thinking, I drove by them the other day and I was like, should I get this long term? But I don't know.
We decided to give our DoorDash driver up.
What the hell is this?
We decided to give.
Sorry, I was checking. I was checking my my TikTok. I made a TikTok. I made it a while ago. I just finally admitted it. And then what I'm doing is I'm doing it all for Uncle Answers. So at the Trading Fraternity. You can follow me on TikTok. I'm now 17. Thank you. You thought I was older than 17? I am. There's no way. You think... This guy's a lot of life experience for 17. How the fuck is he speaking like he's Gandhi or some shit? This is crazy. I was like kind of smart at 17, but like I was retarded. I still think I'm retarded, honestly. I don't know. I love you, but you don't trust Weeble, but you rockin' TikTok. Yes. One of them I could put on a burner phone with a fake email address, and that's it. The other one is a financial institution. I give them my social security, my bank account, and all my wire information. A little different. Just a tad bit. I don't know. Apple released $399 iPhone. Deflation. Chinese don't need your social. They be hacking. I let them, man. That's fine. You are definitely going to hack me before I willingly give you that information. That's the only way. So if they could do it, go ahead. I just don't trust. I think Weeble, the fact that I've seen so many of you guys use Weeble, and it's like, you know, some of you guys have good things to say about it. I said the same exact thing about Robinhood. Don't get it twisted. I didn't use Robinhood for 3 years. Any brokerage that is new, that's just how I am with my money. With my money, my information, when it comes to brokerages, all that. You got to be in the business for at least a few years, and I want to see what happens before I do that. So, but I just don't like Weeble just because it just seems sketchy. It just doesn't seem like the same thing, and they're new. So, we'll see. Robinhood gave you that free stock. No, I thought Robinhood was stupid. It was stupid just because everyone was saying, but then again, a lot of fallacy was in Robinhood. Like there was a lot of just new people using Robinhood, and then it was like oh, you get slow fills. Like I think the system was slow and it screwed you, but like, bro, we made $250,000 on Robinhood. Like who cares? Like you could do it. Like it's the Indian, not the arrow. You know, that's what they say. So I was, you know, but I didn't like it for the first 3 years. People were using, what do you think about Robinhood? I said I would never touch them. I would not go near them, not until I see what they're happening. And that's what I did. I started with a small amount in Robinhood, slowly got used to it, you know, as millions of more people adopted it and it became more official. Then they had the insurance. I was like, all right. It's the Indian, not the arrow. Bro, that's a huge thing. You know how many people are, you could blame every platform. You could blame every platform and find something wrong with it. But, so in this case, I'm not talking about, I'm just looking at the corporate background when it comes, not only corporate background, just history of Webull, but I'm just more or less, I'm leaning more towards I don't like Webull. I wouldn't touch it. However, I could understand if you use it, but it's different than TikTok. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to trust social media with I'm going to approach them a little bit different. I don't know why the airlines are down. Sell the news, probably. What are your thoughts on 20 plus CEOs resigning? It's normal at this point. It's exit. Golden parachutes all day. People are leaving. This is a great time with buybacks, uncertainty. It's called an exit plan. Honestly. And that's what a lot of people are missing out on it, but I don't think it's as sinister as some would think. But then at the end of the day too, I think it is typical Wall Street fraud, not fraud. So that's why they call it a golden parachute, because this is what Wall Street, again, I love this. This is what I'm saying. You guys, I love the stock market. I love capitalism. I love this, but I'm aware of what goes on, right? So corporate buybacks and all that, sometimes it benefits companies and sure and all that, but all of these executives, this it's kind of fraud. This is how they legally rob money from shareholders. This is why, though, that being said, if you're aware of this information, it's not like I'm going to be like, oh my God, everything's so manipulative. No, it's on you to understand who you're investing in, and you have to put your money into high quality. You have to put it into quality companies. So a lot of companies, though, these bigger companies, even though they're billions of dollars, they use these golden parachutes, executive payment plans, instead of paying out dividends, instead of reinvesting to the company, doing buybacks, it's buying out employee shares. It's buying out CEO shares. That's who's getting the money. So it's literally a way to siphon all corporate profits to the executives first. So when times are good, even investors get paid, but when shit hits the fan, it's like preferred shares in common stock. The guys who have preferred are going to fucking hit the exit first, and they're going to get paid 10 times over, and then whatever's left, we may get some. So that's the problem with it. So it's sketchy, but it's normal. So go look at the companies that have people leaving. Tell me how long they've been here. You know what I'm saying? Tell me their corporate history. Tell me their dividend history, if they have any. Are they growth or not? And that will tell you a lot about what's going on. However, you inherently, with any investment, this is why I'm so fucking paranoid. Why do you think I'm like Webull this or anybody, anything, any investment somebody asks me? It's because I know if I decide to part with my money, it's my responsibility. I need to understand the various ways that money won't come back to me. But that's what happens in the markets with these companies. That's why Hershey's is the best company in the world, probably. It's so funny to say because they have such a history. Did Hershey's CEO resign? Probably not, because the way they get paid wasn't through corporate payouts like that. They haven't been, buying back a bunch of stock. They're not spending money on research and development to make chocolate. They make billions of dollars every year, and they share it with the shareholders through dividends, and that's it. They limit their expenditures and all that. But when you see, go look at a company's balance sheet, they're robbing investors just through their capital expenditures. So if you're making $20 billion and then you're spending fucking $15 billion on that's not even like that. Think about your operating margin, your operation costs and all, and you're spending, that's what they'll do. They just start frivolously spending money, because you have to think about it. If that company's not spending that money, if that company is not buying back its shares, what is supposed to happen with that profit? It's supposed to go to you. So there's my little rant on that. Hopefully that explains a little bit about this. So CEOs leave at certain times. It's an exit plan. It's better to, get in now. Moral hazard, more or less, yes. Especially when we bail out everybody. Because that's what somebody was saying the other day. And I had a low-key little shift. But I didn't like it, because given the situation, somebody said, let these companies fail. Someone said, fuck it, don't bail out anybody. And I didn't like that because naturally, just in this situation, I feel like we're at a very tough time and we need assistance, and now's not the time. However, I did think about it, though. I really did think about it, and I was just like, I don't want this problem to get worse. I don't want it to become a problem. And exactly. It will have such a bad fallout, but I do kind of agree in a weird way. Like, I don't think we should bail out to a certain degree. I do think you should let some people fail. But at the same time, it's understanding the real life consequences. That's it. So my capitalist theory and the integrity of capitalism and what should happen, I do believe some of them should fail. However, the real life consequences and the fallout beyond that, it's just too scary. It's scary. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like having a kid on drugs, bro. It's like, do you really, it's like if you could intervene and bail them out, you want to, but you also know you should kind of let them fail to hit rock bottom and maybe they'll come out of it, but do you really want to risk their life? You know what I'm saying? I think there's a balanced way to do it. I agree, but I think some should fail. I don't think all of them, but I think we need to find a balance. So I'm in the middle on it. I mean, hopefully you guys have definitely seen me over the last few weeks. I've been very pro bailout, pro, support them because I'm more worried about the fallout. I understand the dollar more than a lot of people. I don't like the situation it would create. And that's what I'm more worried about versus if you preserve the integrity of capitalism. But at this point, there has to be a balance. You want to let them fail, but it's a really big game of chicken. That's really what it comes down to. And the question is, which kid are you going to save? I'm going to pray to the Lord Jesus Christ and ask that he saves us all, because we're all saved if you just choose to simply expect him. So, amen. I'm making that decision. I can't choose. I said, God, do your thing, baby. Surprise me. Or is the Fed is the bartender and the company has been drinking from them for years? Whose fault is it? The bartender serving the drunk or the drunk not leaving? There you go. Exactly, though. So now what are you going to do? If you kick them all out of the bar, are you really going to send a bunch of people for years? For years, these guys sat at a bar and got blacked out drunk. Are you going to kick them out and let them all go out on the road? Then what's going to happen? See that? And then what about their families? And then who are they connected to? How's that going to affect them? So, it leads. One thing leads to another. I think I like the drug addict example, but I'm with you guys. I'm with all of you negative crash the economy Nancys, but I'm also I need it in the middle. I do. I am a true capitalist. I really am. And I do think some people need to fail. You can't, I don't know. And I've noticed that politically. If you do notice something, compare this to 2008. Everybody is so much more willing. Nobody batted an eye at a bailout this time around. And that's very weird. Because back in the day, it used to be, what about taxpayers? What about this? What about people were actually they didn't like the bailouts. This time, they're throwing it in. They don't care. The attitude has changed. But I think it has to do with the scenario going on. So, like I said, I do think some of these need to fail. I kind of agree with that now. However, I just don't like, this is no one's fault. That's what I'm saying. This is literally nobody's fault. That's why the bailout's not as controversial. I think it's because of that. So, it's just a big fallout. It's not capitalism to allow the government to destroy businesses. Well, it's not the government destroying it. The government just saying, well, we're going to let the free market figure this out. It's just, we're not, as a government and economy, we are not willing to bear the cost of failure. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I agree with. The cost of failure in this instance, you're talking 10 or 15 years if you let capitalism play out. And that's fine if you really, but it is going to create a ton of hardship nobody's really willing to deal with. Nobody wants to deal with that right now. I don't want to deal with that. Do you? Like, seriously, that's what I said when some of you are really advocating for that. I hope you understand the type of world you are cheering for, because that will be the problem. So there's always someone at fault. You have to find them. That's a good one. It's okay to let poor people starve, but men in penthouses need special treatment. If that homeless man was starving and said, if you don't feed me, I have a bomb strapped to my chest and it will wreak havoc on this country for the next 15 years, we would probably help that homeless man and we would probably give him some assistance, because that's what's happening now. That's what it is. It's not rich or poor. It's a ticking time bomb. That's what it is. Saying, do you let the bomb go off and let them deal with it, and naturally it will fix itself, or do you step in to stop that bomb, try to delay it, and let it turn into a different place? Making a case. So then why don't we bail out the terrorists? How come we don't bail out ISIS? Yeah. I don't get it. Why do the people in the penthouses get that, and these guys are in filas and cowboy hats, and why aren't we helping them? Capitalism's flawed. You think we'll get a new monetary system? Historically speaking, we're approaching that moment now. Pretty much when the current floated exchange collapses or fails, or we lead into a problem, this is of the scale where it's going to cause it's not going to instantly go to a new monetary system. There's going to be a halfway point, and then sometime in the next decade to 20 years, we'll approach that new system. That's the thing. You got a lot of people just expect things to happen a lot faster, but it's just that's how it worked throughout history. Before, the gold 1970s, even after World War II, the system eventually changed, but it was implementations along the way. If you got Abivite today, do you still get the dividend? I believe not, because I think ex dividend was yesterday. Abivite. Yeah, you can't get it. You had to buy it the day before yesterday. See, but then some could argue what's happening is capitalism, because it's crony capitalism, because then that's what's happening now. All these companies are just sending lobbyists, and if you could spend enough money to get your shit bailed out, couldn't you argue that is capitalism? I think it's crony capitalism, because you're still using your resources, but then that it's not, because it's crony capitalism. It affects the what's it called? It affects the what's it called? I'm blanking. Some are looking at it in black and white. Josh trying to show everything is a gray zone. I 100% agree. That's the beautiful way to put it, Babinski. Because that's why going back and forth is there is no black and white to this situation, or people are very looking at it one side or the other. That's why I'm on both sides now. I'm just like, I see it. I see the good and the bad about this, and it's a very complex situation. But then we could disagree on whether, that's what it is. That's what's going to happen. That's why I'm like, it's interesting. Wouldn't it let the free market work and companies fail to get bought out? Yes, it would, and I agree. I think it should to a degree, but the question, you're going to risk, it's just going to cost you something. That's it. Like, are you guys really willing to let are you really willing to what if the next 10, 15 years was just such a big change in your life? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if it was real economic hardship? Like, you guys wouldn't be on stream. You know that, right? Like, there would be so much bigger things you would be worried about. You wouldn't be able to eat. That's the scale we're talking. I mean, you're talking of banks not having money. Certain, the trickle down is insane. Because we're not talking about one or two big companies. You're talking everyone. You're already growing a garden this summer? I know, but even then, I just said 10 years. So if that garden's either not ready or can't sustain you that long, or you mess up, oh man. People fought wars, so it's time for our generation to face reality. That's what happened. We got every generation faced something, where they got most of them, they thought it was rigged. They're like, oh, well, we got World War. Oh man, we have to deal with World War. Then like 20 years later, they pulled out of the hat again of just crazy random problems. Like, oh, World War again. This is rigged. So then they did 2 world wars, and then for us, we pulled the pandemic card. So we haven't seen we haven't got this one in 100 years. It's a challenge. But again, now what happens during war? The government steps in. The government does help out, but capitalism also, the invisible hand during war, is a very good force, believe it or not. So, I mean, you could say this feels like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So, if I do die soon, this is my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies, But the same enemy just made us allies. Honestly, I'd be like, can I ask a couple questions, please? Please? All right, word. Tell me, why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? How the teachers not paid enough gonna feed them now? Oh, wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should have a drink, go eating out. See, I'm feeling fine. Come here, Grandma, I told you everything is fine. Blame it on the orange guy, right? You see, the problem with the invisible, any premise to conclude or disprove is still visual. I'll keep it simple, bro. Anything unseen has many things unknown. You can't explain the tree. You can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed and you ain't know the code. What I know is I don't. And if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, there's poor and rich, but same depth of 6. They're gonna bury us the same. The only real question is it by myself or in a mass grave? I'm just saying. I do think a lot of things have changed, but that's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same. See, so that's what I'm trying to explain here. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all I'm trying to explain. So it's This is wild. Oh, Jay Frank, bro. Jay Frank, he donated on the watch list yesterday. That was historical, baby. And now you know what I could do, Jay Frank? Let's go, baby. Oh, yes. He dropped a hundo, baby. I love you, Jay Frank. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. People living paycheck to paycheck, being paid by businesses that live bailout to bailout, who are paid by governments living war to war. That's crazy. That's a good one. I like that. So, hopefully, you guys are getting the situation, though, where, like I'm saying, would you really want your life to change like that? But we don't know. I mean, honestly, you know? Hopefully you guys see. This is just, you guys see how I'm tossed and turned. I'm going back and forth. This is what you're supposed to do. Just think about it, you know? Just honestly. Just think. That's all I'm asking you to do. I mean, you could have your own opinion. I don't, what I'll tell you in this whole process, I've never really came to a full conclusion yet. Although I did believe we should have had the bailouts. Now, you see what I'm saying? Be nimble, be flexible, but really just think about this and really think about the economic implications. And if you guys observe what's happening here with the economy right now, and you just see as we move forward, this is going to, you will learn a lot. That's what I'm saying. This is just really just think about the economy and just be open to anything. And that's what I would be looking at. This is why I like talking about this. This is why I'm going back and forth, because it's relevant. It has to do with right now, and it's very important. But it could get a lot of things going. This is getting a lot. You could get a lot. We could touch on a lot of different topics. You want the brainwash? We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. And even on that note, I guess we might as well get it out of here. If you guys don't know, yes, 3-point kill. Can I get 600 beautiful souls? I need 600 of them beautiful souls out there. I know they're there. I need you to press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I know we got them in there. 600 beautiful souls out there just ready and willing to like the video. I think it exists. We will find out here shortly. There's 100. There's my first 100. Looking for 100. Looking for 400. We got 400. Looking for 400. Maybe 300. 300. 300. Okay, we got 300. No, we need 500 left. 500 left. We got 500 left. We're looking for the 64. 64. 64. Okay, anyway, we'll see. But second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Please read the rules, though. We've been here, my friends, for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking, my friends. So please get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Just get the blood pumping, baby. That's what you got to do. Then the optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Oh, relax those pretty eyeballs. It feels good. Then you know what else you need to do now? Now you need to drop your shoulders. Some of you guys are shrugging at the computer screen and you don't even realize it. You got your shoulders all tight. Untighten up the shoulders. Just drop your shoulders. Relax. See, it feels good. You didn't realize that. Stop thugging at the computer screen. You know what I'm saying? Once you get that out the way, it's good. You guys know what else you need to do? Does anybody know? They thought they could take us down, but they could not. Get thy chest to the sun. Push thy chest to the sun and feel thy sun beams hit thy chest with warmth. Ready for battle. Feel it. Chest to the sun. The shoulders relaxed, looking like a warrior, ready to snipe. Yes, feel the power go through your whole entire body. Get your mind prepared for this battle we are entering. But nobody enters battle with their chest to the ground. It is your chest to the sun, my Chad warrior. Yes, good, feel it. Feel it and they will feel your chest. Yes, good. So chest to the sun is good for you guys. Then relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Relax your jaw. Go. Oh, okay, good. Resistances now. Whew. I'm doing this new back workout and it hurts. I gotta activate my back muscles. My posture on quarantine has been slacking because I don't walk as much. Cuomo should be getting on pretty soon. Yeah, I'm still holding those JPMs. They're clapped. Fam thought I was watching the Vikings. No. We just look ready for battle because our chest is towards the sun. Amen. Baby, what platform do I use? Thinkorswim. I use E-Trade, Tastyworks, and Thinkorswim. I prefer E-Trade, Thinkorswim, and then Tastyworks and Robinhood are tied. I'm holding those calls for, I have them. I'm going to hold those till earnings. So that Tesla play is a debit spread. It covers earnings. Well, TD, Thinkorswim. That's what it is. Intel June 207250 call. Andre, I love you, Andre. Hopefully you've been doing good, baby. I miss you. Looks decent. See now? You see, this could be like part of the left side of the chart, you see? So this would be essentially either getting it early, you're only paying 100% premium from the... This one's not bad. It's like at the low of yesterday. So you see, you're on the right side though. This is a D. You're really in. You don't know if this is an early left side or if you're already entering the right one. But that it's not bad. I like it. I'm in my patient mode, but those aren't too bad. Yeah, let's take a look at Walmart next too. Yeah, because I want both of these. I want my Intel and Walmart. That's it, bro. I'm gonna get them. My dad said he would rather get corona and work and die from that than watch the economy take this hit from no one working and affect their generations for years to come in the mid-60s. Damn. I mean, I kind of agree. Real shit. That's why I just don't think people understand, like, especially the younger, like, people just think this is like a vacation and a free stimulus check. Like, I don't think people understand, like, there's a big effect from this. Nah, Walmart, you're on the left side. Please no Cuomo instead of whining negative. I mean, you guys need it. You guys need to learn. Like I said it, man. Your next blessing is going to come wrapped up as something you despise. Y'all have to learn to, like, I don't know whether they complain or not. It's information. Thankfully, I know how to use the information. But at the same time, just don't let these people work you up, man. You know what I'm saying? For anybody. I don't care whether you like Trump, you don't like Pelosi, you don't like anybody, man. Anybody on the internet, just stop giving them your peace. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you let it affect you? Like, don't let them work you up. Like, stop letting don't let people work you up. You know what I'm saying? Just relax. Just relax. Oh, I need to close that snap position. Yeah. I love you. Is that play still at 20 bucks? Yeah. So remember, I'm going to close it right now. Remember I was talking about this play? So you guys remember this now? Here's that snap play before earnings, but I sold it for $780. So I collected 780 bucks. I said I would buy Snapchat at 11.50. That's why I shorted the put, -10. But now Snapchat's at 13.60. This contract expires in 2 days. It's only worth 20 bucks. So if Snapchat drops in the next 2 days, I could lose. Pretty much as long as it doesn't go to 11.50, I win. So I could either close it out now, spend 20 bucks of the 780 and walk away with 760, but then have no risk on the table and I could do another one, or I could just hold this till the end of the week. So actually, what do you think? Should I cut it now, or should I hold it till Friday and take the guaranteed 20 extra bucks? Let it expire or take it? Cut it, 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 cut it. Good. Good. Oh, a lot of expires out there. I see a lot of expires. So that's a good point. Because if you let it expire, it's guaranteed almost. Like at this point, I'm most likely, there's no chance, it's a free $20. Pretty much, because even then, even if Snapchat did go down 11, I'd still buy it. But it's 20 bucks now, so it makes sense why I really shouldn't even close it. I don't need to. You see what I'm saying? Because I could go sell another position. I have enough cash. I could redo this, and then I could just keep the 20 bucks. Or I could just close it out now and walk away with it and call it a day. So close already. I am close. I could take 760 now guaranteed, or I could wait 2 more days and get 780. The probability is highly in the favor of the expiration, but it's the same probability. It's a higher probability, same risk, but I'm getting a lot less money now. Let it expire unless I'm going to use the money. I don't need the money. I could go sell another snap put. So let's take a look before we make a decision. Let's just see. What if I wanted to sell it again, right? So what if I want to sell another snap put, or I could actually just wait till earnings would probably be better. What if we went to May, another month? Ooh, I'd only get. We could sell the 12s. We could sell the 12s for the month and get another $600. But think about that. I already got 700. Dude, we killed that contract. That was a good one. So do you guys see what we did? Take a look. The contract was what? It was like up here. It was like 70 something. So do you guys see how we were able to, you made money off a contract going down in value? That's what you want. Isn't that crazy? That's why selling premium usually works. Just a different risk reward. Was that one of you guys buying back? That was somebody closing their position. You saw it. Was that you? David, me. My B-day's next month. Personal tutor session possible. No, I'll sing you happy birthday, though. Just tell the manager when you walk in, and then we'll come out with the cake. And then I'll have all the mods. I'll be like, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey, happy birthday from all of us. Cold. We wish we were in the cold so we could chat too. Hey, it's really exciting. We'll get to, we'll embarrass you and all that, but it'll be a lot of fun. Send in the cake. Send in the cake. That's golden. Who was that? Yao C. That's a gold one. You get a point for that. That's how we used to. I'm gonna start giving you guys points. That's how it was back in the day with me and my brother. Like it was like for like 3 or 4 years, we would just go back and forth with jokes, and like if it was funny or you made a funny diss, you got 1 point, and we would calculate the points at like the end of the day and week. So you get a point for that. That was funny. Send in the cake. All right, word. Let's make some moves, yo. Do you guys like making moves? We already made plays today. I haven't played in a while, and it felt weird. So look, buy to close. So we're -10. We sold to open. We're buying to close. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, it went through. Okay, so I bought back, $10. It filled me at 1 penny. So I put in the bid at 2. I bought back all 10 contracts for $1 each. So I spent $10. It gave me back my $11,500 in collateral. And then now I walked away with $770 profit. So that plays over now. And then what do you guys notice? Look at $94,000 in cash. Isn't that crazy? So look at all my cash is still there. You guys remember this? You remember this little cash pile we've been hiding? We've been keeping it. Remember, it was at 92 or 93. It's actually grown, believe it or not. It's kind of wild. So we'll see. I got to do something with it. So I kind of want to sell I'm going to wait a little bit on the Aprils. So I could do it now, but remember it was 40? I know, man. Amen. Amen. You still don't understand? Don't worry, because you saw it today. You see what listen, if you guys on any day you come here, if you see something and you don't understand it, at least you saw it. Because one day, it's going to click, and then you're going to look back at this, and you're like, oh, I remember he did this, and then you saw this. So that's what happened. You whether you didn't see that play and understand it, you're subconsciously learning. I really believe that. So just understand why. I'll do it again. And that's what I'm saying. You're going to see me do it. Wasn't that the one with the large position? I don't want to talk about it, but let's talk about it. I saved their ass, bro. This was the real estate guys, and they were making dumb. Look at this. We still have down, this account's down $17,000 on that shit. They still have 10 grand in equity. Isn't that stupid? Crazy, bro. Crazy. I saved them. We got all the shares still. This account has all the cash, all of the June and August plays. We got 100 shares of AbiVi, 174 shares of Snap, 100 shares of Ford. What the fuck were they buying, dude? 1,200 shares of Real. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So we came back. We saved them, bro. You see? That's why, we still own the shares. That's the best possible thing about it. No matter what, like what's going to happen, we've already held Real. What happens if Real shoots back up? It could. I don't know. I don't know about it, but even if it does, the point is I have all of that cash in that account. This is what I was saying. So again, you saw me. I went a little crazy on the Tastyworks account. I spent the extra 15 when I wasn't supposed to. But hopefully you understand look at this account. Like, what is it holding here? That's the biggest key, is that I have all of this cash regardless of what the balance says, and then I own all of these assets. These are assets. This was about 20 or 30,000 in just stock, and then we have TLT still. I still got a shit ton of TLT, $2,000 on it. You know what I'm saying? So you have stuff. That's how you balance the books. You got to want to make sure you have assets and all that stuff out there, and keep that in play. There'd be no advantage, just let it chill. Yeah, because I bought it they bought it so high. It's at such a high price, so I could sell calls, but I'm only going to be selling calls at a lower price than what we paid for it. So it's not a win-win. It's just it'd be discounting myself. I'll get robbed on a volatility day when it bounces. So you buy TLT? No, I bought those TLTs a long time ago. They're just cheaper. I'm still holding them. I just made sure I got time. That's the risk, is selling premium at a lower price than what you bought. Yeah, that was the issue with Snapchat. So when Snapchat kept dropping way below what we paid for it, it really hurts your covered call position. So let me show you the next thing. Snap, I think I'm going to want to go to May. I'm going to wait, though, because take a look at some of these contracts. These contracts dropped a lot, too. You see that? So I'm hoping if come to earnings, if Snapchat has an IV run-up, I'm going to sell premium again on Snapchat. Because think about it, you guys. We just made $800 really, or $760 off of Snapchat. That's been 2 weeks. So we made $700 off that. I was going to put $10,000 in shares. That's almost 10%. So if I do it again on earnings and get another $1,000, regardless of what price I buy the stock at, do you see how I just got 20% off 1,000 shares? Do you want me to explain that again? Because that's just what happened. And once I sell this again before earnings, if I sell another 10 contracts and get another $1,000, I'll be sitting on $2,000 of profit with no shares that I bought. So I'll be able to get that for 20% off. So 1,000 shares of Snapchat at $11 is $11,000. So I sold the premium 2 weeks ago, and let's keep it simple. I collected $780. Let's assume I collected 1,000. Okay. So now $11,000 to buy the shares. I got $1,000 in profit off of saying I was going to buy it, and I didn't have to. So now when I do want to buy those $11,000 of shares, I got $1,000 up free profit. So now I do it again and make another $1,000. I just got $2,000 in profit, and now I got pretty much $2,000 off when I do end up buying the shares. I already profited off of saying, I said, hey, last week I said, I'll buy the shares, and nobody gave me shares. They gave me $1,000. I said, okay, I'll take the money. And then next week before earnings, I'm gonna go, I'll buy the shares, and they'll be like, here's $1,000. So then either when I do go to buy the shares or whenever I decide to buy, I could walk away with a free. Imagine if this happens for the next, 22 weeks or so. Or if this happens for the next, 20 weeks. If we do this for the next 20 weeks, I'll get a free $10,000. This is $30,000 cash. My parents thought I was a dope dealer. Thank you for supporting the channel. I understand you guys have to go through much ads to watch the content sometimes, and that you guys are getting propagated, all of this stuff. So I appreciate you supporting the channel, okay? So thank you. Thank you for watching the ads for the Colt, okay? At the very least, you should smile, okay? And just laugh and be like, that guy's paying to tell me something that I'm learning for free, okay? So that's really good. You should smile about that. You could smirk a little bit because they think they're hustling you, but you're low-key hustling them. So you could smile about it. You should have some pride. With every ad you watch, there's a lot of pride. Just like, it's okay. And even then, hopefully, and you know what you do? You pray that it has a positive effect on somebody. Someone's going to see that ad one day, and they're going to literally, whatever the reason was, they weren't able, nothing really got them there. But that this ad, they saw the ad, and they're like, you know what? I think it's time I start investing. I think it's time I start doing this. And then maybe it might get them into something. And, they may lose some money. They may spend this, but maybe a year or two from now, it got them started. So, we'll pray. YouTube Premium. Shout out YouTube Premium. Did I make any plays after Tesla? And oh, wait, I just closed out the Snapchat. I forgot to put that on Stream Alerts. I just closed out the Snapchat for 99% profit. Yeah, so Snapchat, we're just going to wait on the premium of Snapchat, and then I'm going to get what's it called? I'm going to do the same thing on Tesla before it. I saw an ad for Robinhood on a podcast. I started looking for videos about stocks. Now I've been here for almost 7 months. Things working magic. See? Hey, man. They'll end up, you'll either end up here or you'll end up where you need to be. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's always something positive. You just got to look for it. That's cool, though. Glad you're here. That's why I hate Tesla. The one time I play Tesla. Robinhood because of Snapchat changed. See, isn't that crazy? Wild life we live in, man. Fish stream been here since last Monday. Well, as you see, some people said a lot of time. It'll take some time. Make sure you paper trade if you're new. You'll be good. You explain how when to sell a contract. So my calls this morning. Well, it's not when to sell. It's just when the price is up. I mean, there's sometimes it's good to sell in the mornings because sometimes premiums are high, but you could also lose a lot, you know? That's it. I love all you guys. Appreciate the positivity. You guys are good, man. I'm talking about. Bro, I got like a cut on my finger that I type with the most, and it hurts when I type. Such a stupid thing. Okay. So we got our push-ups out the way. We had some good economic talk, right? We got to talk about some capitalism. We got to do a lot of stuff, man. We got to talk a lot about today. So, you already know. So do you know what's coming up next? Do you know what time of the day it is? Is that time? Is that time already? It's starting to look like that time. Yeah, I think it's that. Let me check my clock. Hold on, wait. Yeah, you see it? Yeah, see? Let me go down to the clock. You see the clock? Yeah, it says philosophy right there. Yeah, Wednesday, April 15th, 2020, Philosophy AM. Okay. I'm excited. It's going to be fun. But let me go to the bathroom first, okay? So I'll be right back, okay? In that time, though, make sure you're subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. You press hide chat. You X out the chat and you hit the thumbs up button. That's it. And then second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. If you guys act now, second link in the description, we will throw in a free watch list. You can watch it live during the premiere and it will have every single play. So you have to act now, second link in the description. You got to press it right now. It'll only be available for the next 10 minutes. It's a free watch list only if you click on it in the next 10 minutes, okay? So we're going to leave you with that. We're glad you guys are here, and we'll have some, it's a lot of urgency. I mean, you could wait, but 10 minutes from now, if that watch list isn't there, that's just how the stock market works, and you're going to learn. That'll be your first lesson by not acting when you needed to act. So you could act now. Don't miss out. Second link. Simple patterns, all you got to learn. That's it. It's all right there. All right there. Second link. You better get it now. Now there's only 9 minutes. Whoo! I'm talking too much. I should let you guys do it, okay? But you're right. There is more. If you do act on the watch list now, we will throw in a free, all free 99. It will be a free YouTube live stream chat. YouTube.com/the stock market will give you that one for free. You get to watch now a whole trading day entirely for free. All the play, it's crazy. And depending on if you upgrade, we have an upgrade package. You could get there's also a membership, $5 membership. So if you do splurge on that one, but we might be able to throw that one in for free. But if you do it, the next time we come across TLT, we will let you know. Yeah. We will let you know. TLT, we will let you know. Yeah. That's crazy. Did he just say that? Did they just say that live on? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So you better act now. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'm just trolling. I had way too much fun with that. Okay. Go over the reason. Well, I closed out of that trade. So we did it in the first place to make because I wanted to buy the shares. So I sold premium as a covered put. Shout out Joe Little. Just put super glue on that cut and get back to typing. Really? But how do I get the super glue off, though? Is this a trick? I think I'm too dumb for that, bro. I feel like I'm going to be like, we'll put it on, then I'm going to put my fingers together. And be like, oh, wait. Damn. America, baby. Oh, yeah, shout out our member, Luke P, baby. Sounds kind of rigged, right? I got an extra set of speaker. God, man. Thank you. Thank you. How do you join? I don't know if you guys didn't act now. Unfortunately, you might have to if you didn't act now. I mean, that was the key. But let's get into some philosophy. Before you act now, let me piss you off with something, with the deep talk, and let me mention something that is contrary to what you see in Western culture, and it'll bother you immensely because you have the entitled right to do so, apparently. So just let me piss you off before you act, okay? Don't worry. This is going to be a good one. I like it. I'm really excited. Okay. So I had a few different things happen. And welcome, shot caller. Okay? A few different things happened yesterday. We had a good fireside chat. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We do these late night philosophies, but I asked people questions. And something came up yesterday, and one thing led to another. And I kind of want to talk a little bit about it, but it led me to thinking something. And honestly, I'm about to blow your mind right now. Good. I'm glad you're here, Maddie. I'm glad all the people I've seen here before. Randall, like I know some of you guys, David, all my OG. I've seen you here, okay? This is going to blow your mind. I really want you to listen to this because I thought about this the other day. Rudy. I'll never forget that knowledge you dropped on that Zoom call, Rudy. Rudy, you had a very positive impact. You said some really good things, and it was very encouraging to somebody else in there. Remember that? So I think shout out to Rudy, man. Shout out to Rudy. I love you, bro. That was very beautiful. And this is what I want to blow your mind with, okay? Because some of you guys have been liking the philosophy lately. Some of you guys have been like, you've been on a roll. You've on a roll. You're like, you on a roll. I like these. And I was like, you know what? I kind of like these. So this is kind of an unfinished thought that I have, but this is going to blow your mind because it blew my mind, okay? So I'm going to take you back in time to a past philosophy. I'm not going to repeat it. We'll briefly cover it, but I really want you to think about this if you were here for this time. Do you remember the first philosophy when I told you about my theory about creation? Remember with creation, the end conclusion I said, that your limits on the belief of creation was essentially equivalent to your ability to create. You remember that one? I remember I told you, I said, go out and create. Exactly. That's the whole point. That was the whole message. It was a philosophy thing. You could have got mad at the Bible, the whatever you want to get mad at. But the end of the day, it was saying to go create. It was saying that the ability for you to create and to go create something. You remember that? Good. I hope you do. Because tell me this. I don't know. This was for me. This is why it blew my mind. I was thinking about it, and I really realized, for me, it just seems like that was an inflection point. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong. You kind of remember that things ever since that philosophy have changed. Something has changed since then, since that philosophy. I don't know what it is, but I could really kind of remember back to when that philosophy happened and then everything afterwards. Since that one philosophy, it was tripping me out. Because I was like, I could see it, like I could feel it in a way. I was like, I remember giving that philosophy, but I'm just thinking how even my mindset in a way has changed. So I don't know if that was for you or not. That blew my mind because when I was looking back at it, I was like, whoa, things are really, really different there. It was a milestone. It was something shifted from that day. Like, I don't know what it was. We said a shift was coming, but now when I look back, I'm like, a lot of things were underpinned through that philosophy. And now I could, and it's just a date. I don't know the exact date, but it's just a moment. And I could remember that moment. I could just kind of see the change even in myself. So I don't know. That's what it was. But this part of this whole philosophy, this whole thing when we went over it, was that, the end conclusion I made, like I said, with creation. The whole idea is that, like, if you can't believe this crazy concept that you were created, what else don't you believe can be created? What is the limit to your imagination, and even how has that shaped your life? Literally, some people can't even believe it. And why? I think creation is important, not how you were created. I mean, that's a big level, but you all are trying to create something. You guys want to create content, they want to create wealth. Everything you're doing, you're creating. So I really believe some people's limits on life, what they believe about what can be created and their imagination towards it, there's a certain limit to it. If you can't believe this crazy concept that an invisible man in the sky made you, it sounds so absurd to you. Honestly, going broke to extremely rich, going from homeless to having an S&P 500 company and a billionaire, that might push your bounds as well too. That's what I'm saying. How has that shaped your life? Are some of you, I know some of you, your whole life, you have been the doubter, more or less, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I think some people's, their belief, I don't believe that could happen. You didn't believe in Santa Claus. You didn't believe in the tooth fairy. You can't. You're never one of those people. And there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, honestly, it's kind of good. But just think about how not having belief or not believing what is created or what can be created or just believing in general, how has that shaped your life? Ask yourself that. Okay? So that is the intro to this. That is the intro to your philosophy here today. Because now we were talking about something on the Instagram last night, and one thing I wanted to ask people was, we were saying why, like, everyone kept asking about humans. Everyone's like, what about humanity? Why is humans, and like, why are we like humans like this? Why do humans why do humans want to have a common enemy? Like, all this stuff about everyone wanted to know. It's like everybody wants to know about their humanity. Everybody wants to know where they came from and all this. And it got me thinking, and I asked them this question where it's like, why is your past so important to you, to what you're going to do? And I said, and I don't have an answer to this. I was just genuinely, this is how I got most of these philosophies, is asking questions. It's just literally asking questions. And that's what I wanted to know. Why is it such importance? I don't, just because I'm asking why does not mean I have an answer to it. But I am asking why. Why is this so important? And then this is the question I gave people. Okay? Because, and I'll tell, we'll give you the punchline, but here's the question, and maybe you should answer this. Okay? And don't even, there's no, you could think about it, really. There's no right or wrong. I don't know. I just don't know. And this is hopefully will give you my point. Let's say tomorrow or today, after the stream, you're doing your thing, you want to trade. Most of you have goals right now, hopefully. And if not, I got to get you some goals, baby. Let's go. You got to get you motivated for that, right? You have all these plans. You know what you're going to do. You kind of know who you are, right? So I tell you this today, and I say, hey, both of your parents, now, you have these two parents that raised you. What if after hours today you found out that you were 100% adopted. So you found out you're adopted. Your whole life was a lie. How would that affect you and why? Why does that affect you? How does that affect you? And then will that affect what you're going to do moving forward? I don't know. There's no right or wrong answer to this. Please understand that. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying. This is a question I have because so many people are fascinated with where they came from, and it's good to know your roots. But how would that affect you? Would it affect? Some people said, I gave a different example that was a lot darker, and then I was just like, I don't know. Like, it was just something like, would it affect how you? Some people are like, oh, it would change how I feel about myself. It would change me moving forward. This and that. Mr. Hits, you have 2 adopted kids? What? Dude, that's so dope. Mr. Hits, let's go, baby. Shout out to you, baby. Let's go. I honestly, bro, I wanted to do that. I don't know if I'm ready or if I was. I still think I'm a child. So I don't know, but I was like, one day I was like, maybe I'll just adopt a kid. That's dope, bro. That's really cool. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. That's really cool, bro. That's so dope. That's on it. Look at that's some Mr. Hit shit right there, bro. That's some greatness right there. We should have expected that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, bro. I love it, man. I love it. So now tell me this though, like, would it affect your life if you found that out? Pretty much something that was related to your identity, of how you identified yourself. If you found out that was false, wrong, compromised, corrupted, whatever you want to call it, would that change your future? Would that change how you're going to behave? Yes, it changed. Why did it change things? This is going to be a deep call. Usually I save this for Instagram at nighttime when it's only 80 people, but this is a real question. I want to know this answer, or I want to understand some of it. That's it. I just want to understand it because of my view with things. You'd want to know your real parents. I think it'll affect how I move forward. But why? Why would it? Why would you? So would you now? If you wanted to know your real parents, would you drop? Would you be like, I can't do stocks anymore. I can't do this. Nothing. Would that take the number one priority in your life? Okay. 26 at this point make no difference. It would. You would challenge respect every night. Your ability to trust your own act. Yes, that's what I got from it. When someone, I was like, I feel that. Like, I feel like it would change my outlook on things and what I trusted and who I trusted. But then at the end of the day, it's kind of like I would have been ignorant towards it no matter what. I just got fooled once in a weird, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, was I really fooled? Did those people take care of me? You see what I'm saying? It's a deep question. I would like to think it wouldn't change. The people that raise you are your parents. That's it. Exactly. But then isn't that funny? Because here's the best part about this whole question. Here's the best part about talking about all this. This is where I love it. I love it because it's going to throw any ego, throw that shit in the trash right now. Because I'm sorry. Whether you think you're like, well, it wouldn't affect me. Fuck you. Yes, it would. You don't know. None of us would know. And until you get hit with a bomb like that, you truly would never know. So it doesn't matter what you really say now. If you really, we could talk about it. We could question it. But we don't know how that shit feels unless it's happened. You don't really know what it would do to you unless it happened. So that's the difficulty of addressing this concept and what I'm about to address. You see? So I don't know the answer to this question. And the funny part is, I have had some stuff happen like this in my life before. I've had stuff happen where one thing changed, but it was enough to make you question every single part of your life. However, I took it a little differently. And I think a lot of people take, and that's the key, each one of you responds very, very different. Very, very different. But This is what I've came to the conclusion of, you know? Ooh, finding out your kid isn't yours. I agree. That'd be crazy too. Just escalating your whole childhood, tooth fairy, lies, Santa Claus, parental parents. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's irrational to predict what you would do in a situation without experiencing it. Yeah, right? Agreed. But somebody has to do it. We got to theorize. We got to philosophize. We have to ask these questions to understand ourselves, right? Because that's what we want. We want to understand ourselves. But better yet, you'll notice if you could understand other people, you could understand yourself. But the more it helps. It does help. I really do think it is. But pretty much what I've came to the conclusion, like I wouldn't let it affect me too much because I've had something happen like that. You know, I wasn't adopted. I wasn't, you know, my dad wasn't a murderer or anything like that. But I've had some crazy shit. And my solution to it, I've just always kind of, I said, it's just not me. I said, I'm me. I'm in my own lane. I've made it this far. I said, God put me through everything in that specific situation, I'm sure for a reason, and it's led me up to where I'm at now. But I'm not going to trade in what I have now for something that could explain how I got here, or that's it. I just don't identify with it. That's what happens. Even though it happened to me, I just don't identify with it. I just don't see it as affecting me. But that is a conscious decision I made. Now, am I ignoring it? Yeah, of course. Am I, you know what I'm saying? So that's the whole point. But it's just how you could call it a defense mechanism. You could call it however you deal with it, right? So it's an interesting scenario. But what really, this is why it's tough with what I'm about to say, because think about all that. And then now what I'm going to say to you, this has to go with creation. I pretty much think you can change a lot of things. I pretty much think you have the ability to create from here. Point is, shit is going to happen. Shit has happened. None of you grew up perfect. I didn't grow up perfect. Even now, your life isn't perfect. My life isn't perfect. It's just simple as that. Okay? But we all do have the ability to create from here. Doesn't matter what happened to you in the past. That is on you. So now, that's what I was thinking. That's what I want to say. But then what is the immediate counter? Right? What if you were born into a situation? You know? What if you were born into it? That's different, right? I was born, like, I'm broke right now. I've never been around people who taught me anything. I don't have money. I'm in debt. I'm in this situation. I'm never going to get out. I never had access to education. I never had access to a lot of things. Haha, eagle eye, you got it. Circumstance. See, so that got me that got me thinking, because when I thought about that, I said, well, even though you may be born in that situation, that's not a problem. You know, you come to me, Habibi, tell me what you have. I say, not a problem. We get this fixed, very simple. In this case, it's a circumstance. And that's what my philosophy is for you today. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about problems versus circumstance. That's what I want to look at. That's what got me thinking. And this is an unfinished thought, so I'm sharing this with you as I'm going on it. What is the difference between the two? But how does it affect us? But ultimately, the conclusion I'm going to get at, what are you going to walk away with this, is I want you to really think about problems versus circumstances and start learning to identify the problems and circumstances and understand the problems and circumstances. Because that's the whole point. You can't change a circumstance. You could fix a problem, though. You could solve a problem. You can't solve a circumstance. You could only change it or work within its realm or its bounds. And that's the crazy. And now, even in this, circumstance is almost equivalent to environment. But, you know, what is the definition of circumstance? Let's see. Yeah. Circumstance, a fact or condition connected with or relevant to an event or action, one's state of financial or material welfare. Boom. That's what it is. And this is philosophy. This is for life. I'm telling you, apply this to life. Oh, but man, this applies directly to business and trading. Because now some of you're like, my account is down 50%. I lost 50%. I lost this much. I only have this much. Is that a problem? Honestly, if you're down 50%, is that a problem? No, it's not. What is it then? Only if you have kids to feed. Is it a problem? It's opportunity. We're so positive and motivational. Yeah, everything's going to shit. It's opportunity. No, it's not opportunity. It's a circumstance. It's manipulation. That's what it is. No, it's a circumstance. You said, Randall said that's a circumstance that you put yourself in. No, fuck that. You see, everybody ends up in a circumstance, and they're always trying to point a finger and explain, you did this, he did this, she did. No. Listen, what's the definition? Let's just go back to the definition. The definition says it's one state of financial or material welfare. That's simply your current state. So the problem is different than the circumstance. Do you feel me on this? Your account is down. Wherever your account is, that's your circumstance. You might have a different problem. Your problem could be I fat fingered a trade. My problem could have been I didn't sell out when I had money or when I was up in profits. The problem could be I don't know how to make money. Now you're broke. Your circumstance, you're living in a place with no opportunity. You've never been exposed to it. You got to deal with that. You can't change the circumstance. All we could do is change and fix problems to hopefully change the circumstance, to hopefully get into a new circumstance and change our current state. I hope you feel me on this. Some people won't, but some people will. Think about this. If you are on a tropical beach, that would be nice right now with all this quarantine. You're on a beach. You're right on the sand. Palm trees all around you. The birds are, do they sound like that? They probably sound a little bit more peaceful. The wild animals. It's just very, you're on the most tropical beach ever. You like this, right? Is that a bad circumstance? Is that a bad circumstance? Would you, if you were on this beach with the monkeys and in the sand, would this be a bad circumstance? No one's saying. What is the circumstance? Is it a good one or not? Yes, awful circumstance. What do animals say? That's exciting. I would listen to all that. I would feed the monkeys and shit. How do I do that? Tap my inner monkey. So, the circumstance isn't a bad circumstance. You're on the beach, not a bad circumstance. But now, if you're on that beach because you got a flat tire and you have an important meeting to go to, well then, it's still not a bad circumstance. You're just in a current state of you need to go somewhere, and now you have this, but now you're in a current state of being somewhere, but you have a problem. You see that? You have a problem. The circumstance, but there's a problem. I'm in this current state, but there is a problem. So this is what I want to talk about. Problems versus circumstances. Are you identifying them and are you addressing them? And then how many of you now are not finding solutions and not making actions because you're confusing a circumstance with a problem? Or how many of you are letting your circumstance dictate your ability to solve problems and fix what's wrong? And then even then, are you focusing on the right thing to fix? You see what I'm saying? If somebody's dying, that's like somebody dying and they're going through cardiac arrest and you're like, oh my gosh, they're going through cardiac arrest. Let's get them in an ambulance quick. If they're dying and they are cardiac arrest and then you go get an ambulance and you put them in an ambulance, but you put them in the ambulance and you don't do anything to fix their problem, they're in a different circumstance. You've changed the environment, but would changing the environment or circumstance do anything? I don't know if you do. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you just get what I just told you right there? I don't think you do. I hope you do. Because that could strike deep. No, you don't? That's okay. Maybe this one will explain it for you. It's like when you're trading and you found this new strategy and you're trading and then you lose all your money with it. And then what you're like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come back again, but I'm going to just try a brand new strategy. I found the exact same way. I'm going to just go, now this time I tried penny stocks. Let's try technicals now. You're dying and you change the environment, but you didn't fix the problem. So if doesn't matter if you put them in an ambulance. It doesn't matter if you change the environment or circumstance, because if you don't fix the problem, what good is that? That's what I'm saying. Some of you're switching strategies. You're changing. You're like, I'm gonna go to this Discord. Oh, I can't be around Josh. I'd lost. You're gonna go 20 different Joshes, 20 different this and that, all over the place, and you're never gonna fix the problem of learning how to control money. You're never gonna fix the problem of your greed. You're gonna change your whole entire circumstance, but never the problem. Never gonna look at the problem that every single time, like I said yesterday, you never make the fucking decision until after the contract goes down. Because when you're in the moment, you never want to risk, okay, I'm gonna get a learning lesson. I'm gonna walk away with something because what could happen? The problem never got fixed. You never fixed the problem. You're just changing the ambulance. You're going in ambulance. You're like, maybe if I go in the hospital, I'll get healthy. Until they identify the problem, till they put you in the checkup room and say, here's your problem, and then go to fix the problem. Doesn't matter if you're in the hospital, home, or the ambulance, baby. Doesn't matter if you're in the chat, you're in a group. It doesn't matter where you are. You got to find the problems and don't confuse them with circumstances, and stop trying to change circumstances to fix the problem and avoid the problem, because that's what's happening. How many of you done that with your friends? Some of you, the problem isn't that your friends don't want it. You think the problem is your friends don't want to hear about stocks? No. It's you. You're all up in their grill. You're all telling them about it. You're flexing on them. You're chastising them. You're judging them. You're so fucking annoying with this stock market shit, bro. You talk more than I do about it. I talk on my live. That's why I'm saying, it's my live stream. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk about it here. I ain't going up to everybody. I'm like, you're not investing. I don't get, why are you guys doing that? Nah, man. I'm just, when I'm rich and famous and I do a lot better, you're going to think I'm not saying that to people. I'm not saying that to my friends. My friends, I say, hey, they're like, yo, teach. I'm like, just come on YouTube then if you want, That's it. After hours, talk to me about something else. But do you see what I'm saying? You go change your group of friends. You change the circumstance you're in. You're like, I'm surrounded by all of these people who don't want. Go ahead. Go find a new group. What happened? Same exact thing. Was that the circumstance or the problem? Damn. Problem equals internal, circumstances external. It's like blaming the shirt for making you look fat. That's a good one, yeah. I like that. It's hard to say in this example. I would have to think a little deeper on that. So hopefully you get the point I'm saying. You can't be pressuring people to doing what you believe in. Amen. That's why, I love my Bible. I love Jesus. You don't love Jesus? Good for you. I don't care. Don't do what I do. I tell anything I say, I tell you guys, don't do what I do. Isn't that funny? Think about it. I'm rarely telling and sometimes I do, and I try to catch myself. I'll be like, I'm talking to myself. I hit them with the little win. I say, I'm talking to myself. I'm not talking to you. Do whatever you want. I'm doing what I'm doing. You do whatever you want to do. I don't care. You love Jesus. You don't love Jesus. Fine. You want to YOLO. You don't YOLO. That's okay. You play Tesla. I don't play Tesla. Do whatever you want. I don't care. It's beautiful. But that identify the problems. Identify the circumstance. Okay? That's what we need to talk about. LTRB. Okay, you guys keep saying LTRB. I haven't looked at it yet. Just because when there's usually 5 letters in the ticker, it's usually a penny stock trash. So usually, that's a fun fact. Usually the ticker, how the ticker is, usually certain ticker formations tell, what? This is Series B. So never mind. Yeah, no, this is just a series. You're just buying a different class of stock. Wait, they're going to go bankrupt. No. Bro, this is Liberty TripAdvisor Holdings. What's the class A of this shit? Or what's the other class? Yeah, no, that threw me off. Remind me about this, because pretty much it's like what I said today. You guys remember what I told you guys today? I said it's the series of stocks. So Class A, preferred shareholders, when somebody goes bankrupt, the preferred people get paid out first. So why do you think if you're Series B, if these are preferred shares, do you see why it would kind of go up? So I don't know. This is series. It may not be Class A, I don't know. But that has my attention. That's interesting. But it's not for a pump and dump play. It means something's, I think it's saying something about the underlying asset. But back to my philosophy. Like I was telling you guys, problems and circumstances. And that's what I want you to walk away with. That's what I want you guys to think. And because the end of the day is that you can create. I encourage you all to create and focus on, the point is, circumstances, though, are more or less harder to change than to fix a problem. Does that make sense? It's easier to find a solution to something than to change how you grew up. You guys realize that, right? It's a lot easier and more productive to just go do something than to change what you were raised as, or oh, I didn't have this, I didn't have that. You can't change that. All you could do is figure out the problem in your circumstance and just focus on the solution. So what if you need to change your circumstance? Stop focusing on your circumstance and isolate the problem. That's how you do it. That's the problem, because now, do you see why I'm making this as a philosophy? Because the problem is we've interconnected problem and circumstance. We think they go hand in hand. I don't think they do. I think they have a symbiotic nature of some sort, internal, external, like Mustafa said. But at the same time, I think it's you got to isolate the circumstance. So remove your circumstance from what you're going, and then try to, that's how you figure out anything. You're doing diagnostics on anything. You got to start removing variables to really identify the problem. So you have to start looking at your situation regardless of, okay, I'm in this situation. I grew up like this. Okay, remove that. We can't change how you grew up. We can't change your bank account right here, right now. We can't change what you didn't know and what you didn't know. We can't change if you've met people in your life or not. So what's stopping you from learning more? Why? What's the problem making me not learn more? What's the problem making me not have connections? What problem is making me not have my money in my bank account? Is it my budgeting? Is it my anxiety? Is it that I'm too shy, that I'm too scared? Do I just want to look cool, so I'm scared to embarrass myself? What is it? But don't get caught up in the thing when you go through all those problems and then you say, well, it's because of my circumstance. No, it's not because of your circumstance. You see what I'm saying? You're not broke, right? Your bank account does not have barely enough right now because you were born like that. Maybe you're in a circumstance that requires you have to pay for this. I get it. But there's somewhere you probably just don't even have a budget. Simple as that. It's not saying you spend your money here, this and that, but do you have a budget? The richest man in Babylon, he says a budget is the light in a dark cave showing you where all of the water is falling out. There's certain problems that can be addressed before we get to the circumstance. Because regardless, if I change the circumstance, because guess what? Some of you got a $50,000 TLT check last month, and some of those same people still don't have it. Circumstance got changed real quick, but the problem was never solved. You see? The greed, the budget, everything, that didn't change anything. They call you new money. You were the same person you were. You just got a check. That's why whether I lose or make money, you guys couldn't tell. I've got past that because that's not my circumstance anymore. That's not money is no longer the problem nor solution. Even if I was broke, it wouldn't be. Because I'd be like, it's not the fact that I don't have money. It's the fact of how I control myself. For me, when I would go broke, I've done that so many, I would get rich as fuck and I go broke all the time. And even when I was broke before I got rich, I would have no self-control. The problem wasn't my ability to make or money or anything. It was my ability. You throw me in something I like or gets me going, I went crazy. I'm like, yeah, I like that. Give me 10 of them. So you guys want to party? Let's go to Vegas, baby. You guys know how much I used to go to Vegas? I had a house in Vegas. I love it. I wasn't even going crazy. Then I was getting more self-control. Then we go back. I go back and forth. Bought all these fucking cars. Like, dude, it's stupid shit. But it's self-control. That's what it was. That's why until I managed myself, nothing else mattered. The circumstance wasn't, I should have blamed my parents, right? Maybe I should have blamed my parents and be like, you guys didn't teach me this. They didn't teach me about, maybe I should blame the school system. The school system didn't teach me about taxes. No, I'm like, I didn't have to do this. Maybe I'll blame my parents and all these people, man. He didn't set me, nobody prepared me for this circumstance. I could blame them. But would it have gotten me what do I want? You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I just want my money this time. I want my peace. I want my happiness. You know what I'm saying? Like, just give me what I want. You know? Just give me what I want. At this point, my parents don't got money like that. They ain't going to give me the money. They can't give me the self-care. They're not going to give me that. No, none of those teachers had shit I wanted. They ain't going to give me anything. I just want the Lexus. Give me the Lexus. Just give me the Lexus. That's it. See? but problems and circumstances. Are you feeling me on this? I hope you guys are feeling me, man. I hope you're feeling me on this, because I hope you're not getting in this situation where you're trying to just go and always resorting back to blaming the circumstance when there's something we could change. And now, undoubtedly, like I said, if something happened to you, I've had stuff happen to me. It's going to affect you. And maybe that is part of the problem. But the point is, it wouldn't be a problem if there wasn't a solution. That's it. They would call it an accident at that point, or they would call it a catastrophe or a disaster when there's no solution. If there's a problem, that means there's an answer. That's good. So let's find out the answer. And let's identify what has been leading us down these paths of problems, or what has been keeping us now. And this is the real question. What problems are keeping you in your circumstance? That's it. You want me to say that again? Because I think, what problem is keeping you in your circumstance? Your girlfriend. It's not your girlfriend, dude. Telling you. It's you. I'll speak even from my experience with stuff. It's not, no. That's the circumstance. It's how you treat your girlfriend is probably the problem. How you let you treat yourself because you have a girlfriend, that's your problem. You know, your girl takes care of you. She's cute, beauty in your eye, whatever. That's what you know. That doesn't sound like a bad circumstance. You know, there's a lot of lonely people out there. So, what's the real problem? Don't blame others. You see, other people, my friends. That's usually a fake answer. That's how that's how the devil's gonna get you. Saying your problem is another person. Your problem isn't another person. It's usually not. That's a cop-out. Yeah. That's why. Do you see why? It has nothing to do with Donald Trump, my friends. It has nothing to do with whatever old-ass white person is on in a politician thing. And yes, I did say that because I don't like how the system is. Do you know what the problem is? Is people are using that as a cheat code to just say, oh, it's Donald Trump. They're blaming a person. That's not the problem. Do you see what I'm saying? The problem is not the person. That's the cop-out. Find what it is. Find the real problem with how we behave through behavior and stuff like that. The system, what about the system? You see what don't tell me the system, the orange, the peach, no, what about it? Okay, and then once you tell me what's wrong, I don't give a shit. How are we going to fix it? Dumb people talk about problems. Smart people talk about solutions. One of my mentors told me that, and he told me that yelling at me before. And he was like, he was like, you always talk about the problems. He said, let me tell you something, son. Only dumb people talk about problems. He said, give me a solution. He said, don't come to me without a solution. I don't care what you tell me without a solution. He said, I could have told you that. It was crazy. I was sensitive at first when he said that too. I was like, okay. I was like, this guy, man. But it really did click with me when I did listen to what he was saying. Because I was like, he's right. He's really, really right. Like, what good is it about So I'm telling you to identify the problem, but not so you could sit in the problem. We need to identify problems and circumstances so we could have a solution. There's no point in telling me what Trump is doing or this politician is doing if you're not going to give me a solution. Give me a solution or go fix it yourself. Otherwise, this talk gets us nowhere. Your talk isn't going to change my circumstance. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what all of us are trying to do. Isn't that funny? At the end of the day, every single one of us, including myself, we are all here trying to change our circumstance, our current financial and welfare. Health, everything. You want to change the circumstance for your family, for you. You want to be in a certain circumstance and change where you're at now. I want to be in a financial state where I could take care of the people who took care of me. I want to be in a financial state where I could take care of myself and I could do it. That's what you want. Everybody wants to change their circumstance. You solve problems, you change your circumstance. Guaranteed. That's how it works. They're interlinked, but they're very mutually exclusive. Very different. That's what we need to be looking at. We need to say, how can we change our circumstance? What problems are getting in the way of changing our circumstance? And how are we going to fix those problems? What is the solution? That's it. Solve the virus problem. Amen. Why do you think, I was already up $200,000 before people were even tripping out. If you really think about it, we already made a lot of money. We were in the game. You know what I started telling you? I could have told, I had my theories and this and that. I said, wash your hands. I came on here early February saying, everybody, can you do me a favor and all wash your hands? Can you stay inside? You could have told me, what about this? Or these people are doing this or this. I said, I don't give a shit. All you can do is a solution. Wash your hands and stay inside. That's something you can do. That could change the circumstance. I'm not going to tell you about the problem. This virus is doing this and then this many people. And did you guys think about this? Yeah, we do theorize it in an economic sense, but that's why I love economics. I bring up every problem economically speaking with a lens of trying to find a solution or to explain the problem or to explain the circumstance, to say what went here. You called who a liar. I did, and you know what I said? And you know what I did? I came with a solution. You know what my solution was? I stopped playing the World Health Organization for you guys. We listened to that shit for 1 fucking week. I said, fuck this. New solution. That's a problem. I see the problem. Here's my solution. Please, and anything you could see. This was a very difficult time, and during all this, I did try to focus on solutions. I could have complained. I could have said a lot of things. I could have done a lot. I could have done a lot of no solution. I could have done a lot of problem calling, and I'm very good at that. But mostly everything I tried to do, and I say mostly because I'm a human. I make mistakes. But mostly everything I tried to go for was a solution. Problem, racism, and classification. Solution, reparations, no. Because if the problem is classification and racism, reparations, the only way you could give reparations is if you literally classify people and say, you are this, you are that, you get this because of that. The solution is unity. The solution is love. The solution is understanding that everyone thinks they're special when you're exactly the same as that person you're speaking to or looking at. That's the solution is in incentivizing positivity. The solution is incentivizing love. The solution is giving, these are possible solutions. Reparations could be a solution. But be careful that you don't fall back into the problem with your solution, hence blaming people like blaming Trump. You're falling, even though you're it could be the solution, but it's someone else. It could there's a different solution. And you're right, the solution is God. But that's a problem for people. So I give them the other next solution. Just believe in something. Believe in yourself. Be positive. Be positive, believe in yourself. You'll get closer to God than you're closer to the kingdom than you think, my friend. Oh, see, y'all don't feel me, man. See, every a lot of things I do are based upon this concept. I mean, I guess maybe that one time I got yelled at by one of my mentors really stuck with me. I do like solutions. I love my solutions because that's all that matters. At the end of the day, I need to change my circumstance. I want to change my circumstance. Only way I could do that is by fixing a problem. And what I've learned is a person isn't going to fix my problem. It's usually a system or something beneath that. It's usually a behavior. It's usually an action and not a person that fixes the problem. So don't get caught up blaming a person, because blame doesn't even matter. Again, you could find all the blame, but unless we get the solution, it doesn't matter, because my circumstance will still be the same if you don't change that solution, if there's no real solution to what you're saying. We're all in the same circumstance right now. This virus stuff. Isn't that funny? We're all in the same circumstance, but we each have different problems. Do you see why this economic situation is so difficult to solve? Do you see why I'm even going back and forth when I'm looking at what is the solution? Do you let them fail? Do you let them not fail? What do you do? What is the solution? Because everybody is dealing, and this is a weird time where we've had everybody deal with a universal circumstance that was very, very universal. Very rare to ever have that. No, very rare. All of us would, there's a very rare opportunity, you and I, and then the guy in Mexico and the guy in China would be in the same circumstance. Do you truly understand how unique that is, my friends? Really think about that. But we all have different problems. Every single person's problem is 180 different. Your problems are going to work. My problem's collecting a rent check. Your problem is you can't see your friends. I can't see my mom. Do you see where I'm saying? So how do we solve everybody's... You see, it's a crazy moment we live in. But figuring out the solution will indeed change the circumstance. That's it. You know, I say I could go get tests. I could go find out if I have it. I could stay inside. I could do this. I could, you know what? I can't see these people. I could FaceTime them. Maybe I could stream a little bit more. I don't get the rent checks, but maybe we could find a solution to help these people, because, you know, I'm in the business of real estate. If people can't pay rent, I mean, sure, I can make money, but I've made all my money in real estate helping people. So if I find this solution, you know, we just got to think of solutions. But don't get in this circular argument saying the problem is the circumstance and the circumstance is the problem and then this person is the problem. But, you know, I don't like problem, circumstance, problem. I want solution somewhere in there. It should go circumstance, problem, solution, and then it goes all the way back to a different circumstance. And then that's a cycle. Picture a chart, just a circle, right? This is your circumstance. Circumstance leads to UNH. It leads to a problem. Then what happens? You go from a problem to a solution. You throw the solution in there, and what happens? You get a brand new circumstance, and then it repeats all over again. And that's a cycle. Then everything's a cycle, you see? But if you don't get the solution, you're just bouncing back and forth. Problem, circumstance, problem. You don't, guess what? You don't go anywhere. You see? By throwing in the solution into the cycle, we go all around this whole chart. We go all around the E-Trade Pro. We're going all around. We making moves. Circumstance, problem, solution, circumstance, problem, solution, circumstance, problem, solution. Whereas if not, you know what you're doing? You're going back and forth. You're moving sideways. I would sell premium on you. You're looking like a beautiful iron condor. You ain't making no moves. You just telling me about the problem, that's the circumstance, and the circumstance, the problem. I'll sell premium on you all day, baby. You're not making moves. You move less than the indexes do. It's crazy. So get some solutions and start, guess what, baby? This is what I left, the first philosophy that I think changed a lot and that left us where we're at today. Go and create, baby. That's what it is. I don't like to buy this. Fuck all that. I don't care. I'm not telling you to do anything. This is what I'm telling you to do. Go create. That's it. That's the beauty of all of this, and that's what you're supposed to walk away with. Identify the problems. Identify the circumstance so you could have a solution and go create. Whatever the circumstance, whatever the problem, create a solution. Go create something. Okay? Stop getting caught up not creating. That's it. You are either going to consume or you are going to create, my friend. Go create. That's what I want from you right now. That's the whole point of all of this. You are made in God's image. God was a creator. You are a creator. And somebody asked me that. They're like, why? They're like, humans, what makes us so superior to anything? I said, it's our ability to create. Like, we're humans. Yeah, we could talk, we could do stuff, but we could create. And we're not, like, look at a beaver. Big beavers, they create a home, they create a dam. It's like this little wood thing. It does all this shit. It's cool. It's dope, right? You know, that's dope beaver shit, right? We're humans. When we create homes, they're gigantic. They have central heating. We have energy and water and all. We have the ability to create at a level that nobody creates at. No being or thing. That's why we're superior. You could be a shark, you could be a bear. I got this little gun in my pocket that I created, and it'll clap your ass. It don't matter how big that's creation. Ugh. The internet. We didn't just create basic stuff. We create superior stuff. We create the most ridiculous stuff. So, think about that. Go create, baby. Identify your problems. Understand it's different from the circumstance. And have a solution to the problems to change the circumstance, baby. Okay? So I'm encouraging you to go out and create. Because whatever happens, whatever you are how you are. You were born this way. You were born with this. A lot of things could have happened. But you can create from here if you decide to. If you decide to. That's on you. So I'm giving you the invitation. Take it if you want it. Go create. Stop getting caught between your circumstance and problem. Stop trying to change the circumstance without finding a solution to the problem. And that's it. Okay? So, I'm going to leave you on that. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, any questions or comments? Real cool. We'll do a follow-up, a mini Q&A, mini follow-up. Any crazy things? Do I come up that one? I came up with that one on the spot. That was towards because I had some of that. That's why I said it was when I said it was an unfinished thought. That was me sharing that with you. You said finally, you got clapped for that. And be careful, man, because even if you don't like the philosophy, just in your heart, be careful of what you turn down. You know what I'm saying? Because God forbid you're ever in a situation where you're like, I wish I had that knowledge right now. I wish I had that information, or maybe this could have helped me. You know? So just, that's for you. Like, just don't, you don't have to like it. I'm not asking you to, I'm not asking to have pizza be your favorite food if you don't like pizza. You know what I'm saying? But don't ever throw away pizza if you don't know if you'll ever have food again. You see what I'm saying? Don't throw it, don't talk down on another man's meal just because you like something else. So I just hope you don't need it at a later point. That's it. And that's for all of you too. It has nothing to do with philosophy, it's just life in general. Be careful how you look at somebody be careful how you look at one piece of the pie. You're looking at someone in a situation, you're younger, it makes sense. When you're young, you're going to talk shit on things. You're going to be like, that'll never do that. That'll never be me. Now this or that, you know what I'm saying? But be careful.
Don't get haughty. Don't get prideful and think that you're going to, because that means you haven't seen it before. So be careful what that's why, like, some things, I may not like it, but I don't like to talk trash on it because I don't know. I know in life that I don't know a lot and I don't know what I'm ever going to need. So I'm trying my best to stop talking smack on stuff I don't like, because in life already has shown me some stuff I thought I didn't like, I needed. Some stuff I thought I didn't like, I love it now. It's really, really weird. So I try not to talk down on anything, because then I don't want that to block me. I don't want that to get in my way, and I don't want to have to put myself in that situation. Nothing is swallowing your pride. It takes a lot. So that's why, just don't be prideful. You don't have to swallow it. What if you want to create many things? What should we focus on? What you are most passionate about, what will provide the most value to people, and go with what you're even good at too. And start with one. That's one thing too. I spread myself very, very thin at many points in my life. Even then, that's why when I had to do the stream how I wanted to do the stream, I had to put lending tips in charge of the real estate. Because I couldn't. I said I couldn't take YouTube in the stream seriously if I'm putting my passion and time into something else as well too. And then I have this, and then I have that. You got to focus on certain things. Always. That's something you'll do early on. The man who chases 2 rabbits catches none. Did someone say lending tips? What if you don't have passion and watch anime and playing games and music? I don't know if I can excel. Maybe you could be a reviewer. Or maybe you could find a problem in that. Maybe you could work in you see what just keep seeking it and keep looking. It will show itself. You'll find your way about it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and if you do play games, you do have a passion. That's what I said. I mean, yes, remember yesterday that 11 out of 11, the guy, and listening to Eddie, I really liked it. And, what he wanted to do with his podcast and everything, I said it. The X factor was his education. Like, he said he liked smoking. He wanted to smoke and talk and chill, and that's something he liked doing, and he's pursuing that passion, and I like that too. But I told him, I said his that real thing is his education. If he knows so much about something, some of you know so much about something, but you don't think what you know is valuable. Education is important, especially if you are very, very, very well versed in something. So if you know a lot about something, it's one thing for people to see you be the best at it. You don't have to be the best person at playing music. Maybe you just know so much about music, you could break down the notes, you could teach. You see what I'm saying? And that's something in and of itself right there. Robot crash online? I don't know what that means. That sounds sketchy. Will you get the 6% when they cut the suspension? You'll get whatever they announce. So that's something that people often forget. Every quarter at the earnings, they do a dividend announcement or declaration. So they declare their dividend every quarter. So when Boeing, let's say they're able to pay dividends again, they're going to declare a dividend, but it may not be the same dividend it's at now, and that will reflect their cash flow position. So it may not be 6%, but it depends on what the dividend is relative to the price of the stock. Oh, is Cuomo on? Do you guys want Cuomo? Honestly, I like, and this is why. You guys, you have to understand, I like Cuomo. I like it when we listen to Cuomo. You know why? You want me to tell you the secret about Cuomo? I'll tell you the secret about Cuomo. This is why. This is why just don't judge, because you never know why, and you never know what benefits are happening behind the scenes, you see? Because it's important with New York. The New York situation is important, you know, above all else, and we need to know about it, and it could help us. But I use that Como time. That's the time that I put it on, and then I go get my phone, and then I open up the live stream, and then I use that time to go poop, so that you guys don't have to listen with me not here and everything else. So that's why you notice I haven't been taking my poop breaks. That's because I found a solution. So Como is my solution. So didn't think about that, huh? That's why you guys are. That's why I was like, should we put Como on? I'm like, do I need a poop? What a shitty excuse. What is this ad I'm watching? I'm sorry, the ad I just saw was kind of just weird. I've never seen that one. Okay. Okay. So you guys don't hear it yet, do you?
We need clarity on what the federal government is going to do and what the state governments are going to do.
Okay, you guys hear it
I
now?
heard the president last night. The states, it's up to the states, basically. Great. I get it.
Oh, shit. I forgot to show you. Wait. Do you still hear it or no? No, I got to change it.
The phased reopening plan. We cannot do the states that have a large problem.
No.
cannot do the
Yes.
testing
There it is. Yes.
without federal assistance.
Just a man. No. Yes. There it is. There. Yeah. Now.
For the reopening.
Danger.
Again, as guided by
Winner.
But there are
Okay,
two
pay
factors
attention.
really on the reopening. How essential is the business, service, or product or function? The more essential a business, service, or product, the more urgent the need to immediately get them back online or as soon as possible. So how essential is what the business does? And then second, what is the risk of infection spread of that business? Some businesses can say, I can open tomorrow. In my business, I'll have all sorts of precautions. People will not be less than 6 feet apart, period. There will be no congregation of people. I won't do conferences. I won't do joint meetings. It's not the way my business operates. I can bring everybody back, put them at separate desks. They'll never be near each other. I have a very low risk of infection spread. Businesses can start to redesign their workplace to think that way. All right, so your business poses a low risk of infection spread. That's the second factor. Then the first factor is how essential is your business. So that is almost a business by business evaluation that has to go on. And then once you determine the essential nature of the business, because right now we have all quote unquote essential workers who are working, right? This would be, well, what's the next tranche of essential workers? And how high or low is the possibility of infection spread if that business becomes operational? And then you basically have a matrix where the lower risk of infection spread and the higher nature of essential services are the businesses that you would start prioritizing, right? So that's how we will inform our economic reopening as we're being guided by the testing tracing and as we're making sure we're not jeopardizing the success we've made in handling the public health issue. That's the whole outline, the whole vision from here to 18 months, building that bridge to the new normal for the economy until we get to a conclusion. In the meantime, for today, stop the spread. I'm going to show you a chart in the next couple of days. We've been tracking the infection rate, which is what? Which is one person. How many people does one person infect? Does one person infect one person, two people, three people? That rate of infection is the difference between a manageable situation and a pandemic. And they can calibrate that for what Wuhan did, where we are now, and where we were. And it is a fascinating analysis. But in the meantime, what do we do today? We have to continue to stop the spread. This is a constant calibration also. I'm going to issue an executive order that says all people in public must have a mask or nose covering, mouth and nose covering, and they must wear it in a situation where you cannot or are not maintaining social distancing. Meaning what? Meaning the same thing we've been saying from day one. If you're going to be in public and you cannot maintain social distancing, then have a mask and put the mask on when you are not in socially distanced places. You're walking down the street alone, great. You're now at an intersection and there are people in the intersection and you're going to be in proximity to other people, put the mask on. Your right to go out for a walk in the park, go out for a walk because you need to get out of the house, the dog is getting on your nerves, fine. Don't infect me. You don't have a right to infect me. If you are going to be in a situation in public where you may come into contact with other people in a situation that is not socially distanced, you must have a mask or a cloth covering nose and mouth. That is by executive order. So if you're going to get on public transit, you're going to get on a bus, you're going to get on a subway, you're going to stand on a subway platform, you're going to walk in a neighborhood that is busy, you're going to be on a sidewalk, you're going to pass other people on a sidewalk, you're not going to be able to maintain social distancing, you must wear a mask. Or cloth, or an attractive bandana, or a color-coordinated bandana, cloth, but you have to wear it in those situations. We'll give people 3-day notice to allow compliance. just on the off chance that somebody doesn't have a cloth covering or a mask, and we'll go from there. On the ventilators, we've stabilized our healthcare situation. New York had one of the earlier curves. There are other places in this country are now seeing increases in the death rate, and they're seeing stress on their healthcare system. I will never forget the generosity that people across this country showed to our state. And I said at that time, New Yorkers are generous and they are grateful and gracious, and when you need help, we will be there for you, and we will be. State of Michigan is going through an issue right now. State of Maryland is going through an issue. We're stabilized. We're going to send 100 ventilators to Michigan and 50 to the state of Maryland. Last point, personal opinion, build the bridge. We built a bridge. And I learned a lot by building that bridge. And it's a lesson that has informed me, and a lesson that I think should inform people who are hearing about us needing to build this bridge. There was a bridge across the Hudson River called the Tappan Zee Bridge. It was in very bad shape, had been in very bad shape for 20 years. For 20 years, everybody talked about we're going to replace the Tappan Zee Bridge. Nobody did. Tappan Zee Bridge was in such bad shape that there were actual holes in the roadway that they would put these large metal plates over. And when you were driving across the Tappan Zee, you go over one of these metal plates, and the plate would bounce a little bit. And you could actually see glimmers of light that would come through the hole and the metal plate. Traumatized 2 generations of drivers, me included. And government kept saying, yeah, we have to replace this bridge, we have to replace the bridge. Never did. I become governor, I say, we have to replace the bridge. A whole raft of bureaucrats say to me, I mean that in a nice way, you know what, it's too risky a venture. It goes across the Hudson River. The Hudson River is an environmental concerns. It's going to be very expensive. It's a very high-risk, difficult project. And they cautioned me not to do it. And by the way, for 20 years, nobody had done it. I said, yeah, but then you don't build the bridge. I understand the risk. I understand you could get blamed. I understand something could happen. I understand whatever you do in life, people are going to have 57 different opinions, and it's never going to be perfect. And yes, they can always write stories. This one criticized this one criticized this, and we love negative in society for some reason. But then you don't get anything done. Long story short, we built the bridge on time, on budget. It's beautiful. We did go through all the heartburn of going through a construction project in the public domain. Yes, many people criticized. We picked blue, they wanted green. We did this, they wanted that. That's the nature of people. But we did it. We did it. And it is a beautiful symbol for me. And for anyone who sees it, don't tell me that we can't do it. Don't tell me we can't do it. Because I know that we can do it. Because we did do it. And we did it very well. Have we dealt with a situation like this? No. Can we build a bridge that takes us from today to 18 months? Yes. Yes. Because we are bridge builders. That's what we do. We build bridges. Sometimes literally, sometimes symbolically, sometimes metaphorically, but we build bridges. The bridges can be a bridge, it can be an airport, it can be a new civil rights legislation, it can be new labor rights legislation, new minimum wage legislation, but we build bridges. That's what we do in New York, and we're going to do this. Questions?
Governor, on the mask issue, so this will be any public space where there is congestion. We're talking busy streets, stores. We're just trying to get clarity on what this means.
Any situation in public where you cannot maintain social distancing.
6 feet, is that what we're talking here?
6 feet. If you can't maintain that social distancing because you're going to a congested area, or it's a situation where you can't maintain social distance. You cannot maintain social distancing on public transit. You can't. You can on a street that is unoccupied, but if you're going out for a walk and you may come to a place where you can't maintain social distancing, you have to have a mask.
Will there be penalties, criminal prosecutions?
There's a possibility for a civil violation. You could get a penalty. You know, you jaywalk theoretically, you get a penalty. Local governments would enforce it. I don't want to go to a penalty yet. I don't think we haven't seen flagrant non-compliance. So there won't be a penalty, but it is an executive order. I'm directing, if people don't follow it, we could do a civil penalty. You're not going to go to jail for not wearing your mask, but
you
if
gonna
we
pay
get
us.
there. But for now, no, there's no civil penalty. But local government should start to enforce it, and they should come up and say, you know, Jesse, you're supposed to be wearing a mask. And by the way, people will enforce it. They'll say to you, if they're standing next to you on a street corner, where's your mask, buddy? In a nice New York kind of way.
Is it in the public interest in the public health for New York to release the number of COVID cases and fatalities at individual nursing homes?
Two interests?
Is it in the public interest?
I know. Two interests. One interest is release as much data as possible. We will release as much data as possible on people who have died in nursing homes. Second interest is respect and legal rights to privacy. You pass away in a nursing home, or your parent passes away in a nursing home, God forbid, should your parent's picture really be on the front page of the newspaper the next day because they passed away from COVID? Did that mean their privacy should be violated? And I should release their name so that they could be on the news that night? You know, so that's the balance. I've said to them, err on the side of more disclosure, and that's what they've been doing, and that's what they're going to continue to do. But don't discount a person's right to privacy about the death of a loved one and your right to publicize that death because you want to. So it's a balance. Just remember that.
I was talking about names, like
Okay.
names, and I think
What
we're
is it?
talking about just counts.
I got it. I got it.
Governor,
No, people are. Maybe you're not, but people are.
so on this
Bernadette.
executive order, Mayor de Blasio, what kind of coordination do you have with the city? Because Mayor de Blasio said today, if you go into a grocery store, you have to wear a mask. That's his new order. But did you talk to him at all? And also, going back to my question yesterday with those homegrown tests, you're talking about you need federal assistance in order to up capacity and capability. But if the city's already trying to do that as well, how much are you working with those city partners?
Yeah, Melissa can talk about the overall coordination. We have 400 local government officials in this state. This is a statewide order. I have 700 school districts. I have 50-something county executives. We coordinate as much as we can with everybody. Local governments should and must be doing what they think is necessary. And then we have statewide directives that everyone should do because we have to have one state plan, right? And then I have to turn around and coordinate with New Jersey and Connecticut and 5 other states. So we have to have one state plan. And then I try to coordinate down, then I try to coordinate up with the federal government, you know, all this coordination. So you do the best you can, but when you have a statewide situation, which is what this is, you have to have rules that are statewide, and we try to coordinate with everyone. They can have their own rules, they just can't conflict with a statewide rule. That's the balance, that's the law. So they can do anything they want, just they can't conflict. There will be times when they take a local action, which which happens usually also. They take a local action, the state then takes an action, the state action overrides the local action, whether it was plastic bags or whatever, you know. A lot of times we get into situations where you have a lot of local laws, different local laws, and then the state takes an action which overrides the local laws. That's not just in this situation. This is just a more condensed version of it. So I don't know all the local laws that are out there on masks, to tell you the truth. And as long as they don't conflict, great. But if there's a conflict, the state law governs.
So Bernadette, I could just to follow up on that. So the details here are obviously important. What the mayor announced yesterday was that he's going to be moving to the new testing system, that they're going to be acquiring testing systems. What he's talking about is the swabs and the vials that they go in. What the governor is talking about is testing capacity. We've been limited by the testing capacity in the labs. So there's two parts to that. There's the swabs that you use to actually get the sample, and then you send it to the lab. And you are constrained by the testing capacity in the lab. So what the governor's talking about is increasing the capacities in the lab, and we are working hand in glove with the city on that and all of our local governments. On the masks, yes, I've been speaking to the city. We're fully supportive of what they said this morning in grocery stores, and we discussed it, and this was the next logical step, was to build on top of that.
So, you know, maybe just so you understand testing and how complex this is. The first issue is you can't bring it to scale, but forget that. Before you even get there, you can't get enough equipment, testing equipment, swabs, vials, literally the material that you need. When you talk to a private sector company, this is all done by private sector companies. When you talk to them about how do you triple capacity, they'll say, I can't get the swabs. I can't get the vials. I can't get the physical equipment. That's one step. They'll then say, I can't get the testing agents, the chemicals that they need to do the actual testing. They'll then say, I don't have the machines that can do the testing. So you have that whole supply chain. On top of it, you have people contracting for tests, all the states, the federal government, local governments, cities, counties, towns, all across the country. You then have private companies that are trying to buy tests. Why? Because I have my workers coming in, and I want to test my workers. I'm an essential service. I'm a food manufacturer. I have 200 employees. They're going out to buy tests to test their 200 employees. All of this volume is descending on these private sector testing companies that never anticipated this tremendous volume. So you're one of these testing companies, they're getting called from everybody. Private companies, local government, states, federal government, I need more, I need more, I need more. So you have this whole, it's just a complicated, chaotic, it is what ventilators was, probably even worse. Now, can the federal government do this? No. Can the state government do it? No. Can anyone do it? No. But we have to do the best we can to try to figure out, how do you get the supply chain up? Where do the chemicals come from? What countries do they come from? And that has to happen with the federal government. John.
The state has shut down at least one state park in Rockland County at the request of local officials there. Why was that done, and do you anticipate closing down more state parks across the state?
I don't know why the park was closed down. Does anybody know?
Yeah.
Melissa?
There were complaints from some local elected officials, I believe, in Rockland County, and so the Parks Department evaluated the situation, and they decided to err on the side of caution, and so they've temporarily closed the park. Our goal is to leave the state parks open because, as the governor said, we do want green space where people can go and get fresh air and exercise safely while they're able to social distance. So we're going to evaluate that situation and make a determination for the long term, but for the short term, it is closed.
Governor, your incidental now out cases are way too many other states. Can you please comment on whether or not you think that the state should have closed down sooner, and if you believe closing down the state sooner would have saved more lives in New York?
Yeah, look, we can go back and do a retrospective. sometime when this is over. As I said, I don't like to do Monday morning quarterback when you're at halftime, because you're at halftime. So it's not really, I don't know how this turns out. I don't know how it turns out for New York. I don't know how it turns out for the nation. So I just don't see how you start to do a game review while you're at the middle point of the game. If you force me for a game review now, I would say, yeah, I'd like to know, let's go back to December, January. Who was saying what, when? Where was the international health community? The president says, where was the World Health Organization? This is not my world, right? I don't know who should have done what, when, in January, February, et cetera. On the New York, which is a convenient fact that people miss, there is no state that moved faster than the state of New York from the time of our first case to starting to shut down to total shutdown. That all happened in like 19 days in the state of New York. We didn't have a case early on. Remember, this was Seattle, state of Washington, California first. It came to the East Coast later. But from time of the first case to total shutdown, New York State was the shortest period of time. There were, excuse me one second. And then we had steps in the middle between first case and total shutdown. We did schools, we did 25%, 50%, 75%, but the whole thing was 19 days. And what you also have to remember is, and just as a matter of days, on the factual question of speed of movement, no state moved faster than 19 days from first case to total shutdown. Second point is, it was not about my declaring a total shutdown. No one had been here before, and yeah, I can sign an executive order saying total shutdown, and the people of New York can say what they would like to say, which it said nicely is, I am not going to comply with that because it's highly intrusive, and you have not shown me any need for that action.
Do you personally regret not moving quicker?
No, I moved faster than any state in the nation. What else do you want? Yes, or no?
I have two questions on the masks. There's video out of Philadelphia of 10 officers pulling a man off of a train who was not wearing a mask when he was told to put one on or get off. Obviously, in New York, public transit is big. If that happens, if people refuse to get off the trains, what will happen to them?
Yeah, we're not there yet. There is no civil penalty yet. There is no mandatory eviction from a public transit yet. Step one is, talking before, the way I govern is I try to lay out the facts to New Yorkers and then say, this is what I propose given the facts, right? Started by saying, here are the facts. It's not my opinion. It's just here are the facts. Then I'll offer my opinion, and you can throw it out the window, throw it in the garbage pail. Then I'll say, this is what I propose based on the facts. Our success here has been the very high compliance rate with a very aggressive policy that came out of the blue. I mean, just think what you're asking people to do. Stay home and don't go outside. Why would you ever believe New Yorkers would comply with that? I think we were very effective at laying out the facts and explaining why. They're staying home, not because I'm giving them a ticket or because I am saying you'll go to jail. They're staying home because they say, I heard you, and it makes sense to me, and I'm doing it because it makes sense to me. So I haven't given anybody a ticket for running a business. I haven't given anybody a ticket for violating anything. It's because they understood the facts. Where I am now, I'm saying, here are the facts. Stopping the spread is everything. how can you not wear a mask when you're going to come close to a person? On what theory would you not do that? Now, if they don't accept that and there's widespread noncompliance, could we go to civil penalty, or could I say you can't be on the trains or buses unless you wear a mask? You could get there. I assume that's what Philadelphia did if they said they're taking a person off a train. But we're not there yet. And I hope New Yorkers will do it because it makes sense.
Last part, but also I think people are, is this going to put people in a situation where they're scared not to wear a mask? They want to go on a run or a walk and they don't think they'll see anyone. And they're worried about getting shamed for not wearing the mask. People, even in this news conference, viewers are writing, why isn't everyone in this room wearing a mask?
They're watching us.
Why you're not wearing a mask?
Governor, regarding the
I know why. So you wear a mask, you keep it below your chin, and then when you are running and you come close to a person, you either run across the street or you put the mask up over your mouth and nose. So look, it's not the biggest inconvenience in the world, right? It doesn't have to be a surgical mask. It could be a cloth mask. Have it with you. And if you're walk in the woods and you don't see anyone, great.
Walk in the woods?
If you're in the walk in the woods and here comes John
Who the fuck's
Campbell.
walking in the woods?
And
That's how you
that's what he
die.
does a lot is walk in the woods, and you happen to run
Again?
into him, then you have to put up your mask because here comes John Campbell. It's not that when you think about, look, you get everybody's working so hard to spread the disease. The harm done if someone gets the disease, the number of people impacted, the healthcare workers, wear the mask. What's the big deal? It can be a mask, it can be a cloth, it can be a bandana, you can make it colorful, you can.
It could be the woods, it could be a cemetery, you know.
What's the big deal, right? Risk reward is life.
pay freeze for that hits about 80,000 union workers. I think there's 500 to 600 docks workers who have now been infected. That's the prison system, that's parole. Some of them are nurses in state hospitals. So you have now a group of state senators led by Tom O'Mara is asking that you unfreeze that 2% so they can see that tiny amount in their paychecks. Would that break the bank?
Yeah, Joe, it would break the bank. You know how you know? The bank is broken.
Wait, what?
That's how you know. And the state is broke. And there's a lot of good things I would like to do.
What?
For a lot of good people that we cannot do until we have some financial stability. And if they want to help, tell them, call Washington and tell Washington that you neglected the state's financial needs in the legislation you passed was wholly disrespectful of the reality of the situation. And you know that state governments are insolvent. You know they had to freeze pay increases. You know they had to take all sorts of drastic measures. They couldn't fund education the way they wanted to. Provide financial assistance to state governments so they can do their work. I have to go to work.
I have to go to work.
Say to
Is it true that you joined a cult? Who is Chad? We saw Chad in your inbox.
Systems, right? We have these states working together.
What do you say to some of the detractors that say you joined a cult on YouTube?
You need transportation. You need.
Are we really broke?
School system. They all go together, or none of the gears can.
Okay, thanks, Cuomo. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You guys know that the cult loves you. Second link for the Nightly Watch This in main channel. Uh-oh. My mic stand is about to get clapped. Please hold. Hold on. You guys aren't going to hear me for a second. Give me a sec. Okay. Testing. Testing. All right, we're good. We good, baby. So, I need a hand sanitize. Touching some dirty shit. Okay. So, like I said, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. We got 4,000 beautiful souls. God bless you all. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And I hope you guys are good. Oh, I mean, push-ups too, actually. So make sure you guys do your push-ups. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. I'm not going to give you the whole speech. It's actually literally what I was doing. I should have told you guys. I was doing a bunch of stretches. I did some squats, and then I did some donkey kicks. I'm doing these like hip workouts for my my posture. I'm telling you, my posture's been slacking on quarantine. I mean, like you can't be lazy with the posture, man. Chest to the sun. Yes, I feel it. It's amazing. Full workout, bro. Get hype, babe. That's what I'm talking about. I'm standing up too right now. So I'm using my stand-up desk instead of sitting down. I'm standing up. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like I talk a little different. And like it's harder for me to like, I can't process things as fast. It's weird. Gotta get used to it more. But market is coming down. We saw a rip in oil. I don't know if the New York press conference had an effect. But if anything, Mr. Hitz said that news about, they said after May, they said liquidity issues is going to turn to bankruptcy. Cuomo did say the bank's broken. I think we still have a lot of the financial strain on here, and I think we're going to see that. But things are going to move very, very slow, especially as we come into earnings. I think that's going to be the real key that we'll have to see is how earnings is. And then LTRB, okay? For all you LTRB, we talked about that. I'm going to look into that a little bit more. That is a different class thing. You can't really trade it. You might be able to trade it, but I think what's happening with LTRB is implicating something with TripAdvisor and the solvency. So, but that one is it's a different class of shares. It's very illiquid. There's something happening. That's why it's moving up like that, but don't get caught up with it, okay? I don't know if you could even get puts on it. No, LTRPA, it's a different type of trade. It's a different type of asset. So it's not that it's going to rip up. It's telling you something. I think that if those Class B shares are, there's a reason why people would have a demand for Class B shares. That means the Class B shares of whatever that company is, that means the Class A is, or the normal underlying common stock, there's a problem with it. Yeah, so if they're super voting shares, that you guys are watching something. That's gonna have something with it. Banks, a lot of banks are just, I mean, we have yet to see, I mean, surprisingly in the banking finance world, we're very, very early in all this. The A's are ripping. The A's, well, it's like kind of when we played Kern and Kern W. It's like trading warrants and stuff. So it has a different value proposition. So once those rip up enough, the Class B, Class A will go up with it. But there's a reason with it. It could be the reverse split, and that's what I'm saying. But for the most part, when I see one class of shares move, especially one that's not the commonly one traded, that means the incentives for said asset has changed. So if people want that asset now all of a sudden, why? There's usually a reason. Newell is interesting. Yeah, Newell's a good, they're a great long-term stock, actually. Should I take all the money from my retirement and get back in 2 years? One thing you don't want to do is sell out. Obviously, it depends how old you are. But I'm not a fan of selling out anything. But I'm not close to retirement at all. Swing traded stocks. Yeah, I used to do a lot more. I used to trade big stock positions back in the day. Even when I would, instead of flipping an option, I would just flip a stock. So you can, but just risk reward sometimes. Just sometimes you could get the same play, and if you're right on the move, you can make the same risk and just leverage it with options. And you hated options in 2015. Yeah. As what's it called? Yeah. Bo was there. Bo saw me. Bo, I remember I would just trade, like, dude, I would flip like $100,000, $200,000 positions on like Facebook for a day trade or like a swing trade, like IPOs. I would buy shares, but I never thought about buying options without owning the shares. And then started seeing people do that a lot in 2015. I was like, you know what? Let me mess with this. And then one thing led to another. But I knew about options prior to that, but just as a hedging tool. That's the only way I studied it. But you could get it. Yeah, that's true. Options weren't liquid then, but you did. You got real nice premiums. It was crazy. See, isn't that funny? That's something I said. I was like, why would anybody trade options without owning it? And now I make a lot of money doing it. Isn't that funny? That's what I was saying. You never know where you're going to end up. You're never going to know where you're going to end up with stuff, how one thing could lead to another. If you have capital, then aren't swing trades better than options? Well, not necessarily. That's what I'm saying. It all depends on, what's it called? All I do is swing trade. I barely day trade. I day trade. I don't day trade at all. Like, quite frankly. So... But if you have the capital, I would just trade. I mean, just do the risk reward. Like, if you're going to swing trade a stock, how much are you going to put into it? What are you looking to make out of it? And then what's your stop loss? But then if you go and, you could pretty much find an equivalent trade with an option, and it's usually going to be cheaper. So it all depends on the risk reward. If premiums are too high, then yeah, use the shares. That's always the best. You like options for swing trading because you go, yes. That the best part about options that I really like is puts, because it's the only way to short the company with, or bet against the company with a defined risk, and I love that. That's the best. But I do recommend against day trading. Yes, I wouldn't. I say day trading it's a facade. I think it's a scam. I think anybody can make money though in 2020. You could do anything. There's some people who are really good at it, and people, it works for them. But for me, I like the advantage. The biggest exploit I figured out in the stock market is that it's the time. Is that so much could happen in time, and Wall Street is so fixed and rigid in its ways. So like that's why these small premium plays, these low probabilities, like. You could exploit the market with time because nobody knows what's going to happen, but the market has this weird fallacy that it has both. Why not do both? I do both. That's what I'm saying. I do both when the situation presents itself. So in this case, though, now it's usually the day trades aren't. I've taken day trades recently. If I see them, I'll take them. I did. JP Morgan was a day trade. Do. What did I say? But I think you get it. Time is money. Only difference is I own it. Damn. I made a few day trades. Yeah, you can make. Day trade. All I'm saying is though, like the biggest scam is saying I'm just going to day trade every single day. I'm going to work for the stock market. Come in here every day. Make a trade every day to walk around with the daily profit, and whatever I make every single day, I'm going to walk away with that, and then I'm going to live off that. I just think it just doesn't work out like that, and just the simple nature for what I want. What I want is a lot of money. I don't want 10 cents. I don't want 20 cents. I'm not going to risk 50. Like I would kill it too. That's how it was when I would trade shares. I would put $100,000 down on Facebook to make $1,000, but I was buying the equity, so it was a little safer, but like I could kill it easily. I could do it right now. I could just drop 10, 20 grand per options position, and I could day trade and scout my way up to probably $1 million in the next 2 months. But it's not. And then again, and I say I could probably do that, but the risk is going to be it just does not inherently click with me to be, say, put $20,000 on an option to walk away with $2,000, even though I could do it over and over again. The one time it doesn't work, or the one time the risk, it's a game of, it's a really fucked up game of musical chairs. And the fact is, I would rather just have my time and freedom in a way, but more so, I want 1,000% moves. I want the big moves. I want the, a stock, the best day for a stock, it might go up 50%, 100%. You know what I'm saying? But I would rather have it where you give it enough time to see like a really, really big gain. Holy shit. You really think you could take 20K and $2 million in any market? I think I could, but I think I would eventually, I would clap myself somewhere, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, at the end of the day, I know that I could still, I'm good, but I'm not that good. I know I could lose, but for me, I don't want to put myself, I don't want to say never, but I just never want to be in a position where I lose that much money and I didn't walk away with something legit, Like even then, even if I lost, like 20, 30 grand with some of these profits on some of those puts, I still have till June. You see what I'm saying? I still own the time. I know what's happening in the market. I still have those. But if I'm not, I don't know. It's something about me. I don't like spinning wheels. If I lose, if I'm like, damn, I've made the mistake before in my life. I don't want to make it again, where I don't want to look back and be like, damn, if I just did this instead of that, if I just put, if I put that $20,000 and just let it sit there for 10 years, I'll also guaranteed make $1 million. You see what I'm saying? So what's the point of me? I don't need it right now. That's just the only thing. I'm not going to sacrifice the security of my money and investment. I'm not going to sacrifice it for, expedited delivery of my promise. See what I'm saying? Don't trade your blessing in. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. I think opportunity cost. I mean, we could try it. You want me to go throw 20 in an account? Should I go 20 in an account and we'll just do scalps all day? Maybe next year. We'll see. Maybe 2021. We'll see. That stimulus check is a blessing. Give it back. Start small. That's the point. You can't start small. That's why, do you see? Look it. I love it. I said, let me do 20K. What did you guys instantly say? What did you say? You said, start small. You can't start small if you're scalping. That's the whole point. The whole point is, how many times have you seen me hit a trade 20%, 50%, and I'm like, fuck it. UNH was 100% today, and I was like, this is bullshit. I don't want it. But think about that. It's not, if I make 20 grand, go throw in 20 grand, go give me 50%, boom, I'm already at 30. You know what I'm saying? But if you did it with $20, you're at what? $30? I could do it on paper trading. That'd be cool. I don't think it would be real, though. I thought you meant 20,000. No, I was saying 20,000. That's what I was saying. But then people instantly said, go small. So I said, you can't go. That's why I don't like that strategy. You see, day trading and scalping strategies require a lot of upfront capital. And again, it's just like, it's not there. Even then, if I was going to day trade, let's say I was going to scalp, what would I do? So if I was going to scalp, if I did say I'm going to do 20,000, 50,000, I'm going to scalp these plays, what would I scalp? I would scalp something specifically. I would do a certain strategy. Let's see. Dump on us. Yeah. I think that would be a natural result. If people kept copying plays, yes, but what is it? Whew! Somebody got it, baby. Somebody got it. Somebody got it. Thank God. Thank God. God, thank you for blessing them with knowledge. Amen. 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 Amen, baby. I would scalp premium. Liam, I see you, baby. I would just scalp premium. I would sell the $20,000 in premium, wait till the premium drops a tiny bit, and then cover it. So that way, even if I fuck up the scalp, I'm still protected with the premium. You see that? See, that's how you do it. That you see, I like guaranteed wins. I don't know. It's just never been, I like to play the games I win. Because if you sell premium, you could do that with 20K. What do you, bro? You know what? I will do it for earnings just for you guys. I'll do a $5,000 one. Actually, no, fuck that. You guys can't even get 5,000 likes. What am I saying? I'm tripping. My bad. I don't mean to hype you up like that. Yeah, you guys can't even get, you guys got maybe 4,000. You know what I'm saying? I'll do a $4,000 credit spread for earnings. You see what I'm saying? $4,000 credit spread. If I fuck that ratio up good enough, I could try to find I could either find a $4,000 one, scalp 20%, take $1,000 off of it, or I could go and put, what's it called? I could do that. What was the other one? I could scalp it with the 20%, or I could just do $4,000 credit spread into $40,000 if I find the right ratio. No. Well, the margin requirement would be a lot if I did naked, but that's what I'm just saying. If I operated in the realm of I have a sizable amount of money. It's just that's all it is. It's just taking a lot of money and then putting it into bigger positions and changing my profit outlook. So instead of going for the plays I go for, it would be taking certain plays, but I would be doing it with the intention of only making 5-10% on the trade, because that's all you need. I love you. Gave you a new perspective on options. It changed my life. Thank you, my dude. Amen. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. I just told my kids you'll get clapped if you're not dressed up. They're like, where did Dad get this lingo? Like, I'm kind of nervous. That's so funny. That's awesome. If I had kids, I would tell them that all the time. They'd be like, they wouldn't be scared of the belt. They'd be like, Dad's going to clap me. It's crazy. You got to learn to do these. They're not, but listen, bro, they sound fancy, and spreads think they're really fancy. But if you truly understand what you're trading now, spreads is light work. It's the easiest thing ever. You're just going to go watch the spread videos in the description. If it doesn't make sense, watch it again. Doesn't make sense, watch it one more time. And after 3 times watching them, then ask me. Then come in here and ask, and I'm pretty sure it's so easy, dude. That's how that's the best way. If you guys, that's what I'm saying. If like you said, I want to trade for a living. I talked to someone the other day. They asked me that. They were like, I want to trade for a living. I said, you want to trade for a living? Okay. I can't talk you out of that. Awesome. Go sell spreads. Just sell spreads and just do what Wall Street does. If you sell spreads with a lot of money or a little money, that is how everybody on Wall Street makes money with options. Nobody's buying. Why do you think they sold us all those TLTs? Come on, guys. Nobody buys that shit, dude. I'm telling you, 90% of Wall Street, like all the big, no one's touching a 3 standard deviation TLT play. You know what I'm saying? They're selling the premium on that play because for the last 20 years, they collected the premium on that, and then they paid us out one time. You see? So if you really want to trade for a living, you don't day trade, you just sell premium. You literally just sell, you be the bank. Literally, you have an opportunity to be the casino, and you could be the bank. That's it. That's all you do. You sell credit spreads until you have enough to sell normal, but even then, you just sell credit spreads all day. All day, you're not going to make as much. I'll make more money, but guess what? I'll take more risks. You see what I'm saying? You could either buy a $50 contract and lose $50, maybe make $500, or You could go buy, you can make $50 every week with a 90% probability. And then if you're wrong, you lose $500, but you'll be wrong 1 out of 10 times. That's it. It's just simple, but then it'll slowly go back. You blew up your account. Well, what was the probability? What was the credit? But then now, even if you blew up, you go back and do it again. You'll recoup. You're not going to blow up statistically unless you're taking poor probability trades. You see what I'm saying? Unless you are taking the worst trades, whereas you're selling premium, but you're doing it in a fashion where the odds are not skewed in your favor, then you'll lose again. But if you don't do that, it's very hard to lose 3, 4, 5 times in a row. Like if I sell in the money credit spreads, I'll lose 5 times in a row. Go sell five weeks in a row. Go sell out the money credit spread. If you lose all 5 weeks in a row, I will be shocked. Statistics will be shocked. Now, granted, you saw what happened in the market recently. That's a different story, right? Because it could happen. There's instances, and then that's where your market knowledge and education and whatnot, that's where it should help you, you know? Yeah, none of this is trading rights. Option trading, risk, handles, no personal. I think everyone will say. Why LTVs completely stopped moving? We already talked about it. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't trade it either. Good for spreads unless they're debit. But that's the thing. That's the paradox. It's great for this market. The premiums, I mean, look at that Snapchat. You guys realize I sold a garbage Snapchat put and I got paid $1,000 roughly. Oh, I got 7%. I got a 7% yield on that premium sell. And now that contract, even before expiration, is worth $1. It's a good market. It's just risky. You see what I'm saying? It's offering something, but it's kind of paradoxical. You would think it's not a good market, but it really is because we've spent 2-3 weeks not trading. We saw 2-3 weeks of expirations. Somebody collected that. You see? That's where you guys paid. You guys funded all of those guys back again. You robbed them on TLT, but we gave them back 30%. You see? And now they got that, and then they'll get the other 30% from a bunch of new guys who don't know what they're doing, and then they'll get the other 30% on the next bounce and then everything else. You see? It's just timing and patience. As long as you guys, that's the only problem that's going to destroy any opportunity to make a living, to be successful at this, to do anything, is if you just trade in your blessing and you force your plan to be executed on your timeline. That's it. That's it. That's you. If you're the type of person who is going to watch the title of the watch list and then determine that as the efficacy of my trading strategy, you're going to get caught up in this game. You know? You advised against him trading for a living. Of course I did, but again, I'm giving you advice like, you know, most people. It's like, I mean, I'm your parents. Like, I'm worried about you. I don't want you to put yourself in a negative situation. I don't want to put your family in a negative situation. I want you to be responsible, and I don't want you to get a bad taste of the stock market in your mouth, because if you know how to use this bitch for the rest of your life, you are going to be very, very successful, and it will give you a lot of the financial freedom you're looking for. But you got to treat the Charlie in the Chocolate Factory the right way. Everybody keeps going for the gobstoppers. So I told him that, but at the same, it doesn't mean you cannot trade for a living. Understand, you can. I just don't want to breed a bunch of irresponsible, delusional fuckheads who have no idea how money is truthfully created. So that's why you have to have a real plan with it. There's a lot of opportunity. You could either get lucky or you could have a lot of skill, or maybe a mix of both. That's where I think I fall in. And you got to know how to handle it. But you could do it, but you need to put yourself in the position. You tell me what you want, I will tell you how you're going to get it. You say you want to trade for a living, and we can't, because if you say I want to trade for a living, are you really just saying you want to trade for a living, or do you just want to sit at home and have enough money to do whatever you want? Because I could find a way to do that doesn't require trading every single day trading and risking all your capital. You see what I'm saying? But now if you say, no, this is what I want to do, okay, go sell premium. That's how you're going to do it. If you really want to do it, the accurate statistic, like no questions asked, go tell somebody. Go walk up to anybody on Wall Street and say, I'm trading for a living. Go tell them you bought a DVD. They're going to laugh at you. They may give you advice because they feel bad for you. You tell them, I'm going to trade for a living. What are you doing? I'm actually selling premium. I'm going to be selling contracts and shorting them with high probability credit spreads. And this is my plan to yield a few percentage points here and there until I could scale it up reasonably. And they'll be like, okay, nice. Be like, I know a guy who does that. Do you see what I'm saying? So, yeah, Boeing, what the hell? Fuck you, Boeing. Boeing's all over the place. There's plenty of reasoning and teaching us the why. Of course. I mean, thank you for listening. Because if you haven't noticed, people don't want to listen. People won't listen to this. And, like, that's why I laugh. Because everyone's like, why would you tell everybody? Then wouldn't you lose your edge? Like, if everyone, I was like, no. I was like, you not know how stupid people are? I put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. That's it. Will Wall Street call you a madman? Of course. I know people on Wall Street. They think I'm insane. I know people at family offices, the hedge. We sell them fucking mortgage-backed securities. Even when I first started to stream, they got mad at me. Even the people at my fund, they were really getting angry. They didn't like it. I was like, listen, man, just don't. I said, don't worry about it. Just don't worry. Don't worry. I even lost. I don't think I've ever told you guys that, huh? You know, I lost a job because of the stream. You fuckers. This was early on. They got mad at me. They're like, well, why would we pay you if you're just gonna tell everybody what everything is? I was like, yeah, you're right. I don't know why. I was like, it's up to you. I don't really. I said I've already committed. I just told them that. Yeah, bro. I lost a big guy. It was a lot too. It was a lot. It was a lot of stuff. Oh man. But it doesn't. The point is though, at the end of the day, you could share all of this stuff. No one's gonna listen, dude. This is why I said if I told that person trade for a living, here's the exact plan of how you're gonna do it. They're new. They have freedom. They're in 2020. They're gonna do whatever the fuck they want. You know, no one's gonna, dude. If like that's what I'm saying. It's just you think how many people in here are gonna. No one's gonna listen to me exactly. You shouldn't listen. Even then, you shouldn't listen to me exactly. It's very ironic at the same time. But when it's like, that's why I'm saying you're not listening to me when I'm saying like sell premium. That's not like that's just general. Just solid advice from like what? It's just the fact that most peer premium sellers have consistent income. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm that's not an opinion. That's literally a fact. So it's just crazy. You know, you could share this with a lot of people, but not everyone's gonna do it. So that's why I'm not. You know, I hope you guys are smart with it, and I hope you guys do the best with it and that's why life and success is so funny. Because it's up to you to do it. So that's not true. I mean, again, that's not true. You're saying, I'm going to do it. You're one person. You know? Like, even if 600 of you, 500 of you, that's 10%. So if 500 people, that's a lot of people. If 10% of you took the general wisdom of Wall Street that's presented here, not my trades, but the general factual wisdom of Wall Street knowledge stemming from long-term drip to premium selling, that's 10%. Think about that. 10%. Does that not sound like the world? Oh, you're in the top 10%. If you have this, you're in the top. Ain't that something? It'd be the same wealth inequality that you have today. There would be 10% of you, and then out of that 600 people, 500 people, maybe 50 to 5 of them are going to take what I did, tweak it a little bit, tweak the knowledge of Wall Street, and they're going to make a billions of dollars. And that's why I hope they remember me and buy me a house. But that's what's going to happen. And that's like richest man in Babylon. That's just like life. There's no way to change that. It's just people have free will and choices, and it's beautiful, but it also hurts people because no one's going to tell you anything. That's it. I mean, go pray. Go repent and accept the Lord Jesus Christ as your Savior. No one's going to listen to that. Like, you see what I'm saying? They'll be like, I'm going to do what I want to do. Like, why would I do that? I have this. Why should I do this? I don't need to do this. What do you think about it? I was like, yeah, you're right. Go dividend reinvest. But what about this? I saw this guy on this, and then this guy did. Did you hear about this one guy who did this? Oh, my! You see, it doesn't matter what anybody. It doesn't matter if I give it to you. You saw something, you heard something, you think you know something, you got a tingle in your balls. I don't know what it is. People do whatever they want, and it's beautiful. I love it. It's beauty. That's why it's like you let people do what you want. So I hope you make the right decisions. That's it. A wise man once said, you have life and death. For your sake, I hope you choose life. You got day trading and premium selling. For your sake, for trading for a living, I hope you choose premium selling. You got the dividend reinvestment and penny stocks. For your sake, I hope you choose dividend reinvestment. It's crazy. So, let's see. Why LTB is letting me sell? You bought it? Just be careful. This was how 7. See, and then that. Yes. And isn't that funny? That's how 17. Okay. You guys are gonna think you're Wall Street. You wanna look down on my 17 legs? It just says sell premium. I said, okay, I could do that. I sold it 17 times. Huh? I thought you said it's a 90% success rate. I should have won 17 times. Huh? You don't know about the 17 legs. You don't know. Some of you guys. Okay, I get it. You got your Lexus. Okay, that's fine. You in your Lexus, you think you're sitting pretty. You look down on the guys like me. We just had a pony in my time. Maybe some of us only had a TLT only one time. Huh? But, you look down on us. But we listened. I just got a little carried away. But you know better than me. You think you're better than me because you do your day trade, huh? In your Lexus. Nah, man. That's not what it's like. Okay? So, you can point your finger all you want. But Pony Montana is here to stay. Okay? Pony Montana, bro. So that's where Pony Montana came from. Literally. I had this whole rant, bro. This whole rant. Some of you like, oh, this is hot. I love this stream. This boy's killing it. He's putting me on game. I've already said this shit before. We said this shit a long time ago. A few months ago, maybe a year ago. They've already got it. And we went through that first wave, and all those people got it. And some of you just need to hear it again. So God bless you. But they got it now. And then, but some of the first time we explained it, people were like, okay, high probability. This is what they do on Wall Street. There was a group of people who was down with it. They were like, I got it. I'm running it. But then what did they do? They exercised their freedom, and they could do whatever the fuck they want. They saw this, they saw that, and then what turned into a guaranteed strategy turned into pretty much gambling, day trading, and scalping premium with credit spreads. And some guy sent in, he was like, I'm down, like I owe $50,000 to Robinhood. And I was like, send me your account. And then he sent me his account, and I looked at it, and it was like 17 different spreads on the same. He was like buying it on, it was honestly, that was the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. It was up there. Like, it was up there, bro. It was up there. I'm telling you, I've seen some crazy financial shit. I've seen some people do some crazy shit with their money. But that, my friend, not only that was up there, and then even his reaction. Did you guys remember that? I was trying to explain it to him. I was trying to help him. Yeah, to Jax. He was like, but I'm in the money. He said, but what if this hits? I could do this. And he had every reason. I was just like, dude, okay. That shit was crazy, bro. Yeah, he was like, I like these plays. Bro, that was... See? Do you see what I'm saying, though? Literally, after all that, I'm trying to explain it to him. He liked the idea. He heard what I was saying, but he took a different message. He took high probability. He took premium. And then he just fucking sprinkled that with just degeneracy and then gambling. And then he was like, I like it like this. He took the initial structure, and then he started. It's like when people buy like Ferraris. I gave him the Ferrari, and he was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a body kit, Let's get some stickers on here. A big spoiler. Let's tint the windshield. I want some spinner rims on it. There you go. Now it's perfect. It's like, what did you just do? What did you just do to that? How did you just take you took a credit spread and he just defiled it. He made a credit spread again. I've never seen anything like that. Oh my gosh, bro. That was insane. But same concept. Hopefully you guys see. Hopefully you understand. You know, you could do anything you want. And it's just up to you. That's the game in life is going to reward you for good decisions, my friends. Okay? That's it. And the problem a lot of people have is everybody's just trying to get away with making one good decision. Everybody thinks you make one right TLT, you hit one lick, that's good enough to get you through the rest of all of this thing we call life and your whole monetary future. It's not. You need to just progressively make small good decisions, and they will compound into something big, my friends. That is the whole point of drip. Just one Lexus. Yeah, you need more than one Lexus, man. More than one Lexus, okay? You know, keep getting a bunch of Lexus parts, and one day you'll get a Lexus. That's how it's going to work. Sounds like day trading. You just got to make a couple actions right. It does sound like day trading, but now, what system are you playing into? That's like going up to, would you try to make a living flipping toys from the claw machine? Be like, yeah, I know it's rigged. I know everyone doesn't win, but I'm going to just keep trying as long as I keep coming here and make the right decision over and over. It's like you're making the wrong decision playing a game that's rigged. You already messed up the first right decision. You see what I'm saying? Play the system that's going to be in your favor. That's why premium selling is a good decision. You're literally you're winning right off the bat. You're literally right off the bat, you're winning. You're not in a system designed to fail you. You're designed in a system that you're providing liquidity to and will benefit you. No, selling spreads is better for the small one. So the game is manipulated. It's manipulated just as much as gravity is manipulated. Because, you know, there's a difference between manipulation and a phenomena or a law. When a certain criteria is present, a certain action will always occur. That is a law. It's like gravity. So it just know what you're playing in. Know your environment. You see? No, you meant the claw game. Oh, it is manipulated to shit, bro. Have you ever seen those? People own those machines. It's a computer. You just give one winner for every 1,000 plays or whatever. That's it. Or they like set it up and they do a tweak, will make it, 1 out of 10 will hit. 2 out of 10. Sounds a lot like options. Why did LTRB blow up? Jesus? That could be a good answer. Jesus is a reason for a lot of things. And sadly, for things even blowing up, depending on how you interpret your religious beliefs. Selling premium is selling insurance on the claw machine. It's just selling car insurance. It's like, think about it. When was the last time you crashed your car? You pay them money every month. Every single month to do nothing. Just in case. That's it. Just sell the insurance. Damn, J&J is rocketing. Selling premium a decent startup? No, you do credit spreads. You do credit spreads, and you're going to start just like anything. You're going to start off slow. You're going to start off small. I mean, just think of anything in life. You don't just start something and then just end up at like the ultimate level. You don't go from playing rec basketball to the NBA. Be like, man, I want to play rec basketball, but I don't have a 40-inch vertical. I don't know how it competes. Like, you're not competing there yet. You're going to start off small. You're going to practice. You're going to get through it. You go little by little. Little by little. You parlay it. That's what I did on the Tasty. That Tastyworks account, before we hit these recent trades, I fucked this account up, yo. Sorry. I really did, though. This account, I put 30 grand in. I sold premium. I was 86% on my trades. So I took like 50 trades. In 8 of them, 8.5 out of every 10 trades was successful. I made 50%. I was up to 45,000. And then what happened, I took an uncovered premium sell, and I took a big risk, and then I ended up blowing up the account with one bad trade. So I made 15 grand, ended up losing 30, 40 grand, or 25 grand off of it. So I was only left with like 10 grand. And then that's what I took this 10 grand to 90, and now we're back down to 60. But that's premium. You will slowly parlay it up. And that's what happened. You'll hit all these trades. So watch what's going to happen is you're going to sell your first 5 or 10 trades. You're going to make nothing, but it'll add up. Like go get 10 trades at $50 a pop. Now you got 500 more bucks. So now your next cycle, you're going to make a lot more. And then now your $50, your 500 is now 1,500. And then maybe you'll maybe hit a lick or two, get a good $1,000 or $2,000 premium sell maybe. And then it's going to slowly go up. And then you'll be able to have a big enough to do it. But even then, the minute I sold a naked is when it cost me the most too. Josh actually mentioned this in one of your How to Grow Small. I did. I think I mentioned every single fucking piece we're talking about and how to do it with an example on Robinhood. Oh my God. It's like the content is there for you. Will I be able to do a credit spread live? Yeah, when I find the right one. I think with earnings, what's reporting today? I'll do one on earnings. $50 is a lot for you, then go with whatever's not a lot for you. The best part about everything I said, you can scale it down to your own life, whether you have $1 or $1 million. Oh shit! It's already 11:20. Damn. Why didn't you guys? Were you guys just like that talk too much? Was that too good of a talk? You guys just got caught up in it. You didn't want to remind me. That was my Lulu trade. The 17,000 was a pattern day trade. I didn't lose my earnings. I won bigly, and I want you to admit it. All I admit is retarded. That's it. I don't care. I never look at how much money somebody makes as a determinant of whether it is wise or unwise. That is retarded in and of itself. You could have made $1 million on it, and I would have said I would never do that in my life. Good for you though. I would be happy for you. I'm happy for you. You see what I'm saying? But it's not. I have my opinion. I wouldn't change anything on it. And the fact that and look how fucked up that is. The fact that you made money and you walked away with you won bigly, yet you still need me to admit it? What? That's crazy. Who cares? I don't care. You think anytime, how many people told me TLT, this and that, and this and that? I ain't need shit from them. You know why? I racked the fuck out. Who cares what they say? I didn't care before. I don't care after. You know what I'm saying? So you didn't care what I said before when I said you shouldn't do it and this was this. So why would you care afterwards? Isn't that crazy? It's wild. But I'll find. Is there anything reporting today? I want the Walmart, but the contracts are left side of the chart. They're too expensive. PG tomorrow. All right, I'll do a credit spread on PG because then we could take advantage of earnings. So pay attention. You want me to do it on Robinhood or you want me to do it on Tastyworks? Oh, look, I'm still going to use Tastyworks probably to look through it, but where do you want me to execute the credit spread? Robinhood or Tasty? Oh, Robinhood. Okay. So, here's what we'll do. I'll try to use as little tools as possible so you can see. So pay attention now. Okay? Take a look. Procter and Gamble. So why would I sell the credit spread? You see? Hopefully you don't. You guys realize I could execute this trade in probably a minute or less. I could do this whole thing in a minute. But it doesn't fucking matter if you don't understand what you're doing. Okay? Why am I saying Procter and Gamble? Let's start with that. Why Procter and Gamble? Let's see. Good. Earnings. Event. We know the earnings, so I know premiums will be higher. So if I'm going to show you a random credit spread, I know there's an event. I know the premium's high. I know there's going to be something there that's going to affect it. Okay? Perfect. So now we know earnings. So let's go to the option chain. We at least have a general reason why we could play this or why we justify it. It's a gamble. Good. Now let me teach you another lesson. Ready? Anything you do on this computer screen related to stocks or anything, it's all a gamble. Oh my gosh, oil. Bro, oil's getting clapped. $1 in 3 minutes on oil. Bro, oil just got clapped. Ha 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 ha. It's Procter and Gamble. Ha 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 ha. You get it? It's still a gamble no matter what. Because it's Procter and Gamble. I actually like that joke. I totally that one went so over my head. That was a good one. Okay. But it is still a gamble. Everything you touch don't stop tricking your guys' self and be like, yeah, it's a good play. I think this is play. Like, no, dude, it's shit. Every play you make is shit. Okay? Just understand that now so we could get that out of our head. We could limit our ego, and then we will not justify making extravagant bets because we think dog shit is a diamond. So now that we're on the same page, everything is a gamble. Okay? Everything is a gamble. Everything is shit. The minute you part with your money, assume it's not coming back. If you want it to come back, then you do not put it out anywhere. You keep it inside. That's how us Arabs were raised. We weren't allowed to play outside because their parents thought we were going to get kidnapped all the damn time. So they wouldn't let us. We couldn't sleep over at people's house. Treat your money like a young Arab child. That's what I'll say. That's how it is. Mustafa knows what I'm talking about. Amen. Allah, shkorak, inshallah. But so hope that's hardcore. Amen. No, that's facts. That's straight facts. I know my Habibis out there. They feel me. All my Habibis know what I'm talking about. See, but that's the difference. You know, some of you guys, your parents let you. You should be like, Mom, ask your parents. Be like, why did you guys let me play outside so much? Did you not think I was gonna get kidnapped? How come you didn't care? Mom, how come you didn't beat me? Josh says he got beat a lot. Why didn't you beat me? No. But care about your money. Don't let your kids go out without knowing where they're going. You should know who they're going with. And anytime you let your child outside, it's always a gamble, my friends. It's always a gamble. So protect that money. So now we know the reason why. Let's go to the option chain. Pull up Procter & Gamble. All you need to do is have an option chain in this instance. Okay? So next level, look at what it's pricing in. The stock is at 122. 120 is the closest one at the money. So it's $2 in the money. So this contract has $200 intrinsic value, right? So that being said, subtract $2 from the ask price. That'll leave you with $405. So there's $2 of value. They're charging $4 extra in premium. I know I'm showing you again. Oh, you want me to do it on Robinhood too? Damn, this is fucking hard. Just go get another brokerage. No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. It's funny. It's real funny. Okay? Gosh, you're making me do this shit. Man. People are so dumb. Oh my, well, you're so fucking smart then, huh? Huh, Sean? You're so smart. Then why don't What am I doing up here? Because I think I'm pretty dumb, Sean. Maybe you should teach this for all these people, or maybe we should just call them dumb and laugh at them and then move on with our pretty little lives, and I should just focus on this little $1,000 is in my account, and I should just run with it and be like, yeah, I'm so smart, and I should feel good about myself. Oh, I think I got a boner. Yep, I did. I'm getting so excited off of just being so much smarter than everybody. It is so fun. Do you see how much fun I'm having? So much fun. So much fun. I love being different than everybody, and I'm nothing like these imbeciles, correct, right? Is that what this is? Just because they genuinely wanted to learn how to fucking trade stocks just like you did, and then they asked the goddamn question just like you did at one point, and then maybe that's how they responded to you, but you had an opportunity to do something better, but now you were like, let's just call them dumb. Let's just assume they're dumb. Because it's not like there's doctors out here who have never traded an option before and they could fucking operate on your body, but they don't know what the fuck a derivative is. So I don't know if they're dumb. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm just a little hype right now. I'm just saying, don't call anybody dumb for no reason. It doesn't just because they asked the question. Just because they're trying to learn on Robinhood. This is the fucking reason I pulled this shit up. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that, okay? I just got your back, okay? Okay? So if they call someone dumb, you better clap at them like that. And you know you're not dumb, okay? I get it. You guys you need to understand this. It's okay. It's going to take time, okay? Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I know sometimes you ask a question and you see a dumbass comment like that where it's somebody saying negativity. That's dumb. And you know, maybe you don't hear a response from me. I got you in mind, okay? This is for you. Okay? Whew. Anyways, where was I? Okay, Robinhood. Yeah, let's go to the option chain now. Correct. So here you would just put the company, PG, right? That's Procter & Gamble. And then we're going to go trade PG options. Great. Excellent. It's beautiful. Okay, so now this is telling us it's a little visually different here. Do you see that? It's a little visually different. Excellent. So it says 122. That's the current price, but it's just like what we looked at. It's just like what we just did, okay? So, 122. It's in the money. Now, what's at the money contract is going to make calls. Buy, call, expire. So, we're going the week of earnings. So, we're assuming the earnings is April 17th. So, they're charging a price. So, what we're doing now is looking at the price of the contracts to see what the market maker is expecting and what they are pricing in for this move. Okay, so now the stock's at 121. So let's see here. Is there a 121 contract? Oh, I was on May. That's why I was like, I didn't see that there. There you go. So there you go. Actually, Robinhood helped us out. There is a 121. So just got to make sure. Just making sure. Okay. So here it is. 121.86. So this contract is $85 in the money, or 85 cents. So this contract is going for $285. But now you can't. Now if you're on Robinhood, you can't trust Robinhood. So what do? You click this, click continue, and look at the bid and the ask price. We're going off of the ask price, not the bid price, okay? So $297, $88 in value, subtract 88 from 90. We'll keep it simple for example's sake. We'll just assume it was 280 and 80 cents or 90. So subtract 90. That means that you're paying $200 for the right to buy this stock, and it has $86 of intrinsic value. That's why it's worth $286. Okay, follow along with me. So now, if it has $80 of value, expires by Friday on earnings, and earnings now is going to have this problem, or earnings are expecting a move. If earnings is on Friday, and everybody knows that, and they're only charging an additional $200 above what that contract's worth, that means they're pricing in $2. So they're expecting a $2 move, but that's on the upside. So now we're going to do that same calculation for the puts. So now we know $200 up. Okay, $2 up. Let's go to puts. Same thing, 121.84. This contract, 122. That's like what? 15 cents in the money. So now this contract's worth 230. Okay? So it's at 245, but it's 15 cents in the money because the stock's at 121.86, 122. So you're 15 cents in the money. Okay? So now add that up. So minus 15 cents leaves us with 230, and then we got $2 from the call. So total now, that is $4 collectively. So the option chain is collectively pricing in $4. So now we're saying $4, divide that by the price of the stock of where it's at now, 121.83. Oh, you didn't see me do that on the calculator? Here it is. So 4 divided by 123, that's 3.2%. So now, by looking at just the option chain, and we know the earnings event, we know everything, what just happened, that means based on the current price of the options, by earnings, the market literally is pricing in based on how much they are charging for a contract by expiration of earnings. They are charging pretty much a 3% move. They're expecting a 3.2% move for earnings. Okay? So that means the option, and how do we know that? Because if they were expecting it to move more or less, they would pay less money. They would charge less money, and people would be willing not to pay that high. Okay? Which is $4 or $5, yes, which is what we just saw from the contracts. Up or down, it doesn't matter exactly. Up or down, it doesn't matter. Because they're charging $2 on the calls, $2.30 on the puts. You can look at each individual side, but it's better to collectively look at them. To say now, both sides combined, and now you watch, that'll come up. Because now, as I use this calculation, if I'm looking for, a certain move, I'll look at the one-sided pricing to give me a hint, but I start out as the collective whole. Okay? Can we go over this again on the watch list? I have a video on this, you guys. Nothing here is new. There's nothing new under the sun, ladies and gentlemen. So if someone could link them to the video, that'd be great. I will talk about this, but we will constantly go over this. But just rewatch this clip. That's it. Just go back to this clip at 11:34 a.m. and just rewatch it. And rewatch it. And rewatch it. And then like the video. And make sure you're subscribed. The cult loves you. And be positive and respectful, okay? So, this being said now, we see the pricing in. It's pricing in 3%. So now we know the market is reasonably expecting a 3 or 4% move for earnings. That is surprisingly low. But now for a company like Procter & Gamble, that's kind of high. They shouldn't move too much. So now, what do we need to do? We need to now sell a credit spread. We need to find an option that is most likely going to expire worthless. So we want to sell an option in hopes that it doesn't get in the money. So if we want to use what the market's telling us, we want to sell an option a little bit further than 4% out of the money on either side. Okay? So that's what I want to go to next. Now we need to see. So let's see what we're going to sell. And now this is the part that sucks. I mean, you could just add it up and really see. You could just subtract the numbers. This is why I would use Tastyworks, because it just lets me do it a lot faster. So this is why, or on another that's again, I'm here for speed and efficiency, but don't worry, you don't need it. But where's my fucking, there it is. But then I would just go up here on here to see the prices. This is what I'm doing behind the scenes when you guys are like, when I'm like, I'm scanning for a play. I'm going through like this. So let's say a credit spread. I would just set up the credit spread like this, and I set it up like this. Only thing I like is it just tells me the bid and the ask. You see how with Robinhood, I had to take an extra step? This is the only thing I like about Tastyworks. It just shows me, and then I could go down, and I could see the average prices, and then I'm looking at the bid and ask to go from there. Oh, this one looks good. So now, though, we'll go back to the Robinhood, and then this is the standard deviations, but think about it. $4 now from here, that leads you to 125. And isn't that funny? Anything above 125, once you start getting here, it starts getting past. That's still one standard deviation, and that makes sense. 127 now, $7 would be a $6 move. So that would be what? A 6% move. That's big in 2 days. So just keep that in mind. Let's go back to the Robinhood. So now we need to find the play. So do you see what we're looking for? What do we need? What option am I looking for either side? What is the minimum strike price I should sell if I want to sell a call or a put, or we could do an iron condor, but in general, what's the minimum price I should be selling at? $125 on the upside, because add $4 to 121, 125, And then 116 on the low. Wait, is it one? Yeah, is that $4? 117. 126, 117. That's it. About 1 standard deviation. And now the higher we go, so the more I'm above 125. So if I go to 130, that increases my odds of winning. I'm more likely to walk away a winner. And if I go lower on the put, I'm more likely to walk away a winner, but I'll make less money. If I go closer than 125, I'm saying I think the market's pricing in too much, so I think it's going to move less. I could get more premium, but I take more risk. So you want to be a good premium seller, just sell the one minimum further out the money that'll get you what you need. So let's go here. So in that case now, 125, let's go to the calls. Actually, I'll sell the puts. I think the puts, because that's what we saw with Johnson & Johnson. So it's $4 for this specific situation. Thank you. I love it now that I've got to train some of you guys, because you guys are kind of like experts at this now. You're getting better. You're able to like chime in and drop the little gems that got you messed up, so now you could help out. So that's good. That's a great reminder. This is just for this specific situation. So I want to sell the puts just because we saw Johnson & Johnson. So now, I'm coming back to the underlying asset. Don't get it twisted, you guys. You guys have to realize this whole time, I know about Johnson & Johnson. That is a big, big part about this, is knowing about, Procter & Gamble. I know what it's related to. I know how much it's expected to move. I know 3% on Procter & Gamble is surprisingly a big move when a company only moves 1.5% usually for earnings, okay? So that is where you don't underestimate the underlying asset, because a lot of this, I'm looking at the chain. I'm looking at prices. You see, prices are communicating to me, and we're responding, but understanding the asset is important. Yeah, click sell. Okay, so let's see here. What do we want to do now? So 116 minimum. So let's see the price now. So if I sold 116 and I bought now the one, and this is a credit spread. So look at, I sell, you short the expensive contract. So I'm selling the 116 contract. By selling the 116 contract, I'm saying by April 17th, Procter & Gamble will be no less than 116 a share. Because if it's less than 116 a share, what happens? I will lose money. But if it's above 116, that means this contract will have no value, and I keep the premium, the money that I'm going to collect up front. So then, because I sold that one, I have risk, because if the stock drops and I said I'm going to buy at 116, I'm at risk. So what am I going to do? I'm going to buy the cheaper contract below it to give me insurance. This is a credit spread right there. So I'm selling the 116, and look at put credit spread. I sell the 116, I buy the 115, total credit is 13 cents. So in this case, I'm only making $13, and then my max risk, your max risk is the difference between these contracts. 115 and 116, that's $1, that's $100. So I'm now down, that's $100 of risk, but I'm collecting $20 up front. So my real risk is $80, and you'll see it. Here it is. Minimum credit, 20. If I got $20, I would collect $20. My collateral's 100. So you take credit minus collateral. That is your true risk reward. Okay? So now you're pretty much risking $80 to make 20. That's a lot of risk for reward. It is indeed, but the odds are in your favor. You see, I'm not risking $80 to make $20 on a scalp where maybe I don't know. It's just luck of the draw. Who knows? This trade specifically is in my favor. We just did the math. Go look at the option chain. Even the whole entire market in the computer is betting on this formula. So we're just literally with this strategy, you're following the computer. You let them do the work. You let everybody willing to pay, and you're just, if the computer loses, I lose. Computer wins, I win. That's it. So even then, let's come back. Let's look at the Tasty, because let's input this trade. So I'll just show you for the probability analysis. So what is it? Sell 116. So sell 116, buy 115. Boom, probability of profit. And look at the standard deviations. So you're far out the money, but even then, probability of profit 94%. So there's a 9.5 times out of 10, you're going to win this $20. You see what I'm saying? But you're going to miss out on the other stuff. If not, well, pretty much, I'll show you what I mean with that. Because I'm now, so what do you guys think with this trade, though? Do we take, now this is your decision. This is what I'm saying. This is where you guys have to make decisions in life. Because this statistically is a solid trade. You're playing the market maker. You're playing the earnings. It is high risk, low reward, but is it a high risk when you're guaranteed to win almost? So the risk to reward ratio, keyword ratio, the risk to reward ratio is too high, but the risk is really not there. Does that make sense? Are you feeling with me? Because that's the biggest problem we'll have explaining a lot of this stuff, is that concept. People miss out. So you're taking a different trade, So now here's the next question. What do we do? Do you like this or no? Yes or no? We have two options. We either take this trade or, how do I cancel this? There's no cancel button? I feel like I'm locked in. Uh-oh. It says credit. Oh, yeah, cancel. There it is. I was like, what? That was sketchy. So now, here's our other options. Let's understand what we can do next. Because what's the reason why you don't like it? It's either paying you too little or it's not a good enough chance that you're going to win. It's either paying you a little or there's a good chance you're not going to win. That's it. So what can you do? You change around the whole thing. We could do the opposite. So now we go closer. Remember, 116 is what the computer said, right? So we could say, I think less. So now this is where we take more risk. We could sell the 118, then buy the 117. Now it says we're making 23, but let's say we made $30. So now we could get $30, but now we're risking 65. So do you see the difference there? Oh, my screen isn't showing? There it is. So I did the same thing. So let me run it back. So now we go closer to the money, sell the 118, buy the 117, widespread, we're going to assume $35. So now in this case, credit 35, collateral 100, max risk is $65. So now this one, you're risking less money, you get to make more money, but now what's the difference? Where is the real problem occurring with this trade? It's riskier. Yes, exactly. 100%, 1,000,000% riskier. Why? Think about the initial calculation we made. We said this is what the computer and the whole entire stock market is pricing in. So by us saying 118 and we know the market's pricing in 116, we're going against that. So we're actually saying the market is wrong. We say market, we disagree, and there's nothing wrong with that. I make a lot of money. This is why I do this calculation. We look at the computer, we look at what it's pricing in, and then you simply decide the market's wrong or the market's right. You see that? So I'm saying the market's wrong, we do this one, but now it's offering you more money up front, less risk on the back end and how much you could lose, but now the probability that you actually hit this trade just decreased. So let's move it back on. Let's go to 118, 117. You get 35 cents. Your probability of profit's 85. So still very, very good, but still not 90%. So now what if we did another one? What if we went to 120 now? Now our probability is 60%, but you would get back $40. So, but go back, remember at 80% or even at 60% now, even though if we got $40 to risk 100, and that means our max risk is $50 or $60, even though you're explaining less, even though you're making less money or you're making more, the fact that the trade will most likely be wrong and has a lower probability of profit, do you see the problem? Even though your risk to reward ratio is lower, your risk is actually higher because it's more likely you're going to lose. So that's it. That's the explanation. So now we've talked about a lot. So let's make a decision. Are you ready now? Well, I've decided. I know which one I'm going to do. Which one do you think I'm going to do? I'm either going to do the 116, 115. I'm either going to do that, the 118, 119, or I'm going to do the 120, 119. Which one do you think I'm going to do? Which one would you select? You take a pick. Okay. Well, just watch. We'll see. I would go with this one. The 116, 150, depending on how much it gives me now. That's the next problem. So you'll see it as we try to execute. The question is, we have to get now the, what's it called? The question is you have to get the fill. Why? It's because the market was, I'm going to go with the computer. I think the market is right. But I think Procter & Gamble is going to stay the same price or barely go up, just like Johnson & Johnson. So I think the company isn't going to go down. But with this economic climate, maybe it could. So I like the guarantee. And again, in the sense of what I'm trying to tell you, I want to get the guaranteed play, and I want to show you the risk reward. But I like this play better. I would do that, or I would do a condor. So I haven't even checked the iron condor. You see, and that's just because Robinhood, it just slowed to get my prices. Well, let's see. But I like that trade. And then I'm not done with it. I still got to show you guys some stuff. But let's see the iron condor. This is now an iron condor. It's the same thing I just showed you, but we were doing it on one side, right? We were doing it on the put side, but now instead you do it on both sides. So you're selling two credit spreads and you're hoping both of them expire. So essentially you're hoping the stock price is going to stay between these strikes and then you'll win all of the money. What? Ooh, this one's different. What's this one? 67. See? So now this play is I like this play a lot. But I only like it because it's riskier. It is offering me more money. Do you guys see that? Oh, this one's a good one. This one's a really good one. Because now, do you see it? What's the problem? Why do I like this, but why is it a problem? Oh, let's see. There's a few good things I like about it. But it's a really risky play. It's more riskier than the first one I just showed you. Yeah, 67% chance of profit. Because I could lose on both sides. Iron condor, if I'm right about the upside but wrong about the extent, you lose. Worse odds, it's a good risk to reward. I'm getting $50 to lose 40. That's great. And the other good part, it's literally right at our range. It's giving me the 125 and it's still within those standard. I'm right there at the range. You don't need a lot of collateral. You need $40 for that play. You need $40. The other play actually requires technically more collateral. This is less collateral. So again, less collateral means what? Less collateral equals higher. Come on, you want to be a bank, baby. I'm trying to teach you how to be a bank. This is underwriting 101. Less collateral equals more risk. Good. More collateral equals less risk. Good. Look at that. We got a little handful of bankers in here. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Amen. So I like this trade, but I don't like the risk. That's all. This is a great trade. It meets the range perfectly. You adjust a little bit on the range. Maybe if we went to like here, oh, this is beautiful. No. Oh, that's beautiful. See that one, you'll get $30. Oh no, that widens this one's good. Okay, this one $20. But there you go. See, so this one now 80% probability. You see that? Because we're making less money. So in this case, I'd rather go one side because I'm not making enough. $20. Why would I gamble both sides? I'll just do one way. So I'm gonna do that put. I like that put. This is an example, and again, I naturally wouldn't have made this play. I'm doing all of this so you guys could learn because we had such an epic rant on this. I thought I'd strike while the iron was hot and show you it. Show me the Robinhood. I said, okay, I got you, baby. So that's why we're doing this play. So don't get too crazy. Don't front run me because I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, and I want to make this play because now you guys saw the explanation. I got you with the sales pitch, right? I hit you with the sales pitch. I got you interested. You're like, I would like to more. You clicked for more information, and then boom, now we're here, right? So I'm giving you the more information, but now I'm going to execute this trade with real money so you could see real emotions and a real play out, but I don't know what's going to happen, okay? So the example is done when the play is done because then you're going to get to see all of this, but then you're going to get to watch how the whole play, because you don't know how it's going to play out yet. You see what I'm saying? The whole point of me telling you about this and showing you this example is so that you guys could learn to see the real way to trade. You're going to see the reality, so you don't need to jump on it now. So just, it's always good to watch first, and this is why we share. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't feel me. Why do you post to play? I'm shit. Y'all see, you can learn something if you weren't so quick to, you got, there you go. Okay, yeah, okay. I need some water. I need water. Please hold. See, I needed that water. I thought of a dilemma. Yes, this stream will be safe. There's a dilemma. A big dilemma. What is the dilemma? We want to sell premium to collect high premium so that it expires worthless. A new problem arises with this play, and being that earnings is on Friday. What is it? Did they go nuts on that trade? They already front ran me? No. Did they front run me on that trade? Did you front run me on this premium? Oh, okay. I was going to say. I was going to pick a new one. I was going to get a new one because that's the best part about being an example and not a real trade of mine. This is an example. Again, I'm telling you that. I was like, shit, I'll go pick a new one then. I have every right to do that one because I didn't say I made the trade. I said I was just looking at it. You see, I would have switched that up real quick. See, that's how, so don't try to front run. I'll switch it up on you, okay? Once I make the trade, it's set in stone. But nah, I'm showing you an example. Don't get crazy. Don't worry, baby. You let me know. You keep your eyes open, huh? Come on, man. Okay, but there's a new problem. What's the problem? April 17th, earnings. What is the problem? There's a new dilemma. There's something this is an X factor. It could affect it, but it could also be an irrational fear. Thank you. Somebody got it. What have we been banking on? We hit it with JP Morgan. We missed it with Netflix and the other ones. That is your answer to the problem. The earnings premium pump. See that? So now, if it reports on Friday, what's going to happen tomorrow? Premium could shoot up. So that means we'll be able to get a better trade for more money, or we'll be down right away. So that being said, if I'm thinking about that, how can I account for that? You see? So that's a problem. What's my solution to make sure I don't get caught up in that? Well, actually, no, let me tell you. Before we get that, we'll talk about that a little bit. But now, let's say I wanted to do this trade. Here, we haven't got to the next question. How should I do it? So look, we could do one trade. I don't know how much we're going to get on this. We're only going to get paid $10 on this probably. You're going to get $10 to risk 90. That's a little shitty. Maybe 15. So, but take a look. We could do one. So then we could do one contract. If we do one contract, what's going to happen? Right? 10 years at 0.63. That's wild. So it matches the odds. Exactly, baby. So now what do I do? Do I go with one and we make $15 at the end of the week? You even lose. That's not even good if it hits. You're missing the point. It's not about one, right? We're saying trade for a living consistently, right? So if you could do this 96% of the time, one's not good, but 100 of them is. 100 different times. But then also now we could sell multiple contracts, but you're increasing the risk. It's not worth my time. Oh, now it's worth my time. We just taught 5,000 people how to do credit spreads. So, fuck. I mean, it was well worth it. It doesn't matter what happens now. Somebody's walking away with something. So, it was just always worth my time. This is worth, even then, once we set this trade, I forget about it. So, no, time is good. You want this, you did the calculation April 17th. You did the calculation for earnings. We know the earnings. I don't want this to have too much time on it. So, what do we sell one contract now, or do we sell 10 of them? That's the next question. Take a look now. One, we could risk $15, so we make $15 by the end of the week. You could have a $100 account and make $15 by the end of the week if the computer that they paid billions of dollars to program is correct. Isn't that funny? You would literally walk away $15. No matter what, it's not bad. Not bad. Or if you're wrong, you lose 900. Or you lose 100, excuse me. So do we sell one of these now, or what if we do we do something different? What if we did, oh, not 110. What if we did 10? Ooh. Does that give you anxiety? That gave me a little anxiety when I looked at it. I was expecting it, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? You know when you're expecting it and then you see it. You know it's like buying your car. You go to buy a car and like you know how much it costs, and then once all the numbers are out there, and then you're looking at it, and then you see the payment, and then you see the taxes and the interest, and then you're like, damn, that's a lot. That's a little anxiety. Okay, I still down. You know, I can afford it. That's why I just still, I just look at that number and it's weird. So now what about this? 150, but you'll lose 850 if you're wrong. So now you can make 150 by the end of this week with a 90% probability. 95% probability. Some people, this is a week of tips. This is an odd job. This is a side hustle. Do we do it? What do you think? And then what if I was trying to show you I could be a master scalper? What about this trade? We could make $1,000, $750. If this was so consistent, why don't we always do it? Because everyone's like, one of them, why would I do $15 to make 100? It's not good enough. I'm a pro trader millionaire. What do you mean? I'm supposed to buy it. I need 1,000%. I can't do one. What? Who would do that? That's a bad risk to reward. The risk to reward is 90%, dummy. The ratio is not good. I feel you, but So what do we do? Because this is your next question. You realize this? I'm walking you through all of this. Every single one of these steps, we've been hitting these notes like, okay, what about earnings? What about this? The underlying asset, all of this stuff. Now, once we find the trade, once we find our price hood, everything, now what? How much do we put? Do we go for $15 to risk $85? Do we go $100 to risk $800, or do we go $750 to risk $4,300? Because what if I want to be a master scalper? This is what I'm saying. I could do these. Why not? Why don't we do 50? Come on. What do you got? You have to adjust it, but this is a decision you're all going to make. You see? You have 3 exits you could take right now. We already took, at first we had other exits we could take. We had 3 exits we could take prior. You could have took the 90% probability exit, safe, sound, less money. It's like the game of life. You could have took the in the middle exit, 50-50, 60-40 maybe, but you'll make a little more. You could have took the YOLO exit and had, risk $10 to make $90, but only had a 20% probability of winning. So we took the safe exit. But now we're coming to another turn, and we have to there's 3 different exits we get to choose right now. We either risk a little bit, a decent a bit, or a lot a bit. You either be conservative, not so conservative, or really not so conservative. What do we do now? It's how you pick your decision. Do you see how these decisions and these exits, even in using a strategy like this, these are very, very important. You thought I'm conservative on money. I am conservative on money. Someone brought up a great point. How much does that account say? $123,000. Right? I don't even know if that's right. Even if I took the big trade, that would be 3.4% of my portfolio. Isn't that crazy? And I still don't even like that. So you could scale this to your budget. It's just a matter of scaling this up. See, because now it's 3% of my portfolio. If I do this now, what? 10 times? Isn't that funny? So if I avoid that 1 out of 10 loss and I do it 10 times, what's going to happen? 3.4 is pretty high. Yeah, we could do 1%. You see what I'm saying? But even then, that would be $1,000. Well, what are the channel hours? I'm glad you asked. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Buy me a phone, too much cash? No. There wasn't even an offer in that. That was more of a demand than a negotiation. I don't negotiate or respond to demands from terrorists. So, which one are we doing? Let's go. You guys are fucking around now. See? I make all of these decisions in 5 minutes or less usually. Isn't that funny? I'm explaining it. You got time to think. We got time to poll it. Nah, what are we doing? How much? Let's go. We're risking $15, $1,000, or $4,000. How much are we risking? How much are we risking? Just say low. No. Low, medium, or high. That's what you could type. Low, medium, or high. The numbers, AI is hard to process numbers. Low, medium, or high. Low, med, 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 high. Okay. So, good. Everybody answer, because I'm really taking these answers into account. Actually, I'm just fucking with you. I don't even care what you guys are saying, because this is a little experiment and test for you guys to learn how to make decisions. So I'm glad you decided medium, high, or low. At least you made a fucking decision. Congratulations. That's what we wanted. So you know what I'm going to do in this case? I'm going to do what makes natural sense in life. I'm going to go with balance. That's it. So low, medium, high, I'm going to do some Goldilocks shit. Just go for this one's just right. We'll go right in the middle. So then that way you guys could see both sides. What if we did do 5? You guys, you better. I know I'm a little asshole today. I'm sorry. I've been clapping back. I'm really in the zone right now, and I have to find my balance, because then I'm very close. Then if I tip over the edge, I get really aggressive. Like, you think I'm a good coach, teacher, this and that. I get into I'll be up your ass when I get like this. I get really I'm very. So I have to, got to find a balance, So this is it. It's game time. That's all I'm saying. That's, we got to play. So that being said, we are going to go in the middle, and you guys are going to see. You guys are going to see what's going to happen. And y'all better love me, okay? You understand that? I'm giving you an example. I'm showing you a live example. I didn't even want to do this shit. Just some motherfucker was like, hey, can you show us on Robinhood? And I was just really hyped, and I was into it, and I was like, fuck yeah, we can. And now I'm showing you now I'm about to put $1,000 down for you guys just to get this, so you could get this through your head, what's going to happen. And now you can see it. This ain't, I ain't selling you a course. I'm buying a course to fucking show you. That's what I'm saying. And hopefully you just do this next time instead of buying something. But, so I don't know. So you just, you better like the video and just show some love, okay? That's it. Please don't ever call anybody dumb for not understanding anything that you understand, okay? That should be the main point, okay? I'm spending money for that, so that no question is dumb. There's nothing wrong with trying. There's nothing wrong with learning and seeking out information. And some people are going to call you dumb, and some people will laugh at you, and some people will look at you weird, and some people won't understand. That is their problem, okay? So just keep that in mind. I kind of want to sell 50 though. What's half of that? 25? $2,000. What's dude? I don't like that return. $300. So what is that? It's risking 21. No, we'll sell. I think I'll just sell 10 of them. Call it a day. Yeah, I'll go with 10. Because I'm going to have to go 10 because what's the problem going to be? Do you guys, what's the next problem? So right now, look we did all of this. We've made our decision. But wait, there's more. There's another thing you got to factor in that's going to happen next. What is that going to be? Look, I love you guys. One step ahead. You already know. Getting filled. You know they ain't going to fill us. You know they're going to be like, you're going to knock on the door, be like, hey, yo, Phil. Phil. You there? Phil, I got $15 for you, Phil. He's not going to, Phil doesn't like the 50. Phil's a weird ass dude. He'll go out for less money when it's credit spreads. So he's not going to, we got to find Phil now. So even though we've made our decision, now we got to get that piece of paper to Phil. Because once we've made up our mind, we got to get Phil the contract. Once we get the contract to Phil, and once Phil has it, then everything is set in stone. But until that contract is with Phil, you're not going to get clapped. Did someone say you got Phil at 18? You got Phil at 18? Let me get some Phil at 18. All right, let's see. Phil ain't at 18. Lie. See, so now we're getting Phil. We'll try 15. If it says credit or debit, do credit. All right, we got filled. Boom. We got Phil. You got it at 17. I'm cheap. That's it. I don't play with Robinhood and credit spreads. I give like one or good trade. I give like one trade depending on my urgency, and I say fuck that. Where the bid at? I know Robinhood. And then we still came out alive with Robinhood. So I don't care. I know Robinhood because I know if I miss Phil, and then we're doing Phil and Robinhood, and then I got to cancel, that's gonna cost me 3 minutes right out the gate, and then I'm really out. So I'm just like, all right, man. So over 100%. Well, we could see now. So we got that trade. If you guys want to see the final, well, let me put this out on the stream alerts. So that was an example trade. So please I should have said do not trade this. Hopefully you guys did not trade that. It's not a recommendation. I think you actually should understand that because this whole play was an educational purpose, literally. Okay, what did we get? Minus 10, 116 puts, plus 10, 115 put, net credit. Dude, 15's not bad for that, yo. I like that. 15 is really not that bad. Oh, but I didn't tell you, though. So you know why I went with the middle? Damn, there's a lot I didn't tell you, actually, now that I think about it. Because this is what's going to happen. I like that 50 contracts. I didn't want to tell you guys. I didn't want you guys to go too crazy. But what I like about it, and this is what we're going to do, because we still, don't forget, we didn't answer. Do you guys realize I brought up that question? We never answered we never gave a solution. Do you see what I'm saying? What was our solution to earnings? What is the solution to earnings? What is the solution? Scale in, exactly. So this will be the first order. So I'm really only risking 850. That's not even 1% of my account here. So I'd be willing to risk up to like 1,000. I'll risk like $2,000, but we'll see. So if I win on it tomorrow, we win. But if we lose big on this trade, we're going to do another one. So if you know there's an event like that, don't put a lot on your first order. Split it up and get ready. That's the lesson with that. But PG earnings are on 4/21, not on Friday. Are they? I hope so. If earnings are not on April 17th, that whole play lost a big element of it. However, the statistics of that play will save us. You see what I'm saying? Because it doesn't matter as long as, and then especially even coming into earnings and the earnings run up, as long as this bitch runs up, you win. Doesn't matter how it does it. As long as Procter & Gamble doesn't close. Wait, were they? Oh, that's the weekly. I was like, were they there today? Yeah, bro. As long as Procter & Gamble doesn't come back here, you win. That's it. Doesn't matter what way it works. whether it's earnings or anything. What was that oil news? Hits blasted that. Considering a plan to pay drillers not to pump. That's smart. Bro, they keep getting smart with some of this shit, bro. They're like, yeah, you can't keep selling your oil. It's making it too cheap. Then what are we going to do? I don't know. I'll pay you not to work. Huh. Okay. Like real money? All right. Okay. That's cool. Sounds like a deal. So what do you mean? You mean I just have to not like, you'll pay me to not do what I was getting paid for? Yeah, like real money? Well, I love money. You like money? Okay. It's kind of manipulated. I like it. Those USOs were bouncing back up and forth. But yeah, so look at now if you made that play, you just want what's it called to just kill. You just want Procter and Gamble to go up, or you want it to drop. And this is why I said I would scalp using this strategy. That's why even I put a little bit more money because now even if the stock goes down, you sold premium. So if it closes at 116 flat on Friday, guess what? You sold the 116s for money. So the 116 is at the money at expiration. That contract will be worth nothing. There's no time and it's at the money. Contract is worth nothing. So even if the stock goes down, which will make us lose, we'll still make money on that play. On expiration, if the stock is at the strike price, at the price, not in the money, but literally we have a 116 strike and it closes at 116, then what's going to happen? You see what I'm saying? No one would pay you for the right to buy the stock at 116 when they could just do it on open market. So that contract will be worth nothing. So yeah, you let those contracts expire and then you keep the money. So let me show you there's a few things we got to still touch on just to kind of get the final wrap up of the play. So we sold the 116. I like that. See, it's just the probability is high. But we'll see. We lost. Remember I did an AbiVi high probability trade? I still lost on that. So you can still get clapped from these. Don't get it twisted. But 92% probability. That's the final at this price. That plays a final probability of no. I need it locked. At 15 cents, 92% probability. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. So there's that. And now let's take a look at it in the Robinhood account. Wait, where's my Robinhood account? There it is. Just so you could get an idea of how it's. So there you go. There's the executed trade. Total credit, 150. Collateral, 1,000. Subtract credit minus collateral. That is your max risk. So 150 minus 1,000, 850. That is the max risk we could lose on this trade. So where's this shit? There it is. You see it in the portfolio. So now we collected 150, but now it's saying because the spreads are high. So now in your account, when you play credit spreads, you hold these till expiration. Do not react to the movement here. This is all bullshit. That is what happens to people. That's where they mess up. Okay? Show all time on Robinhood. Oh, you never seen an account like that, huh? You want to be like, is this guy real? How do you have 100 grand? What did he turn 100 grand for? How fast did he do that? Show me your portfolio. What you got for me? Let me see something. Let me see. Show what you got. He's fake. Why won't you show? He won't show the play. You just chill, bro. Do not. Did everybody just get what I said though? What is the number one rule now once you got into the credit spread? Please tell them. You do not touch these. See, Do you see how there's so many problems? Do you see how it's all of this is simple? It's just complex with how many things there are. This is the part where all you day traders are this is where you shoot yourself in the foot. You guys are so used to just looking at the prices and responding. Don't. You do not touch these. The minute you execute the trade, it is a defined risk trade. Do not make a trade that you're not willing to lose. You see, you know exactly what the max risk is when you make the trade. So you know that's the most you're going to lose. So you don't have to worry about what it goes up or down or what it says. So even if it says I'm down right now or up, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that it expires worthless. When it expires, they disappear and you keep this credit that's already in your account. So that is it. Do not touch them. No. Different. Even if you buy calls, it's different. That's my way I approach calls and puts. But when it comes to premium, you are selling time. So you have to play the time. If you're up 70%, you could justify selling early. 50 to 70%, you could get out of it, maybe. But the thing you got to do is don't touch it. It may say you're up, it may say you're down, it doesn't matter. Okay? Exactly. Time decay. But now, you see, you know how you've held contracts and they decayed on you? This is your opportunity for revenge. Now you're the one holding it, and now whoever bought it from you, they have to sit and deal with it. You wait. It's always going to be in your favor because you got paid to take the risk. You got paid up front. So they have to lose on. You have to lose on the trade, and you have to lose your premium. You have a double win-win strategy here. So do not touch it. Okay? Please do not touch it. Please, please, please. And yes, we risked. So this trade here, I risked $850 to make $150. It's an awful risk to reward ratio. However, the risk to reward on this trade is extremely high because there's relatively, I don't want to say no risk, it's a lower risk than a traditional options trade or something with this. The payout is reflective of the risk, right? Think about it. Your credit card, if you pay high interest on a credit card, what do you do? What does that mean? If you were paying high interest on a credit, what does that mean about you as a borrower? It means you're high risk, unreliable ass. You're a high risk borrower. You're higher risk, if anything. So, the higher the yield, the higher the risk. So, the more money you bring in on a credit spread or any premium, the more money you receive relative to the risk, the collateral, the higher the real risk is. The more money the higher the yield, the higher the risk. So in this case, if I'm getting paid $150 to put up $1,000 of collateral, I'm getting nothing. So what does that mean about the real risk of the trade? I'm getting a low yield, $150. $150. It's low risk. That's it. So it's a higher chance by your credit card charges less interest to the good borrowers because they know their money's coming back. You see that? I made the trade, put my money out there, but I know it's coming back to me with a profit, and there's a high likelihood that it will come back to me. So when you know your money's coming back with reasonable, certainty, you don't get a high yield. If you don't know if your money's coming back, you better get a high yield. That's it. So there was your live credit spread lesson. Cost me $1,000, but like I just told you, I have a pretty high certainty I'm going to get my money back. Hence credit spread. And because you get credit up front to guarantee something on the back end. That was so much better than the vids. You should clip that. Say, nah, you're not watching the vids the right way then, man. I'm telling you. I have a whole strategy on this without any of me making bad jokes, without me saying just straight to the point, outlined in writing, how to do a small, that you just gotta, this is just live. It's just different. I'm engaging you differently. That's all. I'm talking to you. You're interacting. You see people in here. It's real time. It's different to see it live. But if you really get the information, the video has it. I'm telling you. That's something I've definitely, because when I upload, when I clip a play from stream and I upload it to the video, it gets less views and less watch time. Because when people go down and click on the video on demand, they don't want to watch live on demand. Do you see what I'm saying? It's too slow. There's too much stuff. They just want give it to me in writing, give it to me straight, give it to me boom, 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 boom. So this was just getting you engaged, you see? And now you got to see it, and now you're going to watch it play out, but go watch the videos. The videos is just concise all the credit spread videos are in the description. You could slow down the YouTube videos if you change your playback speed. If I talk too fast, I can always talk slow. We've talked about this in the past, and it's just a little trippy for a lot of people. But it's somehow, when we talk about these definitions and making decisions, you saw, right? Like, I told you that I could make all of these decisions that I've told you in like 5 minutes or less, really. Very, very quickly. So speed and operating at a speed and the level of action that I need to stimulate me has to be high. Okay? So you'll get it, or you could always adjust your option speed. But then, too, like, you have to understand option trading similar to those almost trust education on personal intent. We can talk about a lot of things. I want to go over these. All the credit spread videos are in the description. Secondly, in the description, first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But we have 4 different credit spread videos, all the way from condos, credit spreads, debit spreads, and credit spreads. I said credit spreads. I think we talked about credit spreads. But there's a lot of different things you got to look at. And again, there's a lot of different factors, but you got to make decisions quickly. If you're not making decisions quickly, you're going to run into a lot of problems. And that's the thing. If you want to determine between day trading or non-trading or swing trading or whatever you want to do it for a living, you better be doing credit spreads. And what a lot of people are going to do, they're going to go credit spreads, but they're going to do low probability credit spreads, or they're going to confuse risk-reward ratio with risk reward, and it turns into a big problem, So, yeah. There you go. Oh, I just spoke facts, bro. If you were able to catch any of that was all facts. You calculate probability of profit manually? Yes. And you want to know how you do probability of profit? Take a look. And this is literally in the video, okay? It's very, very simple. You take credit divided by collateral. So if you got $115, or then, right? Is it divided by 1,000? Yeah, that's what you do. So you take credit 115, press divide the total collateral. So in that case, it was $1,000, and then it leaves you with this number. So then what do? You inverse it. You pretty much subtract it by 1. That's 100%. That means 88.5. So you see the probability of profit on the platform said 92%, but if you let the prices speak to you, the price is telling you the risk to this is the probability. Yes, that's the risk to reward ratio, but once you minus it from 100%, it's telling you the probability. So the more credit or collateral, it's different. Oh, I got 150? Oh, so 150 divided by 1,000, 15, and then minus that by 1, 15. Oh, wait, no. I did divide by 1, minus by 1. It says 85%. Yes, paper trade these at first. So if you guys don't get these, you could lose it. There's still risk. We haven't even talked about assignment risk. We haven't talked about how dumb Robinhood is with credit spreads. Like, you got to make sure you do it. Okay? Paper trade, paper trade, paper trade. Get a hang of these and then do your thing. But now, all right, run it up, baby. Lending Tips just dropped a video. So I just spent $1,000 for you, gave you a lesson, and now I'm asking you to do something, not even for me, but for somebody else. So run up that video, get it 1,000 likes. If you really did appreciate this lesson and would like more, or if you're even going to ask me, maybe you should clip this, or maybe you should do this, maybe you should do something, and you ask me to do something. You know, understand, I don't ask you to do anything, not too often. So use this opportunity to balance the budget here and do something that I am asking from you. Very, very simple. Very, very, very simple, okay? So that's all we ask for. Stop spamming. You're spamming. I'm not spamming. I'm just testing out the chat. I'm just trying to make sure it works. Because every time I would post it, he hasn't been getting his likes, so I'm making sure it works. So let me know that it works by liking the video, because my chat is just tripping out. Okay, I need to go pee. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch this main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Be positive, respectful, stay blessed. You got blessings coming your way. Amen. If you hit that, they play 6 times, but if you lose once, you would have lost all of your gains. If you hit them all, does it really make it worth it to sell premium in that regard? Yeah, because it just, that's where, think about everything I just showed you, right? In theory, you're correct. You know, that's if you're arbitrarily selling premium. Now, we are applying our knowledge. We're using the knowledge of premium. We're looking what the computers are playing. We're seeing what they're pricing. We're now coupling it with spreads and events and having an event, you see. So the goal is put the odds in your favor greatly. And then if we could use our knowledge to try to eliminate 1 or 2 of those times we're going to lose, you never know what's going to happen, but you pick and choose, and that's what's going to happen. So the odds are in your favor. Simple. It's kind of like it's a carnival. Have you ever been to the carnival and they give you that screwed up basketball rim? It's like you could shoot the basketball. You get to pick 2 rims. One of them, you pay more money, but if you hit it, you pay more money. If you hit it, you get the big toy. You get the big stuffed animal. The other one, it's easier to hit, but you pay less money and you get a smaller toy. You know, so even if somebody hits the big one, or even if someone hits 10 of those small ones in a row and they have to give a big toy, the whole idea is you're going to make hand over fist on every other person that comes through. You see? So that's the whole idea here, is that you should be able to eliminate. Yes, you're going to lose, and when you do lose, it will cost you. But the idea is run up the bank on such a high margin, high probability trade that you are accounting for that loss to a degree. You cannot make more than that. On that play, whatever you collect in premium is the max you can make. So if I sold it at 15, max I'll make is 150. If you sold it at 20, the max you'll make is 200. Keep odds in your favor. Exactly. But then that's the same time too. You got to be, that's why you have to be, very specific with the companies you're playing. So like it could say 90% probability, but literally it's like think about the airlines. Like, it's imagine when the airlines were dropping the first time around. I made that video in January, and I pulled up all the airlines and travel stocks. I know Jay Herm hit like 4,000 or 3,000% on that UAL. We got the puts, but it's at that moment, somebody would have sold a 99% probability credit spread on UAL, and they got crushed. That play I would ignore. You see what I'm saying? I would look at the company, look at the circumstance, and say, nah, this isn't the time I'm going to want that. And I actually, what did I do? I went heavy on just buying naked calls. You see, and now that's the best part. This isn't one strategy I've taught you. We have 30 different tools in our toolbox. So depending on what the market throws at us, depending on what the company is, we just tweak and adjust. But if you want a solid quarterback, you want a solid strategy to rely on to give you consistent income and to put the odds in your favor, you're looking at it right here. That's the premium sale. Credit spreads on stable companies for the most part, or if I could reasonably determine stability. But I mean, in this day and age, nothing's really there's already, even not even now, just even in the past, there's just a limit to stability, if that makes sense. Our UAL call. Those are 48. What did I spend on mine? I think I spent 40 on those. You can win 9 times, lose, break even. Am I wrong? No. It's just that is the problem with it. It's just knowing. It's just like with anything. It's just the sun is not going to shine forever on something. That's it. It really has to do with your trading activity and how much you trade, and then are you actually taking them in the best environment? That's it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's what sucks about with any trades, even when you're up, right? It's just like when it's up, like even when you make options and it's like you sell out of premium on JP Morgan, then you buy another one, the premiums are still inflated. So it's just like if you never leave the casino, every strategy is going to face that downfall. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you never put the brakes on selling premium, you never put the brakes on buying the call, you see what I'm saying? You never put the brakes on anything, and you're even though you're making money, you're just really following the market. So you're going up and down in theirs, and then you're banking on you have to be correct on what you're playing. No. So, eventually you're going to have a bad roll, so just learn when to make some. Don't roll it for a little bit. Let things kind of reset. Let prices and the circumstance change. It requires a lot of patience. So you're saying you still have to think, yes. You still have to exercise self-control. That's what it is. You just can't. Everyone has to leave. That's it. You have to leave at some point. That's the problem. That's why I don't like day trading. It's like you're going to rely on that for your income. You're going to the casino every day. But then again, you're only scalping for 10, 15 cents. So I don't know. It's a little different, but it's just any strategy with options and how prices work, you have to step back. At some point, you have to hit the brakes. Most of my positions are naked now, but if you go look 6 months ago, we were doing a lot of these because it had to do with what was happening. You see that? So, and then literally, like, go watch. I'm telling, man, some of you guys got golden. Like, some of you guys are watching me trade $100, $100. Did you not notice late January? You guys didn't notice late January? All of a sudden, Josh started making bigger trades. You didn't realize that? You didn't see that? All of a sudden, I went from $100 to now 500, 1,000, 2,000. Well, what? Why? Think about it. When they act fast, you act slow. When they act slow, you act fast. That's what it was. The opportunity, the back end changed. You see? The market condition changed, and what it was offering on the back end, why the fuck would I sell a credit spread and get it? You see what I'm saying? Why would I wouldn't do that same trade in that environment. Because you're telling me things are getting, I made that video saying airlines and travel could drop 30%. It dropped 70%. You know, why, if I'm expecting big moves, why would I do it? You see what I'm saying? And you wait until it arrives, and then you strike. Same thing here. Okay, move the calculator. My bad. Look it. Ready? Get it? That's me LOLing. Lol. You get it? Because you can't see the high-low. So you're like, move the calculator, and I'm just like, lol. I'm trolling you. I thought it was funny. Stop smoking? Why, man? Why gotta be just because I'm fun? That's it. I just like to have fun. Like, at least just call me immature. Man, y'all just, yeah, everyone thinks I love it, man. It's okay. It's okay. I love you. I just enjoy life, bro. The first call and puts in my life yesterday. I say thank you. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I remember that day. I said, I think I'm going to go put crazy. I said it the day before. Then I said the market's going to flash crash, and then it did. And then I was already going in big after that. I was scaling up the positions. It was crazy. But the opportunity changed. I felt it and I saw it, but I slowly started raising positions until I got more confirmation. And then as it started to confirm, and it paid off. It paid off extremely well, so it was beautiful. But that's hopefully you see. So sometimes the credit spreads aren't going to be there. It all depends on the strategy and what you see. So respond accordingly. And hopefully you guys see there's a bunch of different things at play. There's the simple strategies, but then there's the other. It's all very simple. You just have do you see, even when I was going over the credit spreads, what was I saying? I was like, problem. I said there's going to be a problem here, or this is going to be our next thing, and then this is the decision we have. That's all you have to just think about. What are the potential problems? What's going to happen here? What could happen here? How do we account for this? How do we account for that? That's it. You answer you just have to ask a lot of questions, answer a lot of questions, and the play you make should be able to answer all those problems and questions, or at least account for some of it. Oh, get ready. 1 minute till the Fed pump. Not the actual 1 minute. That was not a real 1 minute warning. We're going to see what the market does. I'm going to just pray that you make good decisions. Told you I'm Jason. I'm patient with killing. I'm sniping. I'm sitting. It's like an addiction. My palm's always itching. You lucky I'm Christian. Whew. No, I won't do it again. Expiring is at 116. You get the 150 credit. Do you get your collateral? Yes. You never paid the collateral. Collateral, it just set the money aside in the event that you did lose on that trade. Your money would come out of your account. Dude, oh my gosh. Not as big, but let's see. That's every time. Hashtag kinda rigged. Kinda rigged. Just kinda. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Someone record this? I got you, bro. Okay. We've had this shit recorded every day for the last year and some. We got all of it. We got them all on tape, bro. Don't worry. Who do we take this to? We gotta show somebody. We no, you're not getting away with this time. No, I'm gonna take this to Robin, to the thinking guy, and anybody else. Taking this to the media. You're not getting away with this. No, we're gonna get to the bottom of it, Dog dard bitch your ass, I will. I'm gonna wait right here. 10 minutes, 5 minutes, I don't care. Well, I'll see you there. God. That is kind of funny. Every single time. I make you laugh. That's good, baby. Laughing is good for you. Laughing is good for you. Do it more often. Yeah, this one wasn't as big as expected. 100%. I don't think so at all. Just shows how unpredictable this you got it. It's like it's so manipulated. It's not manipulated if your ass caught on to it. And if you were smart enough to catch on to it, why aren't you running it up? You see, that's what I've always like, what? That's crazy. They're like, man, it's so manipulated. You figured it out. That's crazy. You spent 0 years in any sort of business, and then you read a few articles, and then you saw a couple ups and downs, and then it makes sense. It's just damn. And you caught on to that? You got a talent. You should work for somebody. FBI or something, man. You could catch that manipulation. That's crazy. Just took one look and you just knew. No, dude, I've been doing this for fucking 4.5 months. Okay? Yeah, I've been doing this for like a couple hundred days or something. Yeah, I know a lot about. I've seen this. You see the articles? Yeah, I read. Yeah. No, this looks a lot. I know what this is. The JPM, yeah, I'm gonna hold them. I mean, I don't think those puts have value, do they? Oh, that put is up 50%. Yeah, I'm gonna hold those still. I mean, they're till tomorrow. It's not enough to. I guess it doesn't pay for my other trade just yet. I think it does. Why not play that before the 10-minute drop? I don't know. Let's see. Because this is what I did last time. You just got to look at the prices. You have to just go. You could go back and reasonably be like, all right, like, would that shit have hit? Like, does it slap or no? You know what I'm saying? Like, you just really got to ask yourself, does this slap or no? See, like, this didn't slap. This went up like 50. You see what I'm saying? It's like the trade, you can't really trade. It's just not slapping. You know, it's manipulated, but it's not. It's kind of rigged, but it's just not. It doesn't slap. You know what I'm saying? When I look at, that's what I want. I want the contracts that slap, not the ones that get clapped. I want the slappers. You know, when I look at them, that's why I want that 1,000%. Like, that's a slapper. Like, I looked at UNH today. I was up 100%, and I was like, you know, that didn't slap. You know, you could vibe. You could vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? You could vibe to it, but it doesn't slap. You want to slap me? Pull up. I'm gonna throw a Bible at you. Say, I rebuke your ass, and let the Spirit do the rest of the work. Bible's like 4.5, 5 pounds. Get a headshot of that, and I'll let God do the rest. You know what I'm saying? I got some big Bibles, too. I got King James, son. Get you right in the head. Adobe. I lost 1,500 on that trade. I can't. Those expire this week, too. I'm sad. That was on the small Robin. And whoa. Adobe's dropping. Wait, what's up with Adobe? Yo, Adobe. Double dip. Yo, what's up? What's Adobe? Check news on Adobe. I'm not seeing anything. $260. It's not bad for May 1st. Chain is jacked up though, dude. That's weird. Check any sympathies. Is it worth it to mess with investment companies, or better off grinding wins and losses until you get good at this? If you have a lot of money, investment managers, wealth managers, they're good, but you have to understand you're paying somebody. That's it. So whatever you're not willing to do, you're going to pay somebody. So that's it. And like a lot of the time, and 80% of the fees are usually towards something you could do yourself. Like, it's just going to take time. And usually it's also about attentiveness. So even if you understand it and everything else, sometimes it's just being active in the market, you know, active management versus even like passive management. But the fact that like if you want to sell covered calls, you have to go do it. What about all these other gurus that want to charge you $350 a month? I mean, what do you feel about it in your gut? That'll tell you a lot. How do you feel about it? Does it make sense to you? Is any... That's it. I mean, and it doesn't... I mean, listen, it doesn't have to be, you know, it doesn't have to be a scam. I mean, it just... how do you equate the value? That's it. It's just like buying an option when the premium's high. So it could, the information is always worth something, but they may just be giving you $20 of information for $200. You see, there's a premium because then you're hyped. You want to get rich fast. You think you could do this, and then it's so complex you don't know where to start. Oh, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We're approaching our landing here. Looks like we got a little bit of a bumpy ride here. We were flown a little bit below the radar. But other than that, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please get rid of them now or hold them. Please stow them in the overhead bin above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll come by and get any trash if you have them. You guys can see that. But we are going to give you guys an update here on your layover about 5 p.m. Pacific time. We should be having a premiere in the one of the terminals. You guys could tune in there and sit in there before the layover for any updates. And then after that, we'll be taking off promptly tomorrow around 6 a.m. per your itinerary that we've, similar to last week. We're going to be getting a few other events here and a few other earnings, but nothing we shouldn't be able to fly through with relative ease. Could get a little confusing, but that's pretty much it. As always, we appreciate your business. If you guys are interested in Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and they'll get you a brochure. Other than that, thank you for flying with the Colt. We appreciate your business. 1 minute! Fucking Evan. See, Evan, I told you, Evan's a really funny guy. And then sometimes you'll just take it to the extreme. That's it. He's like, I'm gonna count down all 30 seconds. So I was like, okay, let's see how it is. Look, I'm still not even distracting him. He's still doing it. Ding 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 ding. There it is. There it is, baby. We did it. All right, man. Clap it up. GG. Please. Say good game, baby. Good game, baby. It doesn't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something, baby. GG. Please, no ass grabbing. Again, it's 2020. That's a little perverted, and we have some young people in here. I'm going to report you. So just GG. There you go. Say what's up to your fellow brothers in here. Fellow cult members. We did it, baby. We did it. Amen. I think it's only right that we clap. You guys hear that? Because that's in memory of all the people who got clapped every single day and every single month. We clap and GG for them. Hopefully we see you guys here and follow the rules. But don't get clapped, baby. Say GG, don't get clapped. That's it. That's all you got to do, baby. Amen. So we did good, baby. We did it. We made it. We actually made a few plays today. So recapping, did pretty good on the Tasty. I closed up today, and I closed up in a fashion relative to what we saw a few weeks ago. So it's kind of inspiring me, but these were all the plays we made today. These are the only ones I made. I made Tesla and then UAL, and then we did an example selling premium there on the Robinhood, and then this was the other play you guys got to see on Procter & Gamble. So that was all we made today. We'll cover everything on the watch list, the logic amongst other things, and that is it, man. I hope you had a great day. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed those lessons. I like giving them as much as you like receiving them. I like it when light bulbs get lit up. That's the best feeling in the world. So hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you're able to slow it down too. Don't pressure yourself. Don't worry. God is good. You good. The cult is good. So you really ain't got nothing to trip about. Just slow the game down, baby. Slow the game down, man. So good. Congratulations. Whether you made money or lost money, baby, we are in a great opportunity. If you didn't watch the watch list from yesterday, second link in the description, please watch it. We are experiencing something right now, baby, okay? There's something big happening, and it has to do with price dislocation, but I'm saying that because we have a lot of opportunities coming our way. You guys got to get prepared. You see what I'm saying? This is what I was saying the other day. You don't need to go pay somebody now to go learn a new skill to protect you. No, you need to just take whatever you got now and master it. So let's master what you already know, and let's get a lot better with these strategies, and let's know and be comfortable in the fact that you're going to have tools when the market throws you stuff. That's what we want, and that's what we're going to be. That's what we're really going to be on, So it's it's exciting. I hope you guys are ready, and I want you guys focused. And like you said, we had to talk about trading for a living, all that shit. Just, you could do whatever you want. And I mean that in both do whatever the hell you want, but also in a very, very positive way. You guys could accomplish anything. You could do whatever you put your mind to. It sounds so corny, Disney, cliche, but you can. You could create, baby. I want you to create. I just want you to go about it with wisdom, okay? Simple as that. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you want to get something, how bad do you want it? Do you want it so bad you're willing to swallow your pride and do it the right way? Then let's get it. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to insist on, doing it my way or the highway, you'll deal with that. You know what I'm saying? But you guys could do whatever you want, and you could get it, and I think you can. That's why in this is even my, I put this information out there, so if somebody will take me up on that bet. Someone take it and run with it, and let me see something. And I want you guys to, and believe in yourself and create, baby. And remember, problems and circumstances, okay? Don't confuse the two, separate the two, and let's find a solution, baby, okay? So, my way or the Huawei. I love it. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. We're glad you're here. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram. Check out all the tutorials. Look at every single spread tutorial and just go look at the dates. It'll make you LOL. Let's see the dates. Let's go. Look at these are all spread tutorials, all made. Let's go. What's the first one? Let's see. When was this made? Wow, January. Oh, no, that was the beginning of this year. That's dumb. Let's go with the other one. How about this one? No, that's the watch list. How about this one? August 3rd, 2019. That's crazy. What's next? What's the next one? September 1st, 2019. Look at this. And look at all these guys. Look at all these guys are paying for you to learn options for free. Isn't that crazy? So God bless everybody on YouTube ads. We love all of you. And we love everybody out there without ad blocker. We appreciate you. So God bless you. Okay, God bless you. But so think about that. They're all there. All of this is here, man. All of this is here. Okay, this is all. Where the fuck am I, man? I don't even know where I am. Yeah, all in the description, baby. So get those tutorials, okay? That's what you need to do, okay? Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and here's the prayer request wall. So fill out a prayer request if you want me and my mom to pray for you. I think you just reach out, baby. We love you. I like to do it. That's all. Don't matter. I shout out to people. I've gotten prayer requests, and they're like, I don't even believe in God, but I just want you to pray for me. And I was like, dude, you're such a goat. I feel, man. I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm praying for you, baby. I'm praying for you. So God bless all of you. You know what I'm saying? I love it. It's all love, man. Every single one of you, as you can see, everyone's welcome here. Please be positive and respectful. You guys see, I got real emotional, and someone got clapped real heavy because they called somebody a dum-dum. No one's a dum-dum, okay? Don't be a dum-dum. And I get it. At times I could clap and I could be mean and I'm not the perfect person and I say the wrong things, sometimes contrary to what I believe and stand for. Sometimes I get it. It's easy to say that as a reaction, but just be supportive of people, okay? And nobody's dumb. I want you all to ask questions, okay? And everybody could ask questions and support each other and help each other out because that's the power of what we have here. We have so many people, and I teach one of you, you could teach the next guy. You could help. It's crazy what we could do if you guys are really willing to work together. So just show some love, man. We're here every day together, so we in this together. So show some love. Be smart. You all started somewhere, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't forget where you came from. Amen. That's too. Don't ever forget about me. Okay, you're gonna buy me a house or something. I don't know, but just don't forget about the call. Okay, we love you, but don't forget where you came from. That's it, man. So, what the hell is this noise in my background? Is that me? Anyways, but that's it, man. Ooh, I want sushi. Should I go get sushi? I feel like I shouldn't go get sushi. That feels too Wuhan-y. Is that a bad way to do it? Oh, no. I'll never forget about you, no homo. That's fine. Okay, baby. Amen. But I hope you had a good day, guys. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. Today flew by. We got to make a trade. We got to learn. We got to play. We seen earnings. Things are great, baby. I like it. So Go do something positive now. On that note, baby, get out there. Go do something positive, man. You see somebody doing anything. You see somebody, in business, anybody trying to, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see someone trying to learn credit spreads, show them love, encourage them. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a negative influence out there in the world. There's supply and demand. It's worth shit. There's too many negative people. You guys ain't worth shit. I'm just telling you now. Go increase your value and be positive. There's not enough of that. So let's get it, baby, and go do something positive. You see somebody doing something, go give them a thumbs up. Go show them some love. Be there. And just, you don't have to get too involved and don't waste all your time, because again, you could get caught up with people. Just say, a kind word, a kind gesture goes a very, very long way. So do it, okay? Then you see someone getting bullied. Don't focus on the bully. I focused on the bullier today. You see, I clapped Sean or whatever his name was. But, I should have just answered the question. But so don't clap the bulliers, but go after the person who's getting bullied and show them love. I just didn't know who was getting bullied, so I just had to clap. Saying I'm trying to defend my pride and ego right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I do everything right. I'm so right all the time. I'm perfect. You know that, right? Because I'm perfect. And I make sure I'm perfect. Otherwise, because if people don't know I'm perfect, I don't know how I could identify with myself and feel good about myself. Oh, wait. No, okay, I told you. So forgive me, you know what it is. But I love you all. God bless you all. I hope you guys are good. And go read Richest Man in Babylon. Go read Proverbs. Go read Strangest Secret in the World. Go change your life, man. Go change your circumstance and find a solution to the problem, baby. Let's actually fix some problems here, okay? That's it. Okay? That's it. I'm going to leave it there. So I love you all. God bless you all. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll see you on the watch list. I'll see you on stream. Be on Instagram. Some people are saying I should just go on YouTube for the nightly. I don't know. I like it on Instagram because it's like real video. It's just more intimate. So follow me on Instagram around 7 or 8 p.m. on Instagram. We'll see. We'll see, okay? Getting a virtual coffee. Thank you. I appreciate you. If I missed any donations or anything, it doesn't go unnoticed. I appreciate all of you, man. I love you all, so thank you. Get that sushi, man. Hey. I count at all-time highs in the market is down 440. What? You're the go. Hey, let's go. Shout out Ryan Walters, baby. That's an OG right there. Some of you don't realize that. That's an OG right there. I've known Ryan Walters for a long, long time of my life. I've known him for half of my life now that I think about it. That's kind of fucked up, Ryan. I love you, bro. Hopefully you're doing good, man. God bless you. That's crazy, actually. But, all right, we'll see what we'll do about that tonight. But that's it, man. Go do something positive, man. I love you all. I'll see you on the watch list. Follow me on Instagram. Be blessed. Like I said, if I missed any donations or anything, I love you. I love you. I love you. I'm sorry if I did. I mean, we could go through it. Did I miss it, Teddy? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me see. I have to go through them. But Teddy, thank you for philosophy. Hit me right in my heart. I may be down on my long term, but I'm here to change my wealth. And my boy, there you see, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I'll see you, man. But I appreciate you all. So thank you. And I'm glad you guys got something out of it. I hope you had a good day. And can you go live your life today? Like, can you guys go do that? It doesn't mean even if you can't go outside, can you just, like, live and just be like a human being? Like, go do something nice for somebody. You don't have to, but just enjoy life and just, like, really reflect on the fact that you have this opportunity to live this fucked up thing we call life, that you get to experience the ups and downs. You know what it's like to do all of these different things and, and be happy you're alive, Like, I said it before. I think this is very deep. Like, honestly, like, don't take this personally. Like, I like Kobe more than you. I do. Like, honestly, like, I would trade some people for Kobe. That's kind of fucked up. But put that into perspective. Kobe did a lot. Kobe accomplished a lot. He was a great human being. He made a lot of money. He had a huge legacy. He's not here right now. You know what I'm saying? And you are. That doesn't feel weird to you? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're here. Like, you're listening to me right now. Like, you still have life. You still have family. You still got everything. So, you're here. Enjoy it. Don't take it for granted. All right? So, enjoy the fuck out of your day. Amen, baby. Amen. Reservation Nobu San Diego. Is it open? Is it open? I'm kind of down, but I don't want to get sick. I don't know. I'm scared of that. I could run up Nobu so heavy right now. Oh, don't tell. I'm actually gonna go check it. That's open. Anyone in San Diego? Anybody are you in San Diego? San Diego Nobu downtown. If any, maybe we'll see. DM me. We'll see. I don't know. You won't have time. I don't know. I gotta go. $10. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Hey, man. Nobu's closed. Then we out. All right, man. I love you all. God bless you. Stay blessed and go do something positive, man. I had a lot of fun today. You know that? I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. I'll shut out the call. I love you guys. And let's go, baby. Yes. Yes. Here for any landscapers. Yeah. Ryan Walters has been slaying that game for a minute, actually. Landscapers, SoCal. Ryan Walters is Colt approved. He has the Colt badge. I would trust him with my lawn or anything else for that nature. I think I would trust him with my baby if I had a baby. But I need to say it. I didn't say it. I had to say this before I leave, okay? Before I leave, thank you. God bless you all, and thank you for supporting. Thank you for being here. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for watching. And ultimately, thank you for being positive and respectful. You know, someone even asked me that. They're like, what is the number one thing that you see, like human inspiration that inspires you? And I said is when I see people do stuff that they don't have to do. You know, a lot of you are like, oh, wow, you could be charging for this and this and that. I'm doing something I don't have to do. And I take pride in it, but it makes sense why I do it. Because when I see people do it, I envy it. And I'm like, I want that. That's the ultimate inspiring thing I've ever seen in my life, is when you see people go through and what do? They don't have to do stuff. You guys don't have to be nice. You don't have to be positive. You don't have to be respectful. You don't have to do anything. You see what I'm saying? But you do it. So thank you guys. You guys don't have to. You could be a dickhead. You could make a fake name on an account. You could be typing stuff all day. You could be, you could try to get to my head. You could say negative things. You could be getting clapped and disagree with me and just try to just ruin it for everybody. But instead, you're like, fuck that. Like, let's just get to let's get this bread. Like, let's just get to it. Like, all right, whatever. We might have differences. It might be this, it might be that, but you guys don't, I know you don't have to. When I'm on the Premiere, bro, and I'm on that computer screen. Whoo, it's so easy to type whatever you want, to act crazy, all caps, and be annoying, and like, I love it. I have fun with it. So I respect all of you guys seeing the greater mission and doing what you're doing and seeing, what needs to be seen and seeing it for the right way and being positive about it and just being an overall good person. So thank you. I really do appreciate that, And the people who don't do that, get inspired. You know what I'm saying? Like, go look around. Go look at your circumstance and identify the problem. Some of your guys' problem is that you feel like you only have to do things if you're required to do it. Like, no. Start doing the things you're not required to do and watch your circumstance change. That's why I love it. That's why it's so inspiring, because it's so good to other people. But then at the same level, it benefits you. So let me see something. That's it. But I love you guys. So thank you. I have to make sure we give praise to the positivity, because all these negative ass, that everyone pays attention to that. And I think I've been doing a little better at it, even in here as we've been growing. Anything negative, if it's not there, that's probably going to be a big reason why that you might get overlooked a lot. Just keep it positive. Just show love, be respectful. That's it. That's all we want to see. But thank you. We need to give pride to the good behavior. We need to give pride to the people doing shit they don't have to. Because if we lived in a world where people only had to do what they had to do, it would suck. So thank you all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being an OG. Thank you for holding it down, baby. The cult loves you. I love you. I'm going to see you in the morning now. Okay, actually, I'm going to see you tonight. See you tonight and then in the morning. So God bless you. I love you all. Stay blessed. You have a wonderful night, and I'll see you on the watch list. Oh, yeah. I'm ready for the watch list, Josh. And I need a pony by Friday. But, okay. I love you. Bye.